Welcome once again to my electronic dojo. You may call me Sensei Sid. And you must do it very quickly for maximum humor. Sensei Sid. Sensei Sid, Sensei Sid, Sensei Sid, Ratatata. Happy Thursday to everybody. Hope everybody's week is going good. Everybody's being guile. We're gosh. What are we? I'll never know. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good time, or a good time since last saw them, or whatever. I don't know. I'm out of it today. Today I didn't get a whole lot of sleep, and I was kind of sick. I don't know what the hell was wrong, but I would have started the stream earlier today, but I was just not feeling it, and I'm like, all right, let me just wait for this to go away. So I kind of know what I did to deserve it. So I went out last night with my buddy, and we went and got some food, and then we went out and had some drinks. Went and played some pinball. Oh, I got good stories about that, but we'll get to that in a minute. And then yeah, he left, and I stayed for a little bit, like another half hour or so, and then I left and went home. And when I got home, Mrs. Heresy was like, I'm kind of hungry. And I'm like, I'm just drunk enough to be hungry too. So we ordered all this food, and I ate it. But like, I was really tired, and I was falling asleep waiting for the driver to get here. And then I just devoured the sandwich. It was a big sandwich. I just ate half of it. And then I just went right to sleep. Ugh, that was a terrible plan. Terrible plan. I should have just went to sleep hungry. I wasn't even hungry. I just ate because there was food. That was so bad. So either way, I haven't had to eat this morning. Because that damn food is from last night has taken up residency in my inside. But yeah. So, anyways, I'm kind of like, bleh. I think I'm out of it though. I think I'm out of it now. I feel better, and it seems pretty consistently better. We'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. The ultimate teller time. Today we're just gonna. I felt like we should just start soldering up all our new stuff. Start looking for parts that we're gonna need. Stuff like that. I'm gonna try to build a Mauser shopping cart together pretty soon. And yeah, next week we'll do Jamtown Space Station. Shit. Do we have to start? Well, I'm looking at the calendar. I kind of screwed this up, didn't I? How am I gonna fix that? Hey, Marzapanda. Welcome in. I guess technically I don't. Maybe we'll have Jamtown on Saturday. We'll start it on Saturday. I don't know, maybe. I do have to move cameras around. And I kind of want to film some stuff. We'll figure out what Saturday is. Saturday's a wild card. Could be Jamtown. Could be Solder. This could be Labland. Labland? That's a terrible name. We're never using that name. Note it for the record. DJ Dowie. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. I was just saying earlier, went and hung out with my buddy last night, and he was like, he was looking forward to playing some pinball, and I was like, all right, man, we'll go to this one place. They've got a lot of beers there, and we can go play some pinball, blah blah blah. So we get there, and he's like a big D&D fan. He still has an active game that he plays with friends of his. I sat in one time when I was hanging out because I knew a lot of those cats, and I was like, yeah, I'll just hang out. I'll keep my mouth shut, kind of laugh, but I won't get in the way. And I never really sat in on a D&D game before, so it was kind of a learning experience. But anyway, he's a big fan, and I was like, oh, dude, Stern just put out this game that's the Dungeons and Dragons, and it's one of my favorite games. It's super fun, and this place has two of them, so we won't have to wait. And we get there, and we play that a whole bunch, and he loves it. We're having a great time with it, and then what was it? Right when he was about to leave, I turned around and realized, like, this whole time behind us, they had a new machine, and it was the Evil Dead machine. I didn't even know that was out in the wild just yet, but man, Stern, those guys are able to get that stuff pretty damn fast. And holy shit, that game is insane. There is so much going on. It's a lot like those other spooky games, like Looney Tunes and Scooby-Doo. There's just a lot of mechanisms, and there's a lot of things that you can you do to point, I don't know what to fucking say. It's an elaborate game, and it's got some really fun elements to it. Let me guess, by the end of the night, he had you penciling out your character sheet for the start of the guild. Now, we did talk about playing this one game together, but we just need to kind of get off our asses and do it. It is available on Roll20, like the whole engine and everything for this game that I found a while back. I've talked about it before. It's this really cool game called, what's it called actually? The Secret of Cats is what it's called. And basically, the whole thing is your character is a cat, and in this universe or whatever, the reason that cats sleep all day and they're just lazy and whatever is because they're out fighting monsters at night, and they protect us humans, which they refer to as burdens. So there's all this kind of cute little nomenclature and universe, things. You can create your cat, and there's a bunch of really cool characteristics that you can do with them, and it looked awesome. There's a couple things that hurt it. It uses a kind of a not super popular engine, but Roll20 supports it and had the game converted to it, so it's all there. But yeah, I don't know. I have to one day get back on that horse, because The Secret of Cats looks like a really fun game. It does. It does have a sub table in the middle. You're right. I got that once. I got it once. It was pretty cool. Yeah, when you launch the ball, you have 2 barrels that it comes out of. Couldn't quite figure out what the story is on how that worked or anything, but that was kind of cool. Two shooter lanes. Oh, and then it had a. Oh, this is the other thing. I just remembered. So I found this at the end of the night, so I'd kind of had more mind erasing beers than at this point, but the coolest, or one of the cool things about it, it's a love or hate thing, is there's on the bottom, there's, you know, your regular flippers, but above where a sling would be is another flipper. Now, if you don't activate that flipper, it kind of just acts like a sling that doesn't, you know, push things out. So it's kind of like a safety one. But what's wild is that it's controlled by a separate button. So you have 2 buttons on the right and just one on the left. And I discovered that you can't just hit both, because if you do, you'll go to shoot and you'll block yourself. If you shoot from the bottom flipper, you'll block it with the top. So you have to like really think. It's a lot of those games where the flippers are kind of wild, those are super hard for me. Like I'm like, I have to relearn. It's, you know, I don't know. But it's also, I think it's kind of like getting in a car you're not familiar with. After like a little bit, you're kind of all right. Man, basically play 7 Wonder Duel. I've never heard of those. Huh. Interesting. Well, yeah. Either way, it was really awesome. I was impressed. My buddy was like, "Oh, I think I'm gonna see about buying this," and I was like, "Well, you should just do," because when I was there, we visited this friend of his. And his friend had like what I think really is, it's a little pricey, but for what it is, I think it's pretty reasonable. And he paid $100 a month to this operator, and they would bring whatever pinball game he wanted, you know, that they had available. So he had the Mandalorian when I was over there, and you know, if anything happens to it, if it breaks or whatever, he can have a tech come out and fix it, or they'll just swap out the machine, get him, you know, either the same machine if they have a spare, or just, you know, hey, that one's not gonna work. You know, we brought the Terminator 2. You wanna play that? And you know, they'll do it like that. And I'm like, dude, for $100 a month, I mean, it's not that bad for what it is. It's cheaper than buying one. It would take like 5 years of that for it to really, for you to break, you know, for it to break that barrier of like, oh, this is what I would spend on a, you know, a secondhand Stern, but a newer one. You know, you pay like $7,000 or something, $5 or $7,000 for it. So I don't know. But we have no space here. That's why I was like, I would do that, dude, in a heartbeat. But there is absolutely no room in my house for a pinball machine. And till I fix that problem, ain't no pinball machine. The fucking rules. Well, have you ever used Roll20 before? Have you ever used their interface? It's pretty nice. I was looking at it with the cats and so forth, and it's not too bad. There's a lot of stuff that's already been done. Yeah, it's pretty much free. You can, I think there's like a subscription thing. I don't remember what it offers, but like all the games, if you buy like a game off of there, like a game book or whatever, it's pretty reasonably priced, and the money goes to the creator, you know. Well, depending on what the publishing rights are, but like for this small thing, I was looking it up and I was like, oh cool, it's going to the people or person, I don't know, the author. Excellent. So it's kind of nice there too. Yeah, I appreciate that they create a mechanism for these people to be able to monetize their publishing for digital stuff, and then, you know, still they're getting, you know, the lion's share of the profits. I'm sure there's, you know, there's some overhead, but either way, it's got to be it's a cool thing. I like those business models. I think they're cool. BJ Works, you can play free, but there are some premium features. Yeah, I can't remember what they are. I don't think they were important. But yeah, anyways, they all had Roll20 up, the browser game up, and you could see all the players, you know, off to the side where it would have, like, you know, all the characters and everything, and then they had a map, and you could cycle through and get different info and everything as well. And and then they just used Zoom or something like that. I can't remember if it was Zoom or Discord. I think it was Zoom, because they all kind of had a Zoom account from work. You know, I think they each had one from work, so they were just all using that together. Me spelling it. There's a game Ticket to Ride. Yeah, and I don't know either. I'm not sure either, but I don't know. I always want to get into it. It's always been something I'm intrigued. In fact, my friend that I was hanging out with, that we played that game, the pinball with, and everything, he was kind of my when I would go over there. I used to go over and help them with their synths and samplers and stuff. They had a bunch of gear. Well, not a bunch. They had a KiCAD 2000 actually, but I was building libraries for them and like stuff like that. And I would hang out, and his roommates, they would play D&D, and I would just kind of hang out in the back and listen to them do their whole thing. And I was like, interesting. Jones, my spelling is degrading worst. Yeah, I blame autocorrect. Like nowadays, I don't even know how to spell a word, so I just kind of like, you know, flub it in and then wait for it to go, did you mean elegant? And I'll be like, yeah, I just didn't know how to do that word anymore. I don't know what happened. It's terrifying a little bit. But yeah, I meant to spell the word elegant. Just put E-L-L ganat. And it was like, bruh. And then sometimes it's so bad, I just have to dictate it into my phone. I'm like, soliloquy. Ah, that's right. There's a Q in there, of course. Seen the game together? No, I haven't. You gotta turn it off. Yeah, then my texts will just sound like a third grader. What time you home? Question, thinking emoji. Hungry? I hungry. No food inside Furge. Just snakes. And then she would write back, I swear to God, you have to turn it back on. You make no sense, Sid. Either call me or turn your autocorrect back on. You are nothing without it. Speak the Queen's English. Or I guess wait, do we have to say the King's English now? I don't really feel comfortable with that. Because technically, yeah, I think we were saying the Queen's English because she was around. They haven't created a new queen over there, have they? I don't follow the monarchy ever since I got rid of A&E. So I really don't know what's going on over there. Don't know if they say for king and country. That just doesn't hit right. Before, when it was for the queen stuff, you had a little bit of girl boss thing going there, but kind of mellowed out, didn't it? I don't know if I'm happy about that. Definitely not gonna be celebrating that come Thanksgiving, come this 4th of July, or Thanksgiving, or any other holiday. All of them will be empty without the Queen and my ability to reference her. Anyways, no, they're not made a new queen. I think they're going with Charles. They're just gonna go with the king. They're just gonna have one primary monarch. Because really, I think it's an economy thing. The British Empire isn't really as large as it was like 150 years ago, So they really don't have that kind of income that they used to have, that passive income. They let that all lapse, And some of it, from what I've looked into history, a little reading, it looks like a lot of it was very, very bad foresight, which I guess, that's not 2020. That's butt sight, or no, hindsight. Anyways, I don't know if I like saying the King's English. I don't know if I think I'm gonna just pretend like we're still calling it the Queen's English until someone brutally fights me. No, I didn't mean to have that there. Kaplow to Cal. How you like me now? We've got the Korb LFO up in this piece. Or is it? No, this is the... Oh, Jesus Christ. This keeps happening. Who's in charge? I don't know. So, yeah, I think we got the dual LFO. I think that's what this was. I don't even remember anymore. It's all a blur. Looks like we were supposed to solder components on there, and at least one is missing. I see a couple. This will be fun. It'll be a Sherlock Holmes moment. I need to get a pipe, don't I? What do you think Sherlock was smoking in that pipe? I know they said it was a tobacco pipe, but they had to, so they didn't get in trouble on TikTok. But what do you think was really... What did Sir Arthur Conan Doyle really put in Sherlock Holmes' pipe? Probably mushrooms. Dip. Wasn't there like a drug called that, and like a fictional drug? I remember in one of the RoboCops they had Nuke, and I'm still like on board with us calling a drug that. Like, I'm cool with us doing that in the real world. Like, that hit perfectly. That was brand marketing perfection. Like, you want some Nuke? And I'm like, fuck yeah. You could even make it like a drink or something, and I'll drink it. You know, I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna drink this energy drink. It's called Nuke, and it glows or something, you know, or I don't know. They're gonna do that, but maybe they put like a little LED in the can, charge an extra $1. Hey, marketing's marketing, my friend. But no. Dip. Oh yeah. Little Sherman Hensley. Little Sherm. Bow bow bow. The Sherm's a worm. The bow bow bow. Sherm. That one actually. The Sherm's a worm. I got to tell you about the Sherm. The Sherm's a worm. Bow. Oh. I have the technology and the capabilities to do that. I got the voice. You got to pump it up a little bit, put a little delay on the end of it, but bow. I could really. We could do a little pitch correction, a little auto tuning. Oh wait, I'm sorry. There's supposed to be an auto tune that kicked in here, but I forgot. I don't have auto tuning. Oh yeah, you know what? I remember this. This is fucking nightmare. We can't look at the board because someone was like, hey, I'm gonna put the designation and the value on top of each other so they both screen print. And then I'm gonna sell these boards for money. Pick one or the other. Pick a lane. We can overcome it by looking at a map, but it's kind of stupid that we have to do that. Oh, interesting. Hold on. Oh yeah, you haven't seen this? Yeah, this thing's great. It's nice and heavy. It needs a cleaning. It really needs. I need to either give this a super alcohol bath or get a hypersonic cleaner finally. Just don't have anywhere to put it. And but yeah, these guys moved. They're spring loaded. Got these little kitty cats. They move back and forth. It's great. Well, I don't think they're really kitty cats. These are made of some material that doesn't wick the heat away. They're resistant to heat. Blah, 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 blah. 'Tis good. I have, if you go to sidheresydiy.com/GeoCities. No. .geocities.aol.com. You can, sidheresydiy.com. If you go there, there's a link for there's a deal on the top that's links and referrals, and there's affiliate links to go to that. I got this from Northridge Fix, but if you're outside the U.S., it's probably going to be kind of expensive to get it. So, but you could figure it out from his pictures and so forth, and maybe find the same one on like AliExpress or whatever, and that may be a little bit better into budget as well. But otherwise, you can use the link to order it, and I get 22 affiliate points. And then that goes to my main line, but you know, I'm just describing a pyramid scheme. Yeah, it's mostly for SMD. So right now my favorite holders are this guy, the rotisserie. This is adjustable. Put the board in there. It's got a spring load. It's got a lock so that it doesn't spin. Thing is awesome. And then my other one are a pair of these Hako Omnivices. These things are dumb heavy. Like, I don't even know. I think it's like 4 or 5 pounds or something. You could definitely do some curls. You can get swole with these. In fact, why am I talking about it and not doing it? Let's get swole, guys. So, yeah, these things, they have a deal that you screw off, and then you can slide your board in, lock it down. It's nice and tough in there. The weight keeps it from tipping. If it's really a big board, though, or if you need extra support, we can Eiffel Tower. I should quit calling it that, shouldn't I? But anyways. Need to give it a nicer name. More kid-friendly name. Family-friendly. I'll just call it instead of Eiffel Tower, Cancun Spring Break Threesome. No, that's too long. I don't know. We'll have to figure that one out. That's a tough one. Put that on my notes. Rename what I call when 2 boards go from either end on a large circuit board at the same time while high-fiving each other. Okay. Yeah, well, so like, this guy's pretty inexpensive. You can get this guy for around 20 bucks. And the link I have should link you to the same one I have where you've got metal, but you have to look out. There are people that have these and they sell them and they're plastic. These parts are plastic. You want the metal ones because they'll get all deformed if you start using hot air and things like that. But I've used hot air with this thing plenty of times and nothing's happened. It hasn't warped. There's plastic on these struts, but they look like it's just ABS, but I haven't had any problems with them, you know, softening up from the hot air, so more power to them. That's probably the cheapest one, and I think that's the best for a lot of people. If you're doing through hole, it's really, really a perfect thing for that. And even if you're doing SMD, it's great for doing a reflow because you have it elevated enough, you can run the hot air from underneath so you're not blowing things around. Or you could even do that, I guess. I don't know. Keep it from hitting your surface so badly. Over on YouTube, Giannis, yeah, very cool. That rotisserie I've seen and the Omnivice used already, but someone else is cool. I've seen the thing to try it. Yeah, you bet. Any old time. I think finding a good vise to work with how you like to solder is pretty important. And thankfully, it's one of those things you should only have to buy it like once. I mean, some of these things are going to break or start to eat shit after a while and may not be repairable. But I mean, we've put easily thousands of hours on on both the rotisserie and this, and they're still kicking. They're still doing great. So it's a good idea. I kind of went through and bought all these different vices, and I have a collection of just crap. And I wasted a lot of money, I feel like, on them. Like a Panavice. Some people like them. I'm not one of those people. And I normally tell people, like, you could probably do better with just something cheap like, what I have, or even, this rather than a pan of ice. But, maybe get hands-on experience and you actually like it. I think I don't like them. Right now, my pan of ice is over on the edge of this table, and I use it to put rolls of tape on. Put it in its place, didn't I? It sits on top of an anvil because it has like a magnetic bottom, but I don't have a magnetic table, so I never could really use it. That's on me. I bought it with the magnetic. That's a me thing. Oh, bloody hell. What are we doing today? Oh yeah, we're gonna do. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. This is massive. Will that reggae song go? No massive. Oh no, I need the other one. Ah, shit. Oh, cool. Stand by. I'm just seeing how many calories I can burn. Ah, you son of a bitch. There you go. Okay, so this is the top. So I'm going to go to the top shot. Oh, son of a bitch. And we'll map it out. Oh, real quick, I'll share this tale with you guys because I wasn't able to stream it. I didn't even record it because it was kind of like somewhat trivial. And I didn't really want to even spend the time editing it. But this guy brought in this guitar cabinet, and it was a combo cabinet, but he ripped the guitar head part out of it. It's just, speaker cabinet. And he had the wires coming out, and he's like, can you turn this so that I can plug my guitar, plug an amp into it? And so it had like a tweeter, and then also for some reason has a microphone, and I don't know why. I found the two main drive. I told him that was like, hey, I'm gonna have to get some sort of crossover to really divide the signal up for the high driver, or I can just send it to those 8s. And he's like, yeah, just send it to those and screw the high driver. I don't really care. And I was like, okay. And I finally yesterday got off my butt and wired it up because I found they were 2 4-ohm speakers, so I just put them in series so that we'd get 8 ohms, which is what you would normally expect on the back of a cabinet, is like an 8 ohm or a 16 ohm. And I bought this plate with a 1/4-inch jack, and there was like this hole, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have this sit in this hole. And then right when I soldered it on, I realized like that hole is smaller than this jack. And I'm like, oh man. And so it kind of hangs out, and I'm just waiting for him to get, I might just reach out to him, I don't know, but let him know the deal. Like, hey man, like, I had to do it this way. It looks kind of dumb. I don't have any wood bits to cut it larger. And then it looks like some weird laminate. I'm not 100% sure it's wood. So I don't want to drill into that thing and start ripping up the surrounding laminate and stuff. I'm going to let him do that. I think I'll just talk to him and be like, hey man, this is how it is. I don't know if you want it this way. It's kind of janky. I could put some reinforcement here and there, but it's still going to be jank. And see what he wants to do about it. Yeah, I mean, it might be possible to widen the hole, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do any woodworking shit, man. It's just, I can disconnect the connector and pull the wires through so someone else can go through with a big bit that's gonna bore that out a little bit larger, and they don't, I don't know. I just don't have the tools nor the desire to do wood stuff, cut wood, and to make that happen. I can cut metal comfortably, I don't know why. No, I don't even want to do that. So I'll go with him. But I don't have an amplifier to check it with, so I just did the old battery thing where you use I just used a double A because I didn't have a 9-volt that was powerful enough, and I'm like 1.5 volts is good enough, and sure enough it is. And I tested it and they both pushed out, and I'm like, cool, we're good. And I was putting it away, and I don't know if I did it then or if it was always, but one of the dust covers was like smashed in just a little bit on the side, and I was like, oh fuck. And I was like, oh fuck, did I do that? And I'm like, all right, well, let me try that trick out I've heard a million times, where you just get a vacuum cleaner and you just get the extension attachment and put it up to it, and it'll suck it right in. Not only did that work, it was insanely fulfilling. It makes this nice snapping sound right when it happened. Like I was like, I could hear it like pitching up as I'm getting closer. And then I'm like trying, to make sure I don't make it worse. And then all of a sudden I just hear this popping noise, and I pull it back and it looks perfect. No creases, nothing. I'm like, fuck yeah. I always thought that was an old bullshit urban legend story. Never tried it. Very happy it worked. Let me see. Let me catch up here. I've got one of those actual vices that swivels. Oh yeah, that kind of sounds like a Omnivice. Yeah, that's what I've used in the past, is my Omnivice, and it has like a ball swivel, and you have like one little peg to loosen and tighten it. Yeah, I don't like mine. To each his own. But if when people are getting into this, I try to steer them towards the cheapest stuff first. But they may go to like a little hacker lab or solder deal, or go to use their buddies and use something like a Panavice and go, where have you been all my life, and why did Sid talk such smack about you? And then then there'll be that'll be a little awkward. What popped back into place? So the dust cover over this the speaker driver, it got punched in a little bit. I don't know if I did it or what. I kind of accidentally put my hand in that area, and I realized like, oh shit, I'm touching the speaker. But once I looked, I was like, oh man, it's crunched in. And so I did the vacuum trick. All these years in audio, never done it. And like I said, not only did it work, it was extremely satisfying. I had to smoke a joint after it. I was like, oh, I've never been this calm in my life. Calgon, take me away. All right, I guess we'll just go through the list of stuff I missed. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy, and welcome to the list of stuff I missed. Today, we're going over all that shit I missed. Join me. For starters, I think I'm gonna make... Wait, how the... Okay. That's right. This shit is, even better in PDF format. Why? Whatever. This is 1 meg. We already know it, so it's not a big deal. It's just stupid. Like ingrown toenails. Yo, Razor Grill over on the YouTube, doing that to-do, boo-ba-doo-ba-doo, bah, jazz hands. Oh shit, I'm not supposed to say it. Keep reading my stage direction out loud. Looks disappointed. Ah, shit. Did it twice. Man. I think I'm okay on my hair. I wonder about it a lot, and I talk to it a lot. I'm kidding. No, I'm just goofy because I haven't seen the Highlander, the series, in weeks. And you guys know how much awesome that show is. Especially with that sick Queen song, that yeah, it's a sick track. Here we are, born to be kings of the beat. Yeah. That show is pure magic. Really not for the reasons you think, though. It's pure magic in 90s television writing. So if you ever saw Highlander the series, it basically, I think it was like 5 seasons or 7, I can't remember. It was syndicated. And it went on for a while, but the thing I always thought was really funny about it was, like, you know, a show like that, you'd have like a villain every week. And they did do that in a way, but there was always some sort of villain. But another reoccurring plot device was he would run into very unique Highlanders, and oh god, that's where the show just gets crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's there's one where the Highlander is this little kid, and or he's an immortal, I should say. He's not a Highlander, he's an immortal. And he's like real conniving and all that, and he hates that he was made an immortal when he was a child, and blah 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 blah. Can't hold a sword, so he does trickery to become the one, because there can be only one. You know about that, right? That's an integral part of the Highlander franchise. And apparently there are thousands of ones living in upstate New York. Thousands. They're just like really, you got to think about it. 1 out of 10 of your neighbors is probably an immortal with the kind of statistics they were dealing with on that show. You could just guarantee that old Ted, with no wife and kids, and a weird collection of cutlery, he's probably a Highlander. Ponytail's a dead giveaway. Hey, sleepy developer. Oh, no. So there was another one. This is the worst one. This is the most, and this really sums up 90s television writing. So there was one Highlander who was developmentally challenged. I don't know exactly what they did. I don't remember exactly what it was supposed to be or whatever, but he was an immortal, not a Highlander, damn it, I keep doing that. He was an immortal who was developmentally challenged. Also couldn't do the sword thing or anything like that. And the Highlander guys, like, he's not trying to kill this dude, and he's trying to help him out because all these other people are trying to come after him, and he's trying to protect him because he can't defend himself, even though he's immortal or whatever. So anyways, I'm going to ruin if you're going to go watch this, spoiler alert. So at the end of the episode, he, the immortal guy, they fight some, that's right, they fight some dude, and it ends near this, like, train tunnel, and the Highlander guy defeats the guy, and then the immortal with the developmentally challenged immortal, put it that way, he realizes, like, he's always going to, he's a liability to him, so he sacrifices himself, and he lays down on the train tracks right when a train comes, and you don't see it, like, it's in a tunnel, and so it, like, this is so bad. So this is a very dramatic, very, solemn scene, and Highlander guy's like, I mean, he's right, I can't do this, and, if he's gonna sacrifice himself, but, that's the way, blah, 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 and it's a bunch of clever editing and so forth, and it happens, and you see the tunnel, and then you just see this. That was great timing. So you see the train, everything. He's died. He's demortalized or whatever. And you know how the Highlander is, like, whenever they defeat another, or in the Highlander, whenever an immortal defeats another immortal, they get their power, and it's the form of all this, lightning, and it'll blow stuff up and blow out windows, and things will explode, and and that kind of signifies how many immortals they've taken out and how powerful they are. So when that happens with the dude, you just see this tiny little spark, like static electricity, like you rubbed his feet on the carpet or something, and it just goes, eh. And that's it. And he's, like, all ready for it, and it just goes, eh. And then he, like, he's still solemn, and he walks away and everything. And I'm on the floor laughing. I'm like, oh my God. Why did they do him so dirty like that? Why didn't they give him, like, a little bit of energy? I mean, come on. Now you're just kicking the character when it's down. That was dirty, dog. Should at least had, like, 2 seconds of electrical stuff going on. Like the kid had a bunch, and he did it. Anyways, pretty awful 90s show. And I swear that they were running out of, things to do with a Highlander. And the other thing of the show that was really funny is they would flash back to, like, 500 years ago or whatever. And the actor was really good. He would do a really good accent break apart and so forth, depending on the time period. From my point of view, I don't know if it was that great. Hey, Crazy Bite. Oh yeah, I think I saw you commented. I didn't read it yet. I did not. I actually did not see that message because I saw it on my notifications, but I was out with a buddy and I didn't want to read it. Or maybe I did. Where did I get the message from? No. All the switches are working now. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember seeing a message notification. There it is. Okay, where's this at then? Oh, there we go. Huh. I wonder why it didn't show up there. Reflowing the header that misbehaved. Oh, really? So the pins sank a little bit on into the board. It now nests 100%. Okay, kick ass. Kick ass. Little high impedance air gaps. Those are the worst. Well, kudos, mate. He became a Toyota 4x4. Yeah, it's my favorite joke lately. I'll you know, people talk about, oh, if you're a Native American, I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm 1/8 Cherokee, 2/3 Jeep Grand Cherokee too. On my mother's side, my mother's Jeep Grand Cherokee, and on my father's side is Cherokee Indians. So you've got the Cherokee Nation there, and then you got the Jeep Grand Cherokee Nation over there. Nothing to do with each other. Interesting fact, right? You'd think they'd have some sort of... No, the Venn diagram never overlaps. Kraken Modular, welcome in. Yeah, he gets the power of guilt and burden. I tried to rewatch a little bit of the show. It was a long time ago, and it just did not age well. I really don't have a hard time with a lot of 90s TV because, like, the dialogue is just so bad. Or it's just not my fruit anymore, I guess. Oh, I think it's the wrong size. Yeah, these are too big, but we're just going to put them on because if I get up one more time, my face would crack. I had a friend who had a parakeet named Cherokee. Nice. I'm a full-blooded Grand Wagoneer. It's the name Razor Grill. Our family came here. Tilled the land. Oh, fug. That's funny. That is funny. Funny. Okay. Trying to stay focused. But I tend to get fuckus. Don't want to fuck us on focus. Those are all capacitors. What about if I pull this camera down? Jesus. Man, talk about a slow golf clap for these labelings here. God. I mean, whatever, man, I guess checking your stuff wasn't an affordable option. But if it were me, I would be bummed out to have a bunch of boards with illegible silk screen on it. Or designations, at least. They're pretty worthless. It's a big truck. All right. Well, let's switch over to capacitors. Actually, let me check something really quick. Real quick, I know I'm shifting gears all around town. Oh, here, let me do this. Make this bigger. It's a little better. So, it's like the Evil Dead pinball game. They had that on it. That was cool. These are targets, I believe. If I remember right. Yeah. This thing has a little ramp that opens up, I believe. Yeah. This has a little ramp that opens up. When the ball comes this way, it'll open up. But then if you try to shoot that way, it'll usually catch the ramp. It's pretty cool. This hand just moves back and forth, up and down. I don't know what it's for. There's a little mini game underneath. You can see it's got a single flipper on the side, and you've got 2 targets and then a loop up at the top. Yeah, here's a little bit of a better shot. You can see it. There's a target there and then target there. And then these lights will indicate like where you are on the target. And then you have a shoot again, and it'll drain there. But if you're in the shoot again, you can keep doing it. Oh, I didn't even get to see the heads. Those are cool. Yeah, there we go. So the shotgun, you can hit those targets and it'll light up. And once you have them both lit up, the gun's like loaded or whatever, and you can do some shit. I literally played 5 games and I had to go. Oh, I didn't even see this part. That's how the ball loading works. On the 2N5485 JFETs? It's possible. Oh, and one of the cooler things, and honestly, I'm so happy to see this more and more in pinball. Spooky's pretty good about it. Stern's been a little, but they lately did. Like, so on the Dungeons and Dragons game, they actually hired really reputable and well-known voice talents and actors. Michael Dorn is one of the voices for the Dungeons and Dragons game. He's the dragon's voice. He's hilarious. He's really fun in it. So in here, same thing with this. Like, it's all him. I'm spacing his name right now. And there's like references to, like, there's dialogue that's related to the game. It wasn't just lifted from, you know, the movie or whatnot. There are lines in there, but yeah, it's definitely him and, you know, reciting stuff. So and I love that. Like, it kind of seemed to go away, and I understand there's all these licensing and payment money reasons, blah, 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 blah. But whenever the plan comes together, I'm down. Yeah, the data sheets are identical. You're good. Yeah, it was really fun to play. The playfield itself isn't too brutal. I wish they had like a better shot of, yeah, you can kind of see it here. So the playfield, the way that the balls come out, they come out right here. There's 2 lanes. I don't quite get how you swap it, but either way, it'll come out here, and your first skill shot is to try to hit one of these drop-down targets, and then that'll light up kind of the same way. If you ever played Terminator 2, it kind of has the same thing, or similar to oh shit, what's the name of that game? Based off a television series. Bunch of kids in the 80s. They're played D&D, but then everything kind of, they actually think they're fighting a real character monsters, and it's really popular on Netflix. God damn it. It's on the tip of my fucking tongue. The main character, Stranger Things. Thank you. God, that took way too long. God. I don't want to go to the doctor and tell the doctor I couldn't remember the series Stranger Things. I don't think the medication they're going to give me is going to make me the same man. Stranger Things has a similar skill shot thing. It oscillates. It does a Knight Rider thing back and forth, but and this just starts up over and over like Terminator. But it's the first skill shot you try to make, and then as I was mentioning earlier, you've got your flipper here, but then you have this secondary flipper that has its own switch here. And so you have to not hit them both, because if you do, this will block it. But I love it in lieu of a sling. These outlanes are pretty brutal. You just have this one here and that one, and you do have a ball save, but I didn't figure out how you're supposed to enable that. And then the rest are just all these like ramp targets way up here. So you've got like all this kind of room, and what's fun, depending on your point of view, is this really manipulates the ball. So when the ball comes down, it doesn't always go straight. So it's more than once kind of saved me by, like, you know, putting a little bit of a crease and causing it to curve. So it's, depending on your point of view, I haven't had any problems. I haven't really played it enough to notice if it has any launching issues, but I kind of dug the hell out of that, because this is a big area, and it's kind of hard to judge because there's not, like, the way the artwork is and everything, it's kind of hard to judge where the center kind of falls and so forth. I guess it lines up with this. I thought it was offset. Bruce Campbell. I was trying to think of Bruce Campbell's name earlier. Yeah, he does all the voicings on here, and he's Bruce. I mean, all his glory. All his glory. What's cool too is, like, all this stuff is like hard plastic bits that are underneath the glass. The physical, the apron here is gorgeous. It's really, really aesthetically like an amazing game. These blades here are just awesome. And the game, like a lot of spooky games, they really utilize, or I don't know, like, I guess a lot of people have been doing this, because I don't think it's just spooky, but a lot of heavy use of RGB day glow effects and so forth. So it'll go like black light, and you're still trying to play with that, and it's Stupid fun. Yeah, so I got to figure out, I guess you hit this ramp to load your balls up for this. I don't think I got any of these locked. Man, I almost want to go again tomorrow. When I was at the barcade place, they were streaming. They were online. They were doing some sort of tournament thing or something. I don't know. Yeah, they did have a screen up, but I didn't read it. So I think they were doing some sort of Wednesday tourney, which I was like, God, it's fine. I just personally hate tournaments. Just not into it. My father was robbed by a tournament. He was never the same. Broken. Crushed. Anyways. Yeah, let me check something here. Yeah. Trying to see if there's any time I could take Mrs. Heresy to go play it, but man, her schedule's kind of dumb. Oh well. It's not going anywhere. But Mrs. Heresy is a significant Evil Dead fan. And she sent the game to me to tell me about it. I was like, oh, I know of it. I totally didn't think about that. You would love this. And I was like, the company that's making it is Spooky. They really do the horror genre really they do a lot of justice on pinball. Pinball Justice with Sheriff Sid. Yeah, I reckon that these pinballs here, they've been causing trouble. Now these bucks, we don't like no trouble. Especially pinballs. Wow. This would almost be easier to just look these up. It's just pairs, man. I bet they're together. Like they're always going to be on the same side. I don't think we had a schematic on this, but it's not. It's pretty. Like these are filtering the high frequencies out, I think is what these are going to do. They're going to sit on the op amp, on the audio, or not on the audio side, the output side. Maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't have a schematic, so I'm just making stuff up. This is the Rice-A-Roni device. It's the San Francisco treat. Not to be confused with the manga Gundam. San Francisco treat, Gundam, not the same. All right, there's 4 of these guys here. One of them looks like they may or may not be C11. I'm going to guess it's C11. I'm going to put, in fact, 1,000 quatloots down that it's C11. And look at that. I'm 1,000 quatloots richer. Wait till the gamesters of Triskelion hear this shit. They're gonna be like, oh, what the heck? Oh, hey, hold on, you know, because that's how they sound. The Triskelions, they're kind of dicks. But, wait a minute. There we go. You know, I should flip this board around. The board. Flip this board around. Finally starting to work up an appetite. It's just, I felt so sick all morning. And it's funny, like, whenever my stomach's bothering me and I'm trying to sleep, I just have nightmares and, like, messed up stuff. And the only one I can remember was I was in the bathroom in our sink, you know, and I'm, like, brushing my teeth or whatever. And all of a sudden I feel this drop of water like hit my shoulder, and I'm like, what the hell? And then I just kind of look up and I see water like dripping overhead from the ceiling. And then like within a second, it's just kind of streaming out onto the ground. And then there's one, and then there's another one. And then there's like this giant bubble of the drywall like about to burst, and it's just going and going. And I'm like, what the hell? And I run to shut the water valve off. And I remembered that there was the laundry going, and Mrs. Heresy was like doing laundry in the dream, and I was like, oh, she's gonna be so mad at me that I shut the water off. But I had to. And then I remembered looking at the damage afterwards, and I think that's when I woke up, but that's the only one I could remember. I kept having other messed up weird dreams. That was the one that made me laugh afterwards. I was like, that was funny. And what's terrifying though is that could actually 100% happen, because for some weird reason, well, I know why, but we'll just move on. They plumbed up and over to get from the bath, the water closet, shower, you know, that whole room of the bathroom into where the sink was. They went up and over, so there's these freaking pipes in the attic that go back down, and I'm like, that's not good. I don't like that. That whole house is is obviously a bunch of mistakes. That whole bathroom is just a bunch of mistakes, like lessons in what you're not supposed to do. Looks really cool. Not sure if you know Ben Heck. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, he wrote the software. I just remember a nightmare I had when I was like 3 years old. I wanted to do 3D animation out of it. Wait, Giannis, who he did the programming on what? Or for what software? I'm sorry, I read your message way too late, so I'm like, can't go back to my frame of mind. Oh, he did? I didn't know that. You know, I did see something on there. Interesting. Well, if it's buggy, then we can blame him, right? All right, I'm gonna be right back. There's an ad running on. Oh wait, is it over? Did it already run? Oh, never mind. It already. Oh yeah, there's an ad running on Twitch real quick. I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna go to the restroom real fast. Ah, pancakes of the world. Oh, he does? That's cool. I didn't realize that. Well, yeah, he lives up in the Chicago area, doesn't he? I want to say. I feel like that all makes sense. And that's where all those companies are. Pinball Brothers, Spooky, Stern. They're all up in Chicago. Well, that's cool. It's totally doable to write that software. If you're ever interested, there's actually a program called, is it Visual Pinball? It's VPX. And it's effectively a CAD program for pinball. And a lot of people have already built tables and so forth. I've never really delved into trying to make something in that. I don't know how much you have to go outside of the software. But either way, it looked like a really fun way to like design a game and kind of learn how the logic coding is going to be working through it as you hit these 3 targets, that activates this score set. Now your scores, all that kind of crap. That's how it happened. And I was just thinking about that. It just dawned on me. I'm like, oh yeah, well, he's in Chicago, so that makes a little bit of sense. I don't think I could do the fear justice. Yeah. Yep. I'm just gonna put it on top of the lump. Maybe, I don't know why I did it this way. I guess we'll try it. These are TARDIS shaped ones. There's a last. We're gonna have chip ones after this to get rid of all these shoebox freaking caps. Get back to TV dinner shaped caps. Yeah, Johannes, you would basically. Well, there's plenty of original games on pinball tables on VPX, and a lot of them are really, really fun. They play great, and with enough, with enough of you have to generate your own artwork. There's a lot, it's kind of like building something in Blender, anything like that, where you've got a lot of moving parts, a lot of little things, and you have to put it all together. But it's still way easier than any other method I'm currently aware of. Oh, I keep meaning I need to look up how much the replacement brushes are for the Tipmaster 9000. If I could get like, I don't know. Just thinking like, man, I wonder if I could be so good at SMD soldering that I could go pro and get like big name sponsorships, you know, wear a jacket that says Hacko. Get them to buy me like nice sneakers all the time. Hey, the Sid man needs fresh Adidas's every month and a half. And yes, I'm going to refer to myself in the third person now. The Sid enjoys that for comedic effect and just to be a butthole. I think that says C6, Senor. Parquet. Okay. Oh wait, did I do those? I did not. Let's do that guy. Oh yeah, this was a mistake from earlier. Yep. That's me. So that one is going to be C14, which is going to be 10 nanofarads. There's a C5 we're going to be having to hit too, but no idea where that is. Let's see if we can find it on the big searcher. C5. Awesome. It's on the same side. On the complete opposite end of the board. But oddly enough, oh, you know what? That's right. There's going to be like 2 for almost everything. Jonas, you've never played pinball before? Well, they're super fun. Super, super fun. I love it. I just think it's one of the coolest forms of gaming. You know, you combine some beautiful artwork. You saw those playfields. It's so rich in colors, and like I said, there's the day glow effects and so forth. But and that's just one game. A lot of these games, some of them, I just love to stare at those tables sometimes, stare at the back glass, just appreciate the just beautiful artwork of it. And then on top of that, you've got a very real game, you know. You're moving the ball, you're trying to hit targets. It's never the same game twice, even when it's the same game twice. There's so many variables that keep it interesting. And nowadays I find that more entertaining, you know, when I'm playing games and stuff. I used to be really into kind of the memorization and whatever, and kind of muscle memory things that you got to do. But as I've gotten older, I'm shit at that, and I get bored really fast. So if you just come at me nonstop with fresh stuff, I'm in. 3D lasers. What are we building? We are working on, I believe, the dual LFO from Korb. And personally, I would not recommend this as a first project. This would be a project for someone that's been at it for a bit. The components are on both sides, which is insane. And you can't read the labelings. So we have to look at this to find stuff. But hey, sometimes that gets a little wacky. Oh yeah, we had one right here. I could have moved it a little bit over so you could read it, or maybe put the via right there. I don't know. But it's got a lot of that, and it's kind of sucky. Jonas over on YouTube. Yeah, I never really understood the game aspect. I think I could. Yeah, the pinball at its essence is you're trying to control the ball to go to the spots that you want it to go, hit those targets, hit those shots. And if you're a new player, and a lot of people that start out, they just do what's kind of called just whacking the ball around. You know, if the ball gets anywhere near your flipper, your knee-jerk reaction is to hit the button, to whack it. And but once you get a little bit further in, you can find that, you know, oh, if I don't hit the ball and it just hits my flipper, it will almost always bounce to the other side and will slow it down, and then I can cradle it, you know, by holding the flipper up, and then I can, you know, line up my shot and then, you know, do it. Stuff like that, you start getting more into it being that. But what's fun for me is, like, I can go and play this game at one place and then go and play the same game from the same manufacturer, not physically the same game, the same manufacturer, but everything should be identical. But this place, they set it up just a little bit different. Maybe it's a little tilted to the side. Maybe it's a little lower so the ball moves faster. Maybe the other way around. It's little tweaks like that that you'll kind of notice. And it makes for a whole new game. Like, everything that you learned, out the window. Really, the only thing you can study in pinball is how the scoring systems work for each game. And that's a lifelong commitment right there, learning all that crap. So it's just a really fun thing. I just think it's so beautiful. Like, it kind of just puts everything of gaming together that I enjoy. There's like a third of luck. There's a third of, you know, good pinball skills. And then another third of that is nudging. And that's another thing with pinball, is physically shaking that table or smacking that table to get your ball to do what you need it to do. And my buddy, he was watching me play, and he was watching me try to, there's like a trick you can do where you kind of smack the corners every time it hits a sling, and it'll kind of offset that hit a little bit. You can kind of, deflate it, I guess. Deflect it. And my buddy caught on to that because I started noticing him doing it. I'm like, yeah, man, it's all about learning how to get that ball to do what you want it to do. It's pretty sick. Pinball is so much fun, great for kids who just want to hit it around, and for serious players. Exactly. It really has, the skill gap isn't really there. Like, I've played with my friends, and there have been time after time where they've just had killer games, and they're just dumb luck over and over, and they're having a great time, and I'm having a great time too. So it's good stuff. Yeah, it's good for kids as well. I always like to see kids at those places playing those games. I kind of wonder their perception of it, because it's got to be, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't have any kids. Not anymore. Not anymore. So I don't know what it's like to take them to the arcade. But if I did, I'd probably take them to play pinball until they hated me for it. And then it would be like in their therapy session. They'd be talking to their doctor, and they'd be like, well, Father always took us out for pinball. At first, we were joyous, time to spend with our father. But soon we found that the essence of pinball was really just for him and not for us. And that's when I discovered my father's true selfishness. That's when I realized I hated him. That was the breakthrough I needed at age 10. After that, oh, I'm sorry. My kids are gonna, if I had kids, I would have them all speak with a really posh kind of accent. Like, I would really be like, no kid of mine is gonna talk like me. You're gonna talk like the king. Speak the king's English. And so that's how they would speak. I forgot to bring that up. That's kind of goes without saying, but I got to say it every now and then. Moving the table. I could... Chaser! Hey, yo, I'm flying. Brand new! Hey, Jenny Zello! I hope I said that right. And welcome into the channel. Jonas over on YouTube is saying I'm flying a lot while I can. Oh yeah, no worries, mate. Thank you for stopping by. Always good to, always love to see that. Well, howdy. So it would have 2 English kids from the 1950s. Yes. And they would be spoiled brats. Father, I want to take the Model T out. Nah, I don't think so. But father, I've been ever so good. I'd like to go with sister. Oh, nah. I got her painting the house right now. That was the whole point of having kids, so I didn't have to do this crap. Which reminds me, the lawn is looking a little high there, Sid Jr. You might need to strap on those jeans so that the briars don't scrape your legs up, and hop on that riding lawnmower and get to work. A riding lawnmower? Oh, yeah, I'm kidding. Nah, it's a push mower. I forgot. I am a fucking dick in this scenario. Fine. I will mow the lawn. Good on you, son. Quit being such a douche. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm smoking a cigarette in this the whole time. Drinking a fucking Miller Lite or something. Yeah, yes. Crazy kids. The King's English. Which I would think it would be Elvis. And then be like, what, love me tender? Love me tender, love me sweet, love my ass and love my feet. Wait, that may not be the actual lyrics. I'm looking them up now. I've been saying it wrong all this time. My apologies to the Presley family. And whoever actually wrote that song. Oh, just being an edgelord over here. Here we go. Here's where all the caps go. Here we go. When all the caps go. Oh shit! I forgot what that was called. That was called C6, C7. You. Horse manure. Oh, you really? So they're not the same? But it's one love. We get to carry each other. Carry each other. Ooh. Alright, fine. I'll do C2 and C7, you piece of shit. Oh, cool. C2 isn't here. Of course not. Why would it be here? It's out fighting crime and smoking Marlboros. Dude, where is C2 actually? Did I miss it? Nope. It was right there all along, hidden behind my head. Where'd it go? It's back. All right, enough of puppet theater. So, 7 and 2. All right, we're gonna do that. Forgot what the fucking value was again. Oh my god. 18? Man. Reminds me of that song, 18 in a Life. 18 in a Life, dude. Yeah, that was a dumb song. Ricky was a young boy. Oh no, we don't have 18 nanofarads because we don't suck. Nah, we do. Well, we do suck. But don't worry. Unlike Ricky in the song 18 in a Life, we've got more to go. Wait. I don't think that was the point of the song, actually. I think it was, if you're gonna sling narcotics, make sure you don't have a hairband write a song about you failing at it. Because that will be embarrassing. Oh my god, we do not have 18 nanofarads. It does not exist. Dude, what do you think it's for? I bet I could put 20 on there. Look at that, I got COG 20s too. Look at that sexy shit right there. C0G, baby. I call them COG. MP, these are good. These are what I put in my nose when I don't have my nose piercings in. You know, as a spacer. Don't do that. That was a stupid idea. Yeah, I don't have 18 nanofarads, but I really don't care. I'm going to use 20. You know why? Me neither. Technically, it's within tolerance. Although they never did mention what the tolerance is supposed to be on these caps, did they? They did give a model number here. We could look up, there's a Mauser model. So like Trump there. A Mauser model, very big. Beep, 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 beep. Awesome. So their bill of materials is up to date. Dude, I'm never making anything from Corb again. This is frustrating. What was your tolerance? Ah, you bastard. 5% tolerance. That is not too ticks, is it? I wonder what it's for. It's on top of one of these op amps, and it rides with the resistors, so it's. What are we using for the oscillation? Is it an op amp feeding back, or is it an LM13? So it's an LM13. That's how we're generating the LFO. I bet you. I'm not gonna bet you, because I just realized that's not what that is. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think we can put 20 on here, and it'll be fine. I'm pretty confident these caps are just like high frequency filtering caps. Although they'd be in the picas, wouldn't they? Well, I guess you could do. I don't know. Either way, I've made my decision. WrestleMania will continue. Look at this board, mate. Look at this shit. This is what's infuriating to me. What do these designations say? Does this say 2L Rolling Stones magazine symbol, and then there's this line here from fuck if I know? Like, there's all this shit like that on this board, where when they got it printed the value and the reference almost on all of them, but not all of them. So it's like an intentional thing or something. I don't get it. It's really annoying. You could tell I'm pretty worked up about it. That's fucking stupid, dude. I don't understand why this is this way. I'm definitely not recommending this for people, because this is gonna be brutal. It's already brutal. 18 nanofarad. Oh my god. And then the value, the one in the bill of materials is for something that hasn't been made in like 4 years. How many years was it? It was a long years. When did it go out? End of life was... Oh, okay, so I guess it's somewhat recent. Mauser just quit buying them all together. Whatever, these 20s are great. These will be fine. Where did I put them? No. There is no schematic. If I had a schematic, then I could probably take a more educated guess. And I wouldn't know for certain, but I could take a pretty decent educated guess on what these are for. I think we're going to be okay. They sit, I believe, on either pin of an op amp. So it goes from the non-inverting to the output, and along with a resistor. So, I mean, who hasn't seen that circuit a million times? But those values can be tweaked. Oh wait, did I not have... Yeah, I don't have 20 in 603. That's funny, man. Oh, jeez. Yeah. This is a cool layout. I like the boards, the panel, and the simplicity of it. I loved it. I was attracted to that, like right out of the gate. I was like, oh, I want that because it's just really simple. Easy on the eyes. And I did not look and go, double-sided? What the hell for? And then, and I kind of understand why, because you wouldn't be able, well, yeah, there wouldn't have been enough room, but still, I don't know, you could have doubled the boards, I don't know. Can't be bothered. We'll just use this sheet that is also very difficult to read. We should have all our bases covered then. And then we'll be the base factory. You know, if I was ever like an eccentric millionaire, I would have a warehouse and I would call it the base factory. And in that warehouse, I would have an enormous collection of subwoofers. Probably some tops too, because I like my tops. But initially, it's going to be just nothing but lows. Yeah, the base factory. I'd be like Andy Warhol, but instead of a bowl cut, I'll have this haircut. Oh, and my my art will be very, it'll be subs. I really, not really much of an artiste. Oh, that reminds me. I saw Mrs. Heresy's drawings. She was pulling some stuff up. I didn't know she drew. She had some drawings like, oh, this is what I did with a kid. I was like, holy fuck. You can actually draw. I can't. Like, it's of all the neat things that people are like, oh, you can do this. Like, yeah, I can't draw at all. It's really bad. I don't know what's wrong. Like, that part of my brain is just like, nah. 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 Go. Get out of here. That's how my brain is with drawing. But Mrs. isn't too bad. So I was thinking about the other day. Or just now, really. She showed me the other day. But she's been kind of bummed out with her job. I've been trying to, you know, she's like, maybe I should. She's been trying to transfer within the company, but it's just really slow. And I was like, you know, you might have to just go to another place. You might have to find another place. And she's like, well, I don't want to do the same work and yada yada. And so we've kind of been trying to brainstorm on other types of things that she could do, and finding out that she has writing as a I'm sorry, not writing, but drawing as a little skill set was news to me. And I was like, yo, we might be able to utilize this. I mean, not a lot, but maybe a little. I only sell bass speakers. 18 inches and up would be my website. Or maybe 12 inches and up. I don't know. I don't know if I want 12-inch drivers. I really like 18-inch subs. That just moves so much air. No, yeah, nothing over 100 hertz. We're not gonna hear shit over 100, so just, you know, let that sink in. Jonas, yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, you know, that's my thing. Like, we all kind of have our little skew, and sometimes, you know, you're always kind of searching for it. You know, what is my skill? You know, I've met plenty of people that have kind of been on that, and it's funny because sometimes they just had it all along and they just never thought much of it, because a lot of people, they think a skill is gonna be something that you can, you know, turn into a job and monetize and whatever, and you're trying to do that. And I mean, yeah, if you can, but it's not everything works that way. But it doesn't depreciate the value of that skill set. You know, you could still utilize having good handwriting, you know, drawing with good penmanship or what, I don't know. I can't really think of a bridge there, but I'm sure there is one that I'm incapable of. So, no, still looking for my skill. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people just don't, they're, I think in the case of Mrs. Heresy, I think she's just like, you know, she doesn't think that that's really that cool. And I'm like, no, it's really cool. I can't draw. I will never be able to draw. Period. I could take classes. I could do all this shit. It's going to get me this much more. You, on the other hand, already have a grasp of 100 times more than what I do. So you can hit the ground running. Yeah, it's drawing, but I don't know. I know a lot of tattoo artists that I was like, wait, you draw? Yeah, man. I did not realize that. And then I look and I'm like, oh, yeah, you're pretty good. You're a good artist. Put a butterfly on my shoulder. Put a pink little butterfly on my shoulder. Name him Nathan. Nathan Devant. Yeah, I'm just gonna clean this guy. We got a fresh dab here. Oh, man. I am tired. I didn't get that much sleep. So fucking annoying. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty decent at working with my skills. I'm pretty okay with them. I know where they end and start. I like to try different stuff, but I'm pretty accepting of failure. Like right now, I've got a bunch of irons I'm like very interested in pulling out of the fire and really working with, but a little tiny piece of me is like, dude, the moment you pull that out is when you have that opportunity to fail. Get ready for fails. But nope. Like for example, I'm wanting to work on that FPGA project, and I mean FPGA is taking two skills that I don't really have. I mean I have, but it's a pretty nominal amount, which is computer coding and electrical engineering. But everybody I know that works with FPGAs and has messed with them, they've all confidently told me, "You'll be fine, Sid. You'll be fine." So I don't know if they have like an unmitigated, ridiculous concept of my abilities and skills, or it truly is something that's pretty easy to pick up as long as you. Oh damn it! Did it run out of juice? Son of a little bitch. It did. God damn it. If if you put your time in. Have you heard about the rotary subwoofer? Is that the one that uses like a fan? I know Dave Rat has those servo-driven subs. Those are pretty awesome. FPGA is daunting as hell, but it's worth trying out. Lots of knowledge. Well, I feel like it looks like from my perspective, it's going to be a lot of data entry. You know, like, oh, we've got ads going. Well, they're subscribers. So, I feel like that's what because like a lot of the projects I want to do are kind of preservation projects and things like that. So I'm going to be replicating, existing circuit, schematics and so forth, and just translating them into whatever the FPGA can read and understand and all that. And that gives me confidence because I'm like, oh, I love that. I love doing shit like that. We do it on the stream. I try not to do it too much because I'm like, I'm probably having more fun than these guys watching it. Excuse me. Keep doing my "can I fit a giant sub sandwich in my mouth" impression. Yeah, that's my whole motivation, is to recreate that, because there's already been work in it. And I'm sure you've heard of the Mr. project, which is very popular, really ambitious project that is super successful. I've been thinking about actually getting like one of the units, because I'm like, this sounds so cool. And then there's other people that have replicated other pieces of hardware that just aren't available anymore. One I saw was the YM synthesizer, the Yamaha, FM DX chip. I can't think of the model number. Someone had recreated that in an FPGA, which is great because that thing's disappearing. I mean, there's still a lot around, but it would be really nice to have a drop-in replacement and it just be FPGA driven or whatever. Crazy Bites, what do you think, Sid, would a badly soldered header pin cause other boards I have to become unresponsive or connected to use? Honestly, Crazy, what's going to really cause a lot of crazy bugs is if ground's not connected and then you have a floating ground, then the circuit will behave really weird, like outputs won't be biased correctly and stuff like that. It'll really jank things up. So if possibly that header was one of those pins that wasn't making a good connection, was ground, or maybe it was even shorting ground to something else, if it was a good connection but there was solder spilled across, something like that. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that before. Hey, Foil Hats, welcome in. It's not that bad. It's just soldering 74X by words, yeah. Pierogi Engineering did one the YouTube a year ago. Super interesting idea. His subwoofer moves helicopter. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. We are talking about the same thing. Yeah, and it can do like really low frequencies. Like you can easily get down below, down to 10 hertz and 16 hertz and stuff, and it still has a high amplitude. Because normally when you put it through conventional speakers, you can turn that down, but the amplitude gets reduced as well. So yeah, it's doing 15 hertz, but it's not doing it at like 90 dB or 90 SPL or anything like that. It's probably reduced. But with the fan, I remember that's removed. The angular rating, yeah. I didn't get much sleep last night. I had stomach problems all morning. Crazy Bite says, I got one board working. Maybe the other one is badly soldered head. Yeah, you might just do a good old reflow. It's fixed a few things in my day. All right, so we got to find the next capacitor. They're actually, I think they're all over in this pile here. Oh, no, wait, I was trying to dab, but I had to wait for the thing to charge. Oh, it shut off completely. Yeah. All right, we'll let it charge here. 2.2 microfarad cap, C1 and C6. And then C6 is right here. Cool, we'll bookend those goobers. Yeah, I appreciate the condolence, but don't give me too much there. It was a little bit of my own stupidity, I think. Because I went out with my buddy, and we had a few drinks, and I didn't drink too much, though. And when I came home, I just switched to just drinking liquid deaths and stuff, just water. And but when I got home, I had something to eat at lunch, and then I went out with my buddy and we had dinner, and then we hung out, played some pinball, had some drinks, and then we went to he went back to his hotel and I stayed for a little bit, and then I came home and Mrs. Heresy was like, I'm really hungry, you want to get some food? And I'm like, literally, I said to her, I'm just drunk enough to think that's a really good idea. And so I ordered like all this food, and I ate most of it. I still have some left over. I'm gonna probably eat it here on the stream to kind of get me through the day. And then I passed out like immediately. Like as soon as I got done eating, I just went straight to sleep. Bad. So that's kind of, that's, you know, a little bit of booze, a little bit of goofy food. Kind of walked into that one a little bit, to be honest. But as they say, you only YOLO once. You're gonna resolder the other board. Okay. Four boards and well, there you go. You know what? I could dump these right here. Yeah, first party getting them. It was fun. It was fun hanging out with my buddy. I hadn't seen him in a couple of years, so it was definitely good to hang out and catch up and all that stuff. And it was, oh yeah, and I was able to I was really happy. I was like, oh, hey man, I started collecting tequilas. Do you like tequila? And he goes, oh yeah, I like a couple tequilas. I'm like, all right, well, these should be really, really good. Like, you know, top shelf. Like you sip them, you don't shoot them. And I can't remember. Yeah, he's a whiskey guy. He has like a nice whiskey collection. And so, but like the whole reason I started doing the whole tequila thing was for social reasons, like to have friends over and have some tequila tastings when they're there. You know, when they come and visit, hey, you want to have a little tequila while you're here? You know, smoke a little. And I don't have a lot of friends. I forgot that. I don't really have like enough that this tequila idea was really, I'm not super sociable, you know, so I never get to. And but he was here, and so it was really nice. It was fun. And he was like taking pictures. He's like, oh, what do you think is the best? Like, oh, these are really good. They're kind of expensive. You know, here's a really cheap one if you want something for making cocktails, and it's, you know, it's much cheaper than these bottles. Stuff like that. You only YOLO once. I stole that joke. I think that's from Workaholics. I think it's one of Adam Devine's lines. You only YOLO once. I was like, that's fucking brilliant. Neither do I. I since moved countries and yeeted my social accounts for people who have reverted me at 3 visits. Yeah. I mean, honestly, a lot of my friends, they have fucking lives, yo. And I totally get that. I've got a life too. So them, you know, being able to spend time totally makes sense that it's going to be less. But whatever. When we get older, we can hang out more. Once their kids are gone and married and out of their hairs, then the partying can begin. And let me tell you, old Sid is gonna party so hard, the planet is gonna split the fuck open. I'll just tell you this, when you send the police, you better make sure you send all the police. All right, don't just send like a couple cars, send the whole department. So I'm gonna be off the chain. You feel me? Does my chill street dialect sound authentic? The other one was C9. Let me see if I can find that one. Oh, you can't see the screen. Oh, wait a minute. C9's right here. Ah, fooled again. Workaholics is a pretty good show. It's definitely not for everybody. And it's a lot of what I would call toilet jokes, you know, a lot of toilet humor. But, I mean, if you ain't got a problem with that, it's a pretty good show. It's just about, like, 3 college dropouts, and they have to get a job and everything, so they get a job at a telemarketing place. And they live together, and they're just total idiot stoners. They have no game. It's cringy how bad it is, and that's the episodes, just one after the other of them just being total fucking idiots and so forth. Oh yeah, and they have their, what's the guy's name? Kyle, I think, their drug dealer buddy, who's actually like the director and one of the head writers of the show. He's great too. That all those guys are really funny. That is it. We just have these polar caps here for the 10 microfarad. Up at the tippy top here. Now, we could do that. We could. But are we? Are we gonna put polarized caps up here? No. I mean, we could. I think I have the tiny ones for this, but I don't really want to do that. I don't want to do that anymore. I got tired of doing it when it was no longer illegal and the big boss man didn't have to come down on me. Sid, why aren't your caps polarized? Yes, sir, the check's in the mail. And then they get really mad because they're like, that's not what I asked you. And I go, I know, but that's what old Jack would say from Big Trouble in Little China. Yes, sir, the check's in the mail. Razor Grill, yeah, it's definitely that. It's just funny. It's a good show. It's well written, and the dialogue is really smart. As far as like funny smart, you know, I mean, they're idiots, but lines like you only YOLO once, things like that, you're like, dude, that's fucking clever as shit. That's brilliant. That's good stuff. I would like more, please. You know what they say, dude, you only YOLO once. No one says that. It was like in a Kanye song or something. No, it wasn't. Oh, okay, well, whatever. It created the, I don't know if it ever took off as a meme, but like one of the characters, he had this jacket that was, the hood came over and it was like a bear, and the jacket had really long fur, so, and the sleeves and everything, and you look like you're like a bear or something, and it had like, oh yeah, the end of the sleeves had little claw parts that came out that would cover your hands, so you had like little claws. And they were like, nice jacket. And he goes, yeah, I'm just mixing things up. Bitch better have my honey. And I was like, that's another smart joke. You guys are killing it. Killing it. Bitch better have my honey. As he's wearing like a stupid bear hoodie. You know who didn't come up with that? Abbott and Costello. Yeah, never came up with that brilliantness. But these goofy guys did. They did a movie, and I watched it. The movie was okay. It wasn't bad. I didn't feel like I wasted my time or anything, but it was really trippy. They were just playing nearly identical characters and, you know, still doing the same. I don't know. It was okay. Anyways. What documentary are you talking about? I'm sorry, I fell behind here. Laura Lee's Modulons. I don't think I've heard that. Oh, George Gunn III. Yeah, me and names, pretty bad. Forgot my mom's name the other day. She was pretty upset. Especially, she's like, how could you forget my name? And I was like, I don't know, it just happens. And she's like, but you forgot Mom. I was like, well, yeah, I didn't know that word. Oh, yeah, I know this movie. I remember that. Here, I'll put it in the old watch later tank. Check it out again. It's been many moons. Yeah. A long time ago, I was dating this woman, and I remember she watched it with me, and I was like, oh, okay. Wouldn't hurt. I had to explain to my mom. My mom had no idea who Kraftwerk was. I didn't even know where to begin. I was like, really? They invented techno. I mean, literally. They're the first people to really do it and make it commercially available, and it became popular and everything. Like, they built their own fucking instruments. And then they built their own synthesizer instruments, too. But I'm pretty sure the rumors are true. They built their own fucking instruments. Those guys are kinky. No, I didn't. I had to tell her, like, you know, it was this friend of our family's when when I was growing up, and I was like, remember blah blah blah? And she's like, yeah. I was like, well, she gave me the very best of Kraftwerk tape when I was like 6. And I listened to it and I thought it was really fucking cool, but it wasn't as badass as the Tears for Fears that I was really into at that time. So the tape just kind of went back into the things. And then like 5, 8, 10 years later, I pull that tape out again, and I'm into music now. I'm making music, writing music, and learning guitar and drums and all this stuff. And I'm like, oh, hey, there's that Kraftwerk again. And I just like pooped a brick. That thing was brick shitting power. I'd never heard anything so amazing and weird. And I think that was kind of my first introduction to German musicians, which later when I got into Einstürzen Sie Neuenbauten, I really got into that krautrock. Well, I mean, I was like 6. I didn't have the greatest of things, but that's why, I was just listening to what was on the radio. That's what I was all hyped with. But, no, it was good. It was cool. But, I kept explaining it to her. My mom had no fucking clue. I was just like, and I'm like, well, to be fair, it never was played in the house. My parents never listened to it or anything, but I would think, that she would have at least heard of Kraftwerk. That means that whole joke in The Big Lebowski with the German, with the nihilist, all that was like, they had the first album, Autobahn. Like, I can't remember the name of the band. I was like, oh, that's a whole Kraftwerk knockoff. It's a whole Kraftwerk joke. That's great. So she didn't get that one. That's too bad. Forgot it's gonna heat up. Dance like a mammoth. There we go. Yeah, when I perform live, I haven't done it in ages, but when I perform on stage, my philosophy for years has been, unless the music is real ambient, you basically need to react on stage the way you want your audience to react to your music. That's how I kind of take it. So like if I'm doing some really heavy dancey stuff, I'm hopping all over that stage. Even if it's just, it's electronic and I've just got maybe some control surfaces and a laptop or something, my feet touch the ground for 1/10 of the time. The rest of the time I'm just jumping up in the air, trying to hype the crowd up, trying to, make a fool of myself so they can feel comfortable making a fool of themselves, that kind of thing. But with just turning the cringe down just a bit. And I prefer that. I kind of have that expectation a lot with electronic artists a lot of the time. Some of them, it is what it is. It's how they do their thing, and I get it. But like, staring into a laptop and having that glow on your face is about the most boringest live show in the world. If you're a performer and you're at least like jumping up around, bobbing your head, like even maybe even interacting with the crowd, having a mic and you want more, having that fun back and forth. That's Otherwise, I can just listen to the damn thing at home, you know? It's not even gonna, in a lot of electronic music, there isn't gonna be a sonic difference that's gonna be very noticeable. Like versus if you go to see a rock band and you love their album, you've listened to the album dozens, hundreds of times, whatever, and then you go and see them live and the guitars sound like completely different than the way they are on the record. They've got like this tonal difference. It's different, you know. Maybe it's the PA, maybe it's the stage, maybe they just got a new amp from the album, or maybe it's just the production, whatever. But there's this. You listen to the whole thing like in a new world, in new ears, and with electronic music, not much of that ever happens. So I always just feel like ever since I got into performing electronic music and stuff, I've always just been like, I can't let that audience down. I cannot just sit on my fucking butt and be like this pompous asshole. You know, I can't make the guys that say electronic music is just pushing a button. I can't let them be right. I have to prove that it is way more than that. And I think the best way is to convey your energy as much as you can on stage. And I mean, like any bands that you ever see, I'll give you a really, really perfect example. There was this, what was it? It was Jello Biafra. You guys know Jello, maybe? Former lead singer of the Dead Kennedys, political activist, author. Really, really smart guy. And he has this other band that he tours with. Their name is really long, and I know I'm going to fuck it up, but it's something like the Gitmo Rejects or something like that. I don't remember. I'm not going to look it up. It's not important. Well, it is to this point, but so it was them, and then I think they might have had another band playing with them. No, that's right. They didn't have another band. Their opening act was the sideshow guy from the Lollapalooza days, and oh man, shit. I just saw a photo of him recently too, with William Burroughs. Jim Rose, there it is. Jim Rose. So Jim Rose was the opening act, and he does the whole nail in the head and eating glass and stuff like that. He's that kind of performer. He's more than that, but he was one of the first two. So Jim Rose was the opening act. So, and I want to say it was local act, Jim Rose, then Jello. I may be remembering that lineup wrong, but the thing that I took away so hard was like, so the first band, the local band played, and honestly, it was like watching fucking towels dry. It was just, I've never seen people more bored in their lives on stage. Like they literally look like they had somewhere better to be the whole time they're on stage. Everyone in the band. And sometimes, some people have that face, but not everyone in the fucking band has that face. Sometimes the drummers, they kind of look bored, but usually they're just counting out, trying to keep track of everything, and they kind of do what I kind of call the drummer face, where they just kind of look bored. And, but I mean, everybody else in the band, no excuses. The singer even, right? And they just looked bored. It was a horrible show to watch. And I was just like, this sucks. And then I believe Jim Rose came, and then Jello comes out, and night and day. Like, they're playing at this dumpy little club in Tempe, and they didn't sell out at all. The place is like maybe 30% full. Like there's a big gap in the room. they put on a performance like the fucking place was wall-to-wall kids. They did not care. They turned it all the way up to 11. And I was there with my buddy, and I was telling him, I was pointing out like what a drastic difference it was between those two bands. And I was like, those guys up there, Jello, and I was like, those guys are professionals. They're entertainers. They're not here to play. We're not here to watch them fucking play guitar. We're here to get that energy, that vibe. And they're here to deliver. That's their job. They recognize it. They get paid this much, blah, 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 blah. That's all worked out, and they know it. Those guys before, I don't know if entitlement's necessarily the right word, but I don't think they get that they're entertainers. You know, they're not these people that we came to see. We don't give a shit about them. You know, nobody but their friends came to see them, and maybe a few local fans, if they have any. I don't know how you could get into that band. It was so boring. And I mean, it was punk rock too. So you need to bring something to the table with that genre. I think you need to have something there. It doesn't need to be a gimmick necessarily, but you definitely don't want to look like you're bored playing this music too. I don't know. I'm sorry to go on a rant on that. It's just I've totally forgot about that story, and how it was just kind of one of those things where I was like, yeah, that's the job. We have to do this way. That's our responsibility. And like and I don't know if I should tell. It's no big deal. So one of my music projects is called it has a weird name. It's kind of made up or whatever, but it's the Yahe or the Yage. And like when I first started doing it, I had this, it's a 2 MC setup is how it kind of works. And I was very much borrowing from Alec Empire and Atari Teenage Riot. And because it's very breakcore jungle type breaks, and but I was wanting to do more metal, so I was doing more waka waka and screaming kind of vocals, and then the other guy would do more rap oriented kind of things. So we kind of had this rap metal juxtaposition as well that was kind of cool. And anyways, when I was first writing all this material, and we changed it, like some of the songs we actually ended up moving to another band, another project, because we felt like it just made more sense. But as I was writing this stuff, we did like a test. We had like a studio party, and we invited people over. And I guess I'll just tell you what all I did, all the crazy stuff I did. So we had these big speakers, and it's called MSL4s. They're like 7 feet tall, big metal grills. They're for stadiums and stuff. They have this really far back driver with a giant phase cone inside of it that's dangling. It's wild. I'd punch it. I'd punch the speaker to the beat, like just punch it. I'd get a little cut up a little bit. Didn't care. High on adrenaline. I'm a performer, putting on that performance. Probably can't do this all the time. But today's a special day. It's my first time showing this music. I'm going to go balls to the wall. Earlier, I'd set up this thing because the other band I'm in was very theatrical, and I wanted to bring some of those elements in. And one was this styrofoam cup I had. And it looked like, we had water, and it looked like it was water. And I would take a drink out of the cup, and it was stage blood. And I would just spit it up over myself. Oh, I'm not wearing a shirt in any of this. I should have brought that up. I'm just topless. So I'm covered in stage blood. Punched stuff. I think I jumped into some drums a little bit too. It was pretty wild days. Young Sid had some undealt with rage. And this was pretty fun and therapeutic way to do it. So I got a lot of backlash from that performance. And I ended up nixing 90% of that stuff as time went on. One was that one of the people didn't know that it was fake, and they thought I'd really hurt myself. Like I'd like banged my head really bad, you know, and now I'm bleeding. And their SO had to explain to them, like, no, he drank from a cup earlier and he spit it out. It's fake. It's fake. And then a lot of them, and this was kind of awkward, a lot of people were like wanting to make sure I was okay. Everything's okay with me. And I was like, oh, what? No, it's that? The performance? That's just a character. I'm just doing a character. I came up with this, I took all my ragey, angsty shit and I wrote a bunch of songs with it, and then I become that thing, and then I sing the songs, and then afterwards I feel pretty good. I take a poop. Everything's right as rain. It's awesome. Everyone should do it. Makes getting over an ex-girlfriend way easier. But you got to be good. You got to hide it in there. You can't be too obvious. Otherwise, the rest of the band is like, what are we in? The Cure? What's going on here? Actually, it would be a good gig. So, anyways. Does, however, work on the UART. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, especially if you're doing SMD Crazy Bites, reflowing kind of helps. If there's, I mean, you can recheck everything again, but if any of those joints look suspicious, even in the slightest, you want to deal with them one way or another. Yeah, Rammstein shows are phenomenal. I'm not even a Rammstein fan, but I was like, I gotta go see one of these shows if they ever come around again. If I ever get an opportunity, I have to go see. It just looks... That's the thing I liked about that band, Imperial Triumphant. They wear the masks and everything and the cowls and all that, but they do these over-exaggerated movements, and it's very theatrical, and I really like that. I was like, yeah, man. Wait, what are we talking about? What am I showing? That board? I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, let me give it the old eyeball here. Oh, that cap's great. That cap is super duper. No cap. Ha 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 ha. Take that. They said I was too old. That's awesome. Yeah, it could be, you know, I mean, the easiest thing to do, Crazy Byte, would be to connect, you know, some sort of USB, just go down the pins and verify they get all the way to the other side with a continuity tester. If you have any way to make like a kind of a semi-permanent connection too, you can try wiggling, because if there's, you know, maybe it shows continuity when you apply pressure, but when the pressure's not applied, what if that you know, the short opens up, something like that, you know, obvious things, but things to check. Oh man, I think we got all the goo off. I don't know why I did that though. It just dawned on me. We still have to put the fucking... Oh shit, that was a bad move. You know what? It's a fine move. We have to remove the solder, and we do have some diodes I have to put on. I forgot about the stupid diodes. I don't think there's any transistors that go on this. I don't see any. Yeah, just these 3 ICs. I really would like to get a schematic though. So I don't quite get how these numbers worked out. I'm looking at some of the traces and I'm like, huh? 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 The freebie train. Alright, well. What's the other guy here? This is... Oh, wait, those are those damn fuses. We're not doing that, dude. We're just going to put tchotchkes on there. I'm not putting fuses on here. I'm not... The hell do I need a fuse for? If I have the diodes. I don't need... Hold up. Yeah, the resettable fuses. I wonder if I have some somewhere. I've never... I can't... I feel like I've used them before for something. Like I put them on, but... I don't know. Yeah, I didn't realize it. It's not even a kit, it's a PCB and panel. Like, and a link to a GitHub. And then the GitHub doesn't have anything beyond PD. Well, let me make sure that's true, because I think I might have just... Can't remember. Oh, I might have closed the page. Let me see if I can find it. I don't see it. Whatever, we'll come back to it. Let me try to stay focused here. All over the place. So these are inductors. These are diodes. What type of diode do I need to put on here? What kind of diode are you insulting me with? A 5819. Really? I'm just gonna put a regular tchotchke on here because I'm not gonna fuck with that. What is the size of the diode I need? Let's see. It's pretty big. We could probably put one of the big ones on here. I like it. Let's see here. The big one fit. Man, it's kind of big. We'll leave it out. Okay, and then I'm going to leave this here so I can see if there's a resettable fuse. I've got ferrite beads. Got power thingies. More power stuff. transistors. Maybe that's what I thought. It was PMP. That's stupid of me. It's not even kind of the same. More transistors. Oh, here we go. We're getting into crystals. These have healing energies. And these crystals have financial energies. So I keep them next to each other. Yeah. There ain't shit. That's disappointing. Well, who cares? I'm not going to use it. I'm just going to... I could short it out. I could do 0 ohm resistors. I could probably get away with 10 ohm resistors. I don't know exactly where they are in the circuit, but... Okay, you can't read it, but I'm pretty sure that's the fuse. Yeah, I'm just gonna short it. I don't care. Oh, here, we'll do the side with these components first, and then we'll do the rest of this. Well, the polyfuses, yeah. Well, I don't have any, and I don't want to go get them. I don't want that holding up my day. I'm going to try one of these first and see if it'll fit. I think it's like slightly too big. And upside down. And armed. Yeah, that'll work. I mean, it's not gonna be, dude. It's honestly, it should almost be reflowed into there. That's gonna suck. I could maybe heat the leads on the side. Yeah, like do a light tinning on these. And then try that. I mean, it's not too bad, but it's not great. Well, maybe I don't even need a 10. Maybe I can just, yeah, no, let's 10 it. Oh, scheisse. There we go. Let's get it hot enough. There we go. Okay, this is a stupid idea, and I should feel upset for trying to implement it. How can we make this dumber? Ooh, wait a minute. I got an idea. We'll make this really stupid. We could just hot air these fuckers on from the sky. It's the only way, damn it. Nuke 'em from space. I'm gonna do it. I don't care no more. I'm not. Oops. Get the fuck in there, oh, you son of a bitch. Get in there, you bastard. Ah. Do, 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 do. I think it's gonna go the other direction, right? Wait a minute. Let's look at the picture of this. I want to make sure I got this right. Because that, I'm now thinking that looks really weird and suspicious. Suspicious. Where's the power? There it is. So, damn it, it's the other one. Boink, boink. There we go. Let's scroll to the top. Oh, so I was going to put it on backwards. Ah, shit. That would have been embarrassing. So, line on this side, line on that side. Super confusing because that literally looks like a frickin' triangle. I thought it was pointing at the line. Well, I guess this could have ended worse. Oh, one of those cassettes of yours? Those things are awesome. I dig those. If I ever get a printer, I'm gonna be doing that. All right. We're gonna let the heat of 1,000 suns rain down upon it. Dude, this is blasting. Ah. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. That guy ran away. because he was scared. Oh, man, my voice sounded like a auto-tune there, that for a second. All right. Those guys are good. Sparkling bright. No, I think I remember seeing them. You posted them, and I was like, those are cool. I think someone else agreed. Oh, for filament. I thought we were talking about for SMDs. Okay. That's the caps. Let's do the, we're gonna remove the solder from here, these pads, so that we could do this fresh. It'll be easier, and it'll be a lot cooler than anything you've ever seen. Probability of coolness better than you've ever seen, not intended. That's all for that side. Now we solder. Loading a lot is cool. Hey, 3D Laser, have a good rest of the offness that you experience, and stay guile, and hope to see you again soon. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're doing TLO. What is it? Is it one of 74 or 78? I thought this one, or 84 or 74. What is it? Oh yeah, so it wants an TLO 84, which is so weird because it wants to partner it with a 72. I have plenty. I just I rarely get to use them. They're fucking TLO 84s. I can't remember what the difference is. I think that they have a different slew rate, but I can't remember in what respect or whatever. I don't know why I'm doing this by fucking eyes. That was mega stupid. Hold on a second. Just had an idea. Anyways, idea's gone. In place of it is polka music. Do you guys think this is pin 1? Is this supposed to be pin uno? Si capitan? Like, not the chip itself, but like this guy here. I cannot tell how one is designated. You know, let me look at the thingy. Everything's like the dumbest labeling. It's driving me up the wall. It's like, make your stuff readable, please. Awesome. This is much easier to read. I guess so. So I guess that's supposed to be pen 1. I guess I could look at the traces, see if there's a power trace. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is definitely pen 1 because... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I'm the power rails are in the center. I was thinking they're in the corners. And there's no real easy way to check without just beeping it. Maybe I should, just to be sure. I don't want to go through chips like I went through life. Beep, beep. All right, do Tainted Love. Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got to. All right, I'll stop. For now. Shit. This connector doesn't tell me which one is negative and which. Let me look at this other board that should be nearly identical. It's pretty damn fucking close, too. Ooh, a little movement here, but this one puts the negative rail on the side closer to me. I guess I'm gonna have to look to confirm because nothing makes sense anymore. Alright, so negative is on the one closest to me. Let's beep test that to Tainted Love. So negative and... Okay, is that diode getting in my way then? Alright, so that's the negative rail. TLO 74. Let me just double bubble check. I think we're good. Oh shit. TLO 74 pen out. I just use this to cheat. Oh, it just says, oh, wait a minute. The negative... So it is the other way around. A TLO 74, the negative rail should be on pin 11, and the positive should be on 4. I'm going to put the beeper guy here on the negative rail. Let me just verify it works the other way. What a mind fuck. So yeah, it goes the other... Dude. Like there's... maybe this is all in the build guide and I'm just a dumbass who didn't read it or something, but... Just trying to piece this through on my own is... freaking me out a little bit. Getting a little crazy here. So one is in the bottom left. Okay, fine. We'll play it that way, dog. Did I just flip this thing over? I did. Okay, so now we're on pin 11 here, and that's going to the negative side. And bada bing, bada boom. Really great labeling, especially in the diagram. Are you sure? I'm pretty confident this is pin 1 on the chip. I can look it up. Okay. Pin 4 on the chip needs to be positive. Does pin 4 not need to be positive? The disease is designed to give pain. Okay, then we're right. This is the positive side. That's what my whole pen test was. To verify. Because this side is negative. I think them putting the label here was supposed to be their way of designating it. Some programs, they'll make this line longer, but I can't really tell if that's what's going on for certain, or it's just, you know, ink from these prints and shit. It's so sloppy and messy here. But doing a probe, I'm 100% positive this is the way it's supposed to be. They have the line in the PDF? Oh, really? I didn't notice it. Oh, with the double line here? Well, that's just fucking confusing. That's the power connector. That's where we're coming from. This is the negative rail. And it lights up on this side. I will check one more time. But I don't think I got this. I think I solved it. Yes, red line, negative rail, right here. It wasn't beeping from the connector because it's air gapped from not having the little fuses in there. And if we take the probe, put it on the negative here, this diode, and then, oops, and then go in, I gotta switch this back over, and go in and nothing for negative. So yeah, it's labeled wrong. I don't know why they did that. It's a fucked up thing. There's a lot of fucked up things with this build. I don't understand. Yeah, 50-50 shot, 100% chance of getting it wrong. That's what I always say. Jonas, the chip doesn't have a mark, but it does sort of. The way that it's oriented right now, if we were to look at it, this would be pin 1 because of how the text is written from left to right. And it's always going to be in that position. Like, you can't have pin 1 here. The only other possibility is for pin 1 to be here, but that wouldn't make sense because everything would be upside down. Now, there are some exceptions to that, or some counterintuitive moments, but I'm nearly positive this is pin 1, and then as far as the board marking, I'm positive this is, I mean, unless we're doing the power backwards, I don't even think you can. I think for this you have to. Well, I have a dip on the side. I have the dimple as well. You can do that. So, we're good. I was gonna do that. And thought I might do that too. Let's try some stuff out. Oh, interesting. Ah! Get a little bit on there. There we go. Oh, you bastard. I think I have enough solder on my tip. Oh, right. There's no Kester on here. Right. Started to play music. Yeah. This documentation sucks, though. Like, everything about this build is sucky. And the lack of a schematic really is the icing on the cake. And in this instance, the cake and the icing, and you're a diabetic, so you can't have any of that. That's gonna put your blood sugar way off. Glucose is gonna be all stupid. That's what this is like. Diabetes. Okay, I'd like to say I'm going to do some gaming after a day of Excel. Hey, yeah, no worries, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you liked the channel. Hope to see you around sometime. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays normally. And we've got Jamtown coming up where we're going to be doing some music. And that'll be in like oh, scheisse. In about a week. It'll be next week. And then, yeah. Beyond that, that's the story. That's how it works here. I've got some, oh, fucking Christ. These things are, I gotta clean this thing. It's so dirty, like the crud is preventing these from grabbing. There's so much crud. All right, mate, take care. Yeah, we, this thing. That's one of the things we're doing. We have another one that's like, it's like, I don't know, it's not that big, but it's pretty big. And we're working on that thing too. We'll be jamming on that. Berry Juice, welcome in. One time I used a screwdriver to close a contactor. We're pretty much brothers. Yeah, it's the skill gap is very, very tiny. Very tiny. Agreed. Very very tiny. Pretty much you can hop over and start charging people some real rates. All right, we need to desolder this. And then desolder that. You could desolder this, or you could desolder that. You know, that doesn't roll very well. No wonder that didn't take off. while we're here, we might as well slurp this little Honeywell out. Honey pot. So it's a synth? Exactly. A synth that does all kinds of goofy stuff. You can get it to make music for you. You can give it parameters and stuff, and it kind of put it together. And it's mostly analog. So it's kind of neat. Has that analog novelty. I'm going to put this here because I want it later. So we're going to have to determine, actually, we're probably back to the same thing. We got to do the LM13700. Oh, shit. Let's see, does that guy's a little weirder. Let me just check something. I did TLO 74. The 74 and 84 are drop-in replacements, right? Yeah, okay. So, LM13700, pin out. All right, so it needs to be negative on 6 and positive on 11. Got it. Now, oh, wait, this one has a little marker there. All right, but now we can confirm if... Yes! Let's go. Mr. X is in the house. Mr. X, how are you doing? How is the guileless? Is it wunderbar? Already forgot. It was pin 6, so 1, 2 through this. No? Oh, right. It's cut. That's negative. That's going the right way. Okay, cool. So that one's correct. Really awesome that they did that. Put it going the right way. I like that. What about this song, bitch? I'm pretty confident the bottom right is pin 1. Let's do one quick beep test here. So pin 1, so pin 8 now. Oh, right. Wait a minute, that's the wrong one. That's negative. Oh. Really? Oh my God. How can you get weirder? That's pin 1. Oh wait, is there like a little, nope, that's not an icon. Maybe it is. Looks like they all have it though. But that's pin 1. All right. God, this is annoying. Just returned from a Tangerine Dream gig. Oh, wow. Awesome, mate. That sounds fun. Yeah, I even brought up Tangerine Dream. I was trying to bring them up. I was like, have you ever heard of them, Mom? And she's like, maybe. It's just because you've heard both those words, Tangerine and Dream. Mr. X, I was trying to tell my mom she didn't know who Kraftwerk was. It was really weird. She didn't know what they were. I was like trying to explain it. Not that good at it. Oh wait, there we go. Yeah, I agree, foil hats. I don't like this design at all. I'm not really looking too forward to working on the other one now. I was kind of psyched in the beginning, but that has faded away towards a little bit of disappointment. What got you into electronics side of music production, or does tinkering just come with electronics? Kind of. I've always kind of just been chasing like an original sound, and so with synths, if you could circuit bend something and it could do something original, novel, then it has like a little bit more value to me as a musical device, as a writing device or whatever. Modular synths is kind of like this hyper-focused kind of deal of that, and then, but it's expensive. It's not cheap to make this stuff. Same with just any analog synth. It's just not cheap to make, or it's not cheap to go buy, but they are cheaper to make. That's what I should have said. I fucked that whole story up. Can we do it again? Oh, I guess no. All right. Well, anyways, yeah, that's financial reasons, curiosity, and then like it's kind of cool to make your own thing. Like even if it's not the greatest device you ever made, you really like dig into it. You're like still like you're still proud of it. It's like a kid. It's like if you had a kid and they weren't particularly good at this particular thing you were hoping they'd be good at, but then your other kid is, so you're like, all right, well, 50-50. Actually, it's exactly like that. That's creepy. Maybe dox yourself. Loving synths but not being able to afford them is a great way to get into electronics. Yeah, I mean that was my motivation. I was like, I can't like drop $500 or $900 on a filter, or an oscillator or a sequencer. I can't do that. But I could buy the PCBs for like $100. Maybe a kit, a little bit more. I can get it home, spend an afternoon or a couple afternoons, whatever, working on it. Spend a couple afternoons troubleshooting the mistakes that I made, and then bing, bang, boom, bop, bam. That's the kind of things that you just don't understand. Why am I doing that? That is derivative fluff. Okay, so now we're going to put on the LM13700. If you guys aren't familiar with my buddy LM13700, well, now's as good a time as any, right? This chip is really cool. It's It's a dual OTA or transconductance op amp. It's like a regular op amp, but it has a couple of extra features that you can utilize to build all kinds of stuff. There's tons of circuits out there. Like the data sheet itself has tons of circuits, from filters to audio mixers to panners to oscillators, just all over the place. The LM13700 just has all these crazy functions that it can do. And it doesn't need, I mean, you're gonna need some components, but it doesn't really need like a ton. You know, maybe a couple dozen at the worst, maybe. And you've got a fully functioning oscillator or filter or whatever. And yeah, I don't know. I forgot where I was going with the rest of that story. 'Tis a cool chip to mess with, breadboard with. OTAs are just neat circuits. Dual, or not dual, but transconductance op amps or whatever. They're fun. At age 6. Yeah, I used to take my toys apart. My parents had to hide the screwdrivers. But they couldn't hide all of them. Not all of them. Look at that little LM13700. He looks so happy. Fun fact, the LM13600 and the 700, I'm pretty sure, are the exact same thing. I think the 7 replaces the 6. But if you ever see a build or a design where they're referencing the 600, and you can't find it, pretty confident you can sub in a okay, that's awesome. Oh wow. That's a lot of heat, dog. Didn't even hold it in? That's so annoying. There we go. That's a happy one. Might need some juice. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Good stuff. Okay, that actually did not come off like I thought it would. Alright. There we go. Awesome. Totally awesome. Putting it back together, yeah, right. Passing it over. Yeah. No, I just, I always wanted to know how it functioned. And a lot of the times, and this is still the case, it's just like wonder whenever I open something. I always get excited. When we opened that Metasonic, I was super excited. I hadn't looked inside. Not a lot of stuff, but that was in itself amazing. Like, wow, this circuit functions and it's probably 24 parts and most of them are capacitors. What the hell? You know, that's cool in its own, but I always find it fascinating, and I probably will forever. I don't think I'll ever get bored. It's always neat to see inside. There's so much to be intrigued with. Like over the last few years, it was pointed out by chat to me, and ever since then, I haven't been able to become unobsessed with it. But like 90s, late 80s, but particularly 90s Japanese PCB trace routing. Bro, what is it? It's like Zen. It's so nice. So, yeah. I actually got so sidetracked thinking about how nice it is, I forgot what we were really discussing. Dishwasher, really no idea how it works before. I took it apart now. Yeah. Dishwashers are pretty interesting. A lot of very practical mechanics and stuff like that. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. You're getting it. You're just going to I'm going to rub it all over it like it's tobacco toothpaste. Oh man, I got that guy. I thought since I hovered over that dude, but whatever. It's not that bad. So now we just need to size up this guy here, and then we'd be done. Yeah, let me scooch it over so it's less in the way. Yeah, I'm kind of down with 10 ohm resistors or 0 ohm. I have some 0 ohms. I never get to use them. And I bought like 1,000 for some fucking really funny reason. As soon as, I've said this many times before, but as soon as time travel technology becomes commercially available, oh man, those mistakes I make all the time are going to be a thing of the past. Or the thing of my past. Or not a thing of my past. They won't be a problem. I'll just time travel back. Be like, yo, bro. Heads up. At first, I'll be confused. I'll be like, wait a minute, who are you? We'll explain. I'm Sid from the future. You can refer to me as Future Sid. Okay, Future Sid. What's up? In a few moments, you're going to push your shopping cart into a grocery store. Your cart is going to come around the corner, and a man not paying attention will bang into your cart. You try to avoid him, but you can't. Assuming he'd apologize, you look up with a face of, hey, what's up? To which he told you to go fuck yourself. Now, in my reality, you said nothing, and it was humiliating. You should have told him to go eat shit first. Something. And I thought about it all the while I was shopping. It's like, I should have said this, I should have said that. Now, thanks to time travel technology, you're going to tell him to get fucked. He's going to hit your card, going to call you, you say, get fucked. Maybe do it with a little bit of a British accent, just to sound like, maybe a little like Cockney, like from the South. You know, like, get fucked, you know, something like that. Get fucked, you wanker, you know, do something, yeah. Let's really work on this character. So, and then in the next 10 minutes of this imaginary conversation that I'm not really having with myself, I work on the character of the British punk kid. We call him Roger, and Roger comes from a pretty rough background, you know. His mom's working 2 jobs just to put him through painting school. His dad left for cigarettes, for vapes, something like that years ago. He's never coming back. And Roger just takes his rage and his anger out on the world, as we all do. And in this instance, he's going to tell that guy to fuck off. Although, if we really want to stick with the cultural vibe here, perhaps we should hit him with a piss off. I kind of like that. Let's have Roger say a couple of those lines. Oh, piss off! Yeah, I like that. It's direct. It's quick. What are you going to say to that? They don't even know what that means. All right. I'm going to stop imaginary Inception Theater. Welcome to Imaginary Inception Theater. I am your host, Doug Dinkeldog. Hello. They don't really make that sound. That was me. I didn't want anyone to get disappointed later. And be like, hello. Hey, mine didn't do that. Or worse, mine did, but with a Japanese accent. Oh, shoot. This is going good. Boo doo 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 doo. Doo dude. Doo 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 dude. At what age did you guys understand op amps that stopped me at child teens? Oh, I never learned them. I know a couple of configs, but I don't know. Yeah, big ass book. All right. We're done with this part, whatever that is. I don't know. We can begin the through holes scenario stage thing. I think I might. What time is it? It's 3. I might have a little snack here. I had that sandwich last night. I think I'll be all right to have it again, but I didn't eat anything before the stream because I didn't feel so hot. But now, much like a vampire, I have the hunger. But not like David Bowie in The Hunger. That was pretty cool. Yeah, maybe we could have a quick sandwich break. It's cut in half, so I can just eat 1/2. Might be nice. Let me do that really fast. Give me 2 Minuten, bitte. Alright, that was actually... I don't even think that was a whole 2 minutes. Might have been less. Alright, let's see here. Actually, it looks pretty clean. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Let's keep my food away from this. All right. Now I can have a sandwich. As we watch it dry. Linear books. Pardon me. I'm trying to eat, not gross people out. Where'd you buy the microscope? Exclamation point microscope. will bring up an affiliate link over to the place. It's from this guy Northridge Fix. He's out of Northridge, California, and he's a YouTuber, pretty popular. It's the same microscope that he has, although he's updated it since, so they're slightly newer, but same specs. It's not cheap, though. I'll warn you. It's kind of a sticker shock. But depending on what you need it for, it's really, really nice. Like what we're doing here, we're looking at boards. We have an objective height from the point of about 2 fists. So that's how high it is before the ring light gets in our way. That's a lot of airspace. It's really nice to work with it that way. And you still have a really crisp, bright, clean image. And that's with the 0.75 Barlow. There's a 0.5 Barlow that he sells with it, where you can get it up even higher. If you take the Barlow off, it's basically about a fist's distance. Psilocybin. Oh, cool. Calderia. That's cool. I used to collect some stuff like that. They were audio related, but there's some certain books that are just like part of any curriculum. If you ever wanted to get into audio and you wanted a book, honestly, Houses, I think it's called Yamaha's Sound Houses of Worship. It's one on it's basically on building PAs that aren't rock music oriented. The Art of Analog. Nice. All right, almost done with this sandwich here, and then we'll get back to work. Thanks for putting up with me here. Let's see here. Wait, what? Goddamn fucking phone shit. Are you talking about makers of different op amps? Analog Devices is one of my favorites. All right. Thanks for putting up with that. We're done with the sandwich. I'm gonna put this away. I think I need another drink. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Back, ready for the attack. All right. Let's go ahead and... I think this board's pretty clean. I'm not going to go nuts with it. Let's put the rubber to the road. We'll put on, there's just a power connector for the back. We'll put that on, and then we'll populate the front. And then we should be done. Should be done. All right, here's some that might pre-qualify. Try to do the fancy. Oh wait, I gotta trim this side. Oh, wait. Where is the red stripe? Oh, it's not even, I'm not even on the right side. Awesome. Okay, and then we're going to cut 2 off of here. Get this brush out of my damn way. Is there solder in these holes? What's going on? Get in. Perfect. You know what I kind of wish I had? Maybe I can grab one. I kind of wish I had a connector for this to sit in. I do, sort of. Let me grab one real quick. I have one back behind the stuff. Oh, damn it, don't fall. Let's see. I'll just grab one of these for now. They're stupid and long, aren't they? Oh, they're so stupid. They're not that long, though. But they are stupid. Holy smokes! So I'm just going to put this on so it'll hold all the pins in their places. Oh, that fitted nicely. That feels good too. This is going to be one of the prouder moments of my life. Oh, no, 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 don't do that, dog. We're in focus? Holy shit, we are. Neat. Alright, well, I'm just gonna put like, oh, look at that wart, or whatever that is. Put like a little spot here so we can get this guy started. I'm gonna do a little eyeball check here. Everybody dance now. Sorry, that was totally inappropriate. Should be everybody. I can't do that. I'm just gonna scream. Ah! This is truly the most beautiful soldering. Look at this. This is what it's all about, guys. Just glob in there. Let that anger. That anger from that grocery store just sit inside you. This is fine. Everything's fine here. I don't want anyone to misunderstand. I don't know. I might have put a little bit too much on here. A little bit more than what's recommended, at least. What your average individual might use. All right, that was disturbingly more time-consuming than I thought. And the cable is razor hot. Razor hot, that's a new phrase. The kids are going to be popping off with it, so get ready to pop back. Oh yeah, I'm not taking that off. So now we're going to need a switch, 2 switches, 6 jacks, and 2 pots. What do the pots need to be? Does it ever tell me? 50K? Are you fucking with me? Oh, God. I might have 50K. That's kind of a stupid value. Oh, sorry there. Banged the mic. Take it. All right. So 50K. Okay, we do have that in smooth shaft. And we have it in the, yeah. All right, so we could do either or. I don't know which one we want to do. Do we want to do either or? Mm. Really nice. I dig that. No, I like putting this this in here now. It's my new favorite thing. Let me see one of these panels here. You know, we could honestly put whatever the hell we want, couldn't we? Because it's, where's that fucking pot? There it is. Yeah, let's do good old smooth shafts with, the Davy clone thingies. We just need deuce. Vaughn tool. Those should look pretty cool. Alright. Next we gotta find these switches. I'm a little apprehensive that I have it. I think I'm using that word right. Have it? Apprehensive. Get a sip of the juice of safu. Well, that's actually root beer. I drink all the safu ones. Okay, so we need it to be pins, not lugs. And we need it to toggle between Oh, this should work. Is this the right footprint, or is this too small? This is perfect. Perfect! Now let me just read on the side. It says, go fuck yourself. Oh, cool. Excellent. All right, and last, definitely least, we require the jacks. I don't know what color knob we should do. If we should do white or black. It's a conundrum as old as time itself. Was it not Copernicus who asked the same question? Should I use the black knobs or the white knobs? I am Copernicus. Well, we're gonna use the black because that's what's in front of me. And if I wanted to do anything else, I'd have to get up and go look for it. Well, it's not really look for it. It's on a shelf that's a little bit higher than my shoulders. So to avoid lifting anything higher than that, boom, problem solved. Oh shit, we need an LED as well. What kind of LED do we need on this one, Rob Ronnie? Rob, oh right, we don't have a Rob Ronnie. Well, dude, where are the LEDs? Oh, the red, green, 2 LED versions. Fantastique. It's kind of my favorite, if I'm being honest. What size? 3mm? Doesn't fucking say. Looks like 3 to me. All right, here we go. Bi-colored LEDs. Just need 2. All right. I don't even know if I can grab this thing. This is, kinda tricky. It's tricky. Wait, why are they not going in? Oh, are you kidding me? No, they can't be. Oh my god. Yeah, these are the holes for the leads here are, there's barely any tolerance. So if you're off, it's pretty hard. What? Why aren't these going in? Is there solder on here or something stupid? Let me try putting a little solder on here, and I'll just solder it in now, maybe. Or not. Dude, I don't understand why it's being so hard to get in. Here. Okay, it finally worked, but that was not, I don't know why that happened. I hope that doesn't ever happen again. We'll find out. Oh my god. These jacks don't fit. They're just slightly too small. Holy shit. This is dumb. I don't know why heat is working. Now this one actually does look like I got solder in the hole and I forgot to clean it out. But it's like on both points of this thing. So, I don't know. This might not work. Yeah, this thing is all jacked. Oh, damn it. Maybe I should desolder this like a grown-ass adult. Just seems like a really boring thing to do. Okay, got that part in. Well, sort of. Got it in enough to where I can... Yeah, these still aren't going in. They're just slightly in on both sides. want to slip and hit my finger. There we go. All right, I can't wait to do these down here. What the hell? I think these are all clear. They look clear from here. But yeah, every time I go to put them in, I can get the one leg in, but these two, I have to put heat on there. I have no idea what the hell. Never ran into this before. Not gonna recommend this this build to anybody. I have to work so hard to get these jacks in. It's pretty wild. There we go. Now we'll put the switches in. I think we have to take one of these nuts off. They're both coming off. Let me see. Actually, we could take both nuts off. Sorry. Just thought that was really good stuff. Oh shit, this one doesn't even have a nut. Perfect. We'll use that spare nut for more nutting later when we nut up. All right. Let's nut this thing. You know what I just realized I forgot to get for the jacks? If you guessed nut, you're correct. I forgot. I also... Okay, there's the pod jacks there. Oh, man. I think we're going to take a little chill break for after this. I feel like we've been pounding on this build pretty hard, pretty strong, pretty relentlessly. And while I love pounding at stuff as much as the next person, sometimes you gotta go to hell in order to look up and see heaven. Sea heaven. The underwater heaven. Here at sea heaven. Alright, I don't know why I keep turning that and it keeps not tightening. Are you... Oh my god, dude. God, this build... I'm gonna have to... This build officially sucks. Alright? This now... I really tried to be like, hey, you know, blah, blah, blah. This, you know, benefit of a doubt over and over. Then I came to the LEDs. See where they are? Cool, dog. Yeah, I'll just get them over there somehow. What the actual fuck, man? Anonymous!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Metro_V1.
5 gift sub love!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Dare_V1.
Whoa! Where's my, let me grab my thing.
An anonymous user gifted
That's,
a tier 1 sub to Terra Jerry.
That's pretty awesome.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Alpha
Wow,
Star.
I appreciate that so much. So much. Might just have to get Guile. Hold up. There we go. Let's go, let's go. We still got that hype train going. Let's go in another one. Oh my gosh, give me just a second to catch my breath there. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong room. Right room. Let's go with that Hype Train Master Robot level 3. Mr. X with the gifted sub. Calderia with the gifted sub. Thank you so much, mates. Thank you so much. We're gonna take it down a little bit. Get a little cool, little chew. Oh, that's an oldie but a goldie. Way back where time and space were not in the same place. What are we doing on that hype train there? Level 3. 1 minute left. What are we at on that heart meter there? That's a $140. That's a high one. That's good though. Let's fucking go, guys. I gotta catch my breath. If we do any more, it's gonna be with the mic off. Thank you so much, guys. That was very much appreciated. We're right there on the old 91. 91 out of 100 too. 100's impressive. 100's something you could call up an ex and tell them that. Let them know how good you're doing without them by saying, yo, we got this thing to almost 100. Eat shit. Something like that. Maybe not as abrasive. Maybe like, please eat shit. Yeah, there you go. That's thoughtful. Man. Oh, man. Oh. It's like a sweat or something on here. Gotta make sure these lenses are clear so I may see infinity. Ah, much better. All right. Oh, how are we doing? Are we okay? We're still on the internet. Good. Yay, internets! They haven't canceled us. Hey, there we go. Level 2 hype. Let's fucking go, guys. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that generosity. I will spend it exclusively on snacks. Exclusively. Nah. I'll buy some healthy stuff. I enjoy watching Sid's dance way too much. Good. Just narcotics. Just weed. And whatever they're putting. It's not making me tiny. There we go. Oh man. Oh, you missed it. Wait, where did I see that? Yeah, it's Dax. Welcome in, mate. You missed the dance party. Well, maybe you didn't miss it, but it went on. Oh my gosh. So that's what I did to get that LED in. Don't do this build, kids. Sorry, but this needs a revision too. Really bad. Oh my gosh. All that dancing made it kind of hot. All that hot made it kind of dancy. You know what? Flip this around. It's going to be way easier to do it this way. Wait, what? Wait, I'm gonna backtrack here a minute. You came in as this was happening? Oh, good. As long as you didn't miss it. Because, I mean, what are you gonna tell your family, you know? You didn't see that? That's like when I was trying to explain to my mom what Kraftwerk was. She didn't know who Kraftwerk was. Do you know how difficult it is to explain Kraftwerk to someone who has never, ever heard of them? It's like explaining the sun to a guy who's lived in a cave his whole life. Really not easy. Can't tell that I did see. Oh my God, that'd be funny. My mom. Hello? 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 Guten Morgen. Hello, Mutter. Oh, God. That's funny. So I had this cup, and there's a cable hanging, and it went right down into the cup and got it wet, and it's like USB power for the cameras. And one of the cameras I don't have on, and it's hanging in it, and that's the one that got wet. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh shit, did they all shut off? But no, guess not. Better luck next time. Oh, shit. Hey, Echo, welcome in. I am the operator with my pocket. Guys, get ready to get, for things about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the one, the only, the incredible Zabrutzler coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! Go! Oh my goodness, guys. If you are not familiar with Zabrutzler, you gotta go change that. Follow that link, click on that channel, experience Supergeil. Willkommen, how was the stream? Guten Abend for many of you over on Zabrutzler. Hope I'm pronouncing that with enough flair and zing. Probably not. Was good, thanks. Habe die Ehre. Ihr könnt English. Yeah, preferably. I know a little bit of German, but I'm not pretty much enough to get through town, but not enough to hold a conversation of any reasonable significance. Macht nichts, was das sagte Mountain Bird and das hatte Sparrows risen on the roof. Welcome in, mates. If you guys have never been to the channel before, we do electronics here. We mostly do like synthesizer stuff. We've been working on this guy, and right now we're working on putting this little eurorack module together. It's a dual low-frequency oscillator. Gives you 3 different waveforms: triangle, sine, and square. It's perfect for that special someone in your life who doesn't have an LFO, and you know they could really use one. Test with the tight equipment printer, all 3 motors, oh right, are moving. Hottens are switching, display is working, beeper is beeping. Hottens does not heat fast enough to do SD card interface and extruder motor. Very cool. Voltage with hertz, current kills. Yeah, there you go. The pain is from the volt, the death is from the current. Well, awesome, awesome. Well, it's so good for you guys. I can't remember when the last time you guys raided. When the last time it was. I guess there's no way to really look that up, is there? Should come up with that, Twitch. Yeah, these drop downs that do shit. Well, the reason I bring it up is I don't know. I guess I could. You know, it's probably for the best. 10% magic. There you go. Black magic.
Brand new!
Oh, Don Benito. Thank you for that follow. Welcome into the channel. I hope you are staying guile and keeping it guile. And being cool too, that would help. Just all those things. I'm gonna dab to y'all rating in. Oh, look at that, double. That is Hu Hansen 0815. Almost thought it was gonna be 0805 for the chip size. 805, sometimes 804. Well, I'll tell you what. It's so nice to have Zabrutzler in, and we were goofing around earlier. And I'll be honest, I'm still tiny bit recovering from that, but I feel like it would be rude of me if I didn't, do the hospitable thing whenever we get rated by such Twitch awesomeness as Zabrutzler. That, do a little bit of jamming. I think we did this one earlier. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go. Welcome in, Brutzler. And Raiders. We try to keep it a little funky around here. Just like expired breast milk, we like to keep it a little funky. All right, now, I really do want to cool down. I'm gonna turn this fan so it's blowing at me. Holy moly. Is it warm? How warm is it? Well, if we look here, it's 30.9 C right now. And get this. If we put it on freedom, oh, there we go. Now it's 31. Now if we put it over to freedom units, that's 87.8. That's Thunderdome temperatures. And do you really want to see Mel Gibson again? Seriously? That chode? Me neither. So hopefully we can cool this room down so we don't have to have a Thunderdome and bring back Mel Gibson's career, life, existence. I really hate him. Was that natural? Probably not healthy. Acceptable though. Anyways. You got moves. They're not great, but they're moves. Yeah, you know. To be fair, like, it's, there's not a lot of room. Like, the old setup, there was more room, but it was, like, incredibly inconvenient here in the studio. And it, like, made it really hot. This way is kind of split the diff. I'll deal with it for as long as I can until I can't anymore. And then I'll stop dealing with it. I'll do something different. All right, did I catch up on chat enough? Yeah, I should have said human, but that sounds really weird when you put it like that. People get all weirded out. They're like, wait, what's going on? I have a meme somewhere, and it's like a store, like a pet supply store, and it says cat milk, and then there's like a handmade sign that looks like the store made it, and it said, "Attention customers, cat's milk doesn't come from cats." So I guess people were getting upset or something like that. How dare you milk these cats? Well, they actually kind of like it, you know? Haven't you seen the movie? Haven't you seen Meet the Parents? You can milk anything with nipples. Milk a cat. Oh, man. I feel like we've done so much in such a short amount of time that we could just never do anything again, and we'd probably come up winners. I don't know if that's a risk I'm willing to take. But baby oil is made from babies? No. Baby oil, I'm sorry, I got the camera screwed up. No, baby oil isn't made from babies. Come on, that's silly. It's made from the petrified remains of babies. So like thousands of years ago, the babies were thrown into the baby pits, like the tar pits or whatever, and then they like petrified, and then they turned into baby oil over millions of years, and then we go and mine that baby oil, and then we put it all over our bodies, and then stand in front of the mirror naked, hopefully, and you don't really want to get baby oil on your clothes. It's really hard to get out. Like, you might as well just toss it, really. It's kind of my feeling. I mean, you can put it in the wash, but it always feels like it's got baby oil in it, you know? And the print, if there's a print on there, it's just not going to be that great after that. It's kind of a downside of baby oil. That and the whole baby thing is kind of a downside too. Actually, there's not a lot of pluses. You know, when you put your mind down on it. Baby oil comes from baby dinosaurs. Now, that's what we originally believed, but it turns out... That's so awful. I'm going to get in trouble, aren't I? Who was a USA baby oil fan? R. Kelly, who fined thousands of... So I think you might be referring to P. Diddy, because P. Diddy was found with a whole bunch of baby oil, but there's also a belief it was GHB. And so, you know, having a large supply of either is not only impressive, but insane. You know, it's like that guy who had like the wooden plane and shit. Like, that's impressive, but it's also insane. Same thing with that much baby oil or GHB. Yeah, that was Diddy. R. Kelly was this guy who, I think he was illiterate. That came out at one point, I want to say. And he was like a total creep. GHB is? Oh, yeah, I guess not everybody knows. So it's a drug that's used, it's still legal, I think, in Europe, possibly, but not in the United States. They'll give it sometimes to, I've heard all kinds of stories, actually. I don't even know if any of them are true. But it's a drug that gets you pretty disassociated. So it can be used for nefarious reasons that I don't really want to get into on here, but it could be used for nefarious reasons, and so it's generally kind of looked down upon. Because, I mean, you can do it as a recreational drug, but it's not the greatest recreational drug, you know? You could do ketamine or MDMA or whatever and have a much more enjoyable experience. But it's an old drug. It's been around for a really long time. Yeah, if you take enough, you can be in a totally disassociated state. You won't have any memories or anything like that of the time. So yeah, obviously it can be a pretty not very fun drug, really, you know? I like to remember what happened when I was high. That's how I like to roll. Helps me not feel like I wasted my damn time. But it would, in the case of P. Diddy, it totally makes sense from going. So. But then, again, baby oil is just as logical, so what a world we're living in right now, huh? Quackmire. Giggity. How old are you? Mom, I like where this is going. How old am I? Are you genuinely asking, or are we just gonna flatter me by saying I'm a teenage something? I like that. It's way off, and obviously not. I think a teenager could grow such a majestic mustache as mine. No, this took time, training, temperament, wisdom. It wasn't something that I just grew overnight. Took a couple weeks, because I really can't grow facial hair, so it comes out pretty slow. Does that make me less of a man? Technically, the doctor said yes, but the doctor's a bit of a dick, so I don't go to that guy anymore. Now, Family Guy's funny. It always gets smack and so forth, but I'm like, whatever, dude. There's, you know, it's, I don't know why people get upset or get this weird fandom about shows like that. I'm like, man, it's funny, it's entertaining. Yeah, some of the jokes don't land. Big fucking deal. It's not, you know, it's not Shakespeare. South Park. Now that's Shakespeare. Yeah, I've seen that. I get it. I get it. But, I don't think they're too concerned about it, you know what I mean? Like, it's not. It's more of a response to an interview question, I think, more than a, you know, something they really talk about when they're chilling with each other. God, I hate that Family Guy. Yeah, I just don't, I mean, maybe they're that petty, I don't know, but I just don't feel like they're that kind of cats. Okay, guys, it's time for everyone's favorite game. No winners, only losers. No, wait, sorry. Let's start over again. Studio. All right. Just a second. I'm gonna be ready in a minute. All right, guys, it's time for everyone's favorite game, Will It Work? We have a module here that we've assembled with a barrage of many confusing markings, statements, and documentation. There is no schematic, so we just kind of had to figure it out. And now the question is, will it work? In order to play Will It Work, we need to use this guy here. This guy is the module tester. Now you might remember him from his television show on HBO, The Module Tester, starring Tony Shalhoub? I don't know. Okay. Stand by here. There we go. So the first stage of Will It Work will be the smoke test. And if this screen comes on, then it's working. If the screen goes out, that means that that TLO 74 was backwards. And that's what we're hammering on right now with Will It Work. Because there are parts that are labeled incorrectly, and I pinned them out, and it said they go this way, but all the documentation says otherwise. So it should be fun. You ready? On 3, 1, 2, 3. That's not right. Oh, sad. Sad, sad. Sad, 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 sad. Sad. So the moment I plug it in, it like poops. All right. So there's a couple of possibilities, but again, without a schematic, it's so much funner to figure this out. So, These diodes, their markings are extremely confusing. They could be backwards, but I most likely toasted whatever is backwards on here. It may be this TLO74, because this was the one that was very confusing. Or no, it's on the other side, it's on this side. It's a TLO74. It's marked backwards, but the pen said otherwise, so I was really confused. It could be that. It could be these diodes are backwards. I really couldn't. I guess I could beep test them to figure out what direction, how they're moving out. But that's a bad first test. But honestly, I kind of expected it. I could have also tested these inputs before I even applied power, which probably would have been a really smart thing to do in hindsight. But, oops. All right, well, let's start back, and we'll take that part off, and then we'll see if we can power it up. And then, if that's the case, if it powers up, then we'll replace it. We'll replace it with a new one, and we'll put it in the right way. We shouldn't have damaged the other op amps unless these diodes are both going the wrong way, which if they were, ooh, wait a minute. Stand by. This might be that simple. I've never had something this kind of goofy, so I'm kind of forgetting old school troubleshooting because I've never had to deal with this in so long. So it sees that diode. I think the diode's okay. I think that maybe that TLO74 is backwards. I don't get it, dog. That's weird. Weird, but whatever. We'll figure it out. There's only 3 chips on here, so it's not the end of the world to work on them. I do have a protection diode, but the IC may be in backwards because there was some discrepancy. Yeah, I know, foil hats. I'm leaning with you on that one. Something's up. Although I really thought I nailed it with the pen test, but let's find out, Let's see. I really don't have an easy way to grab this with the vise. And that LED is kind of in the way. Oh, shit. Oh, man, this is going to be a pain in the butt to take off, isn't it? Because all this plastic's here, I might be able to hot air it. And I can't go from underneath because there's components there. Oh my goodness, this is a bad place to be. I think I'm going to. I could do low melt solder, but it's a lot of cleaning. I'm just gonna do foil. I'm gonna put foil around here, and we'll hot air it, because That's what my Gundam is telling me. Hot tweezers. Ah, I wish I had hot tweezers. Well, like, oh, that it's getting hot? So the power shuts off, it detects a short. And it's shutting off. So I can't,
Brand new!
I could use my bench supply. Hey, Krisha, 88XX. Welcome to the channel. That didn't work. Welcome in. There you go. Welcome in. All right. Next time I'll nail it. Fucking nail it. Yeah, I do, but I don't want to hook it up, dude. I'm just gonna. I just want to. Just want to foil tape this all the way. Here, one here. Yeah, because the module tester power supply has an auto shut off. And that's what it was doing. The bench supply would just drop the voltage. Or whatever, however you want to set it up. Anything? That's not gonna work. All right, now that should be a great candidate for destruction. Why isn't metal doing that? You know, I'm not that skilled, but there are people out there. Wait. That's the right one, yeah? Yeah, that's the right guy. All right, let's get down with the sickness. See, now I got that. Come and knock on our door. Love is waiting for you. We could, probably should let it cool a little bit before we move it around so I don't break anything that's like breakable. But if that chip is being removed, fixes everything, the power comes on. Cher comes out, she sings Believe, and everything's perfect. Kirsch is enough. All right, mate. Yeah. I just say, I'm sorry I'm reading that so late, but so whenever people come in and they do the follow, I try to say their whole name, even when it has like numbers and shit on the end, because I'm like, you know, sometimes I can make it cool. Usually not. Usually not. Kershaw. All right. I have the patience of a 46-year-old man. Let's plug this in, even though it is hotter than pajamas piss. And let's see if it comes on. All right, moment of truth, foil hats. Ah, son of a biscuit, you were right. I wonder how I got it differently then. Wonder what's up with that, dude. It's crazy. Oh, that's part of the oscillator too, apparently, because it is not oscillating. It's probably just the lights are on because there's voltage. There's nothing on the input side. Okay, well, we have to trash that 84 because it's toast. We could drop a new one in. I have the foil. We could reflow it right on there. I kind of want to do that because trying to solder in this small of an area is, not good. My navigator skills are like a dead cat. Do tell. You don't say. All right. There we go. How did I do this last time? I guess I just kind of fucking did it, didn't I? Later, buddy. Oh, no. You have to throw them in the trash. It's the only way to be sure. I just don't understand why I got a different value on those pens. I must have been backwards, I guess. I checked it 2, maybe 3 times though, so. But I mean, that's the only answer. I'm backwards on some aspect of it that I can't seem to comprehend or understand. That's embarrassing. So we'll put this guy on here. I'm just going to drop him for now. And then I want to build a little smokes a lot because we're going to use a bunch of smokes a lot. And There it is in the frame. We'll throw a bunch of goo on there, and we'll hit them high, hit them low. Hey, Lawn Dog. Seriously, I would like to see you test components before soldering them in. It's pretty easy for you to pile up a certain resistor. So, yes and no. When it comes to through-hole, I don't mind testing components before I put them on. But when it comes to SMD, they've been in like a sealed package, and I don't know, it just seems pretty unlikely there's gonna be like a mistake. Also, testing SMD just sucks so much. Okay, so, oh, son of a biscuit. So this is the right way. Maybe. Ah, God bloody hell. Should have some flux. There it is. It's hiding. I don't know where your statistic is coming from, mate. 80% are fake. That's not true. Yeah, if you order from Mauser, DigiKey, even Tata, Arrowhead, God, there's the German one, I can't think of their name. Like, all the components you get from there are 99.999. I mean, there's no junk. None of those guys sell junk. Now, you could get something off of AliExpress or some weird website, and you could be rolling the dice. You could be getting good stuff. I don't know. But I know for certain everything from those major distributors is 100% because that's where everybody else gets their shit from. God, I cannot get this hair out, and it's driving me nuts. I want it gone. It could happen, for sure, but it's more likely I'm gonna break a resistor soldering it on. That's happened more than having it fail when it got to me. All right, let's get that heat wave going in. Yeah, components from places like that. Yeah, you do. There's the potential to get fakes and stuff like that. There are issues with that, and I've heard that happen. But a company, some of these companies, that's their reputation. They're not. little tap. All right, that looks pretty good. Hopefully I put it on right this time. Wait. Yeah, I did it. Cause like anybody I know that does prototyping, makes pedals, makes modules, makes any any electronic stuff at a small to medium scale, they don't use AliExpress. They don't go hunting for their components on there. They'll either buy them directly from Chinese distributors like Samsung and Rubicon and Nichicon, all these different companies. Will either buy them directly, or there will be some sort of middleman. Depending, I mean, and that's larger productions too. For small, like everybody just goes through Mauser, DigiKey, places like that. And the benefit too is that they have relationships with these fabrication facilities, so you can get your Mauser order shipped to a place like JLC PCB, and it'll be from their their distributor in that area, the nearest to that, and I don't know, it's more seamless that way to do it, but everybody's weird. Mr. X, you're taking off, mate. Thanks so much for chilling. Stay guile, my friend, and see you soon. See you soon. Guys, if you're not familiar with Mr. X, you gotta go give him a follow. Mr. X does jams. He's got a giant synth collection, and he knows how to use it. He's over in Germany, so a lot of the times he's able to accommodate European times as well as times over here in the States. Just a lot more, it's definitely someone you want to throw into your follow list. They stream pretty regularly too, so you can get a lot of content for that follow. Oh yeah, let's test this thing first, and then we'll laugh at it. I get 20 pieces of Mauser, 10% 50% are fake, but I've never had a fake thing from Mauser. And you could just call them up and they would fix it for you. If you had any problems with your components, you just reach out to them and they would fix it. So, doubtful. All right, will it work? Look at that. The screen comes on and the lights flash, and they're oscillating pretty quickly. You can kind of see them on the camera, but they're kind of below the frame rate. We've got a pretty decent fast and a let's see, is there a slow? Oh, nice. So it's got a really nice slow circuit here. Yeah, this is cool. We could measure the pulse output on this thing. Which one is it? It's the top left one. Let's see if we're getting a pulse signal on here. All right, let me pull the screen in so you can see. Top one, there you go, 25 hertz. I'm gonna speed it up, or turn it down, I guess. 6 hertz, 4 hertz. Yeah, that's working. Let's try this little daddy-o here too, make sure it's working. 3 hertz, 24, 25, yeah. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, well, in the words of DJ Kali, and another one. Remember, they were selling more kits for the building electronics. Sometimes a simple power supply. Oh yeah, sure. That's kind of how I was starting out. Let's see. Let's do it this way. I gotta get these dumb LEDs to fit. Oh, they fitted on my first try. That's pretty cool, man. Here, I'll put this out of the way for now. Just screw this thing together, and then yeah, let's see how much time where we're at on time. We're about halfway through the stream, a little more than halfway. Rio Shack Company, holy crap, and then pretty much. Yeah, there were a couple of different companies out there, Lawn Dog, that did a lot of really cool little electronics kits back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. If I'm remembering right, like the first Apple was Apple computer, I think was maybe a kit computer or something like that. A lot of those early computers were kit machines that you would take, you'd buy it for quite a bit of money, and then, you'd build it all yourself, take all that time, and then, have a cool little computer to put in the movie War Games. Would you like to play a game? That you touched your butt on. Describe it to me. Your butt on. Ouch, I just banged my elbow on the table. And now I feel the rage of 1,000 suns. Yeah, the Apple one. Yeah, that's what I think I'm remembering from the Apple one. Alright, I didn't get the nuts earlier, but now got the nuts. We're nutted up, folks. Ready for our nuttuary. Yeah, I've never had a problem with fake parts. Never from nobody. One time I was suspicious of a Tata part, but nowadays I think I probably was the cause of it. Why would it just be one? Like, nothing makes any sense, so it's like, yeah, it's probably operator error. A lot of people don't like to take that one, but I'll gladly take an operator error. Oops. Can't tell if this is... Okay, good. Ooh, can it go side by each? Oh, just barely. That was it now. It's part of my Foley effects. This is called really bad noise. We use that sound in Saving Private Ryan. It was the sound of the tanks moving through the battlefield when they were trying to save Private Ryan. No, I'm sorry. I totally got that wrong. It was from, I never did that movie. But I did do the parody, Saving Ryan's Privates. Now that was a porn parody that, the guy who played Vin Diesel looked just like him. Sounded like him too, it was creepy. All right, tight enough. We need to get these little guys. This is, I don't think I have anything smaller than, well, here we go. All right. Let's put the knobs in the basket. Put the fries in the bag. Ryan's stunt double. Nailed it on the first try. I nailed it on the first try. Maybe I don't know quite why, but I nailed it on the first try. Gonna call my mom and tell her I got it on the first try. All right, there it is. Behold, a finished eurorack module. Its beauty only outdone by its awesomeness. This thing was a pain in the butt to build. I 100% do not recommend this. There's got to be somebody that made an easier version of this somewhere. A 4 HP dual LFO. Anybody has made something like this and didn't do it this way. Although I think the only way you could get away with it is if you were to put like stack 2 boards, do it like a sandwich. Although this person put the little gaps on the 1/8 inches, the little hole, and I don't do that because you don't need it. And you could have got that real estate back, bucko. Gersh, take care. Guten Abend. Or no, Gute Nacht. I mean, Gute Nacht. Learning my wording. Okay, so what do you want to do now, gang? Oh man, we've got some more modules we could start on. We do have some KiCAD that we need to do. But I honestly don't know if we have like 4 hours of KiCAD to do. So I'm thinking maybe another soldering project? Yo, Bold Badger, over on the YouTube. Welcome in, mate. Oh, you know, I never did this stretch from 54 minutes ago. That's embarrassing. That actually feels really good. I feel like 78.25 bucks. It's not quite $1 million. Oh god, there's like a bug. Ooh, fuck off, bug. Oh, it's a spider? Oh, I don't want to fuck with a spider. Here, bud. Yeah. Oh, it's a jumping spider. I like those guys. They take care of bugs that kill. Come on, dude. Get off my workspace, though. I can't have you on here. Does he show up on camera? Nah. Get out of here, dude. Buzz off. Buzz off. There we go. You're now an astronaut. Fly forth, brave spider. Your tiny mass will protect you. Oh, shit. We should have played Space Odyssey. This is ground control to the little spider. I'm stretching through the... Oh, wait, it's the other way around. This is little spider to ground control. Oh, we have to change the minor to major? That for copyright reasons? Okay. Or can I just not sing? Which is it? Find out. All right, let's go to the chill zone here. They've got plenty of chili beans, chili dogs. Let's take a quick break, and then we'll get back on that soldering horse and ride it straight into the frickin' ground. Then we'll make it eat the ground. Because that's what dirty horses love. Whoa! That stand. Hope we don't get a copyright strike. That was a little John Coltrane there from the microscope stand over there. Or was that Zorn? No, it wasn't Coltrane, it was Zorn. John Zorn. Dude, I wish we could listen to some John Zorn right now, but I'm pretty sure this would be the least liked channel on the internet. Because it doesn't really make great background music, free jazz. Really great music when you're racing or robbing a bank, but terrible for others. Let me think here. Well, let's just pull the boards out, I guess. Pull the boards out. Oh, man. We'll look at them in a second. I don't want to look directly at them. So I will say we're not going to do this VCA next. Because it's just a repeat of what we did. Oh, you can't tell. That's actually funny. This is like old school Tom Baker Doctor Who effects here. Look out, Doctor. Doctor. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. And they use like a cool synth. Probably a Model D or something, or an ARP 2600. How many do you even make in a week? We're working on Space Station. We could finish at least one module a stream. Sometimes we could do 1.5. There's 3 streams a week, so we could pump out at least 3 a week. 3 to 5. Yeah, 3 to 5 a week. I should have just said that right out of the gate. I guess I was trying to do the math. Is free jazz the thing? It just sounds like they're playing nonsense. It just sounds nonsensical. And you think they're just kind of like just goofing around. And then you go and hear them play live, or they play it again somewhere else, and it's like almost the exact same thing. And you go, oh, that's like a really complex thing that they memorized. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go home. But there's some free jazz that isn't as crazy on the ears that I think is accessible to some people. One of my favorites is John Zorn, and I think it was Zorn and Ornette Coleman, or maybe it's just Ornette Coleman. The soundtrack to Naked Lunch was back in like the 90s, mid-90s, early 90s. That's really good. That's a really nice. It uses a lot of free jazz elements, and there's a lot of discordian parts here and there, but it's not. It works. It works. It's honestly what kind of got me into that genre, was listening to that album. And weed. Have you ever heard of Sun Ra? That guy, he did a whole bunch of free jazz related stuff. And he did a lot of keyboards too. Like Sun Ra was pretty famous for integrating keyboards into jazz. Sun Ra and his orchestra. It was really cool. The orchestra is still around. I never see anything for their shows though, so I don't know how often they still tour around and stuff. Maybe joking. Oh, that's not the right guy. So fuck this. We'll do this another day. This Blinds is a quad VCA. Holy shit, dog. It's got TSOP packages on here. And this is like insanely crowded. Like this was never meant to use a soldering iron. It definitely was meant for like a pick and place or a stencil and solder paste maybe. God, it's gnarly. I wouldn't mind starting up on it though. I'm kind of curious if we have all the bits for it. I don't want to do this anytime soon. This one's cool, but we already have one and it has these interconnects that are like a massive pain in the butt. Now this and this are kind of the same things. They accomplish it differently. But these would be good. And then this one is Billy Badass. This is a bunch of EQs that are CVable. I don't know how bad the board is. The board's pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's bad. It's really, yeah, it's bad. Yeah. So I guess I got to narrow it down between one of these. Like if I pick one, then it's just like I think to keep things flowing, I kind of want to see the yellow board a lot, but I'm feeling like this Blinds might be a good way to start getting back into these godforsaken moodable layouts. Oh, cool! It's got Emily Gillette written on there. Awesome. It's nice when people are able to update that. All right. Yeah. Okay. So I decided. I don't think I don't know if I said I was gonna put it to a vote, but no. Welcome to ASMR Theater. I am Sid, and I will be bringing you back and forth to hell. Man, this panel looks so pretty. I really like these Pusher Man pedals. I'm definitely gonna get more stuff from Pusher Man, where they look like they're doing the paneling. This just looks so nice. If you push the button, your ass got to. Isn't that Sun Ra? Wait, what? Sid, I want to ask, did you ever buy a eurorack module off the shelf, or is it absolutely? Oh no, I have. When I built like the mobile jam rig, which was before I really started streaming, it has a bunch of commercial stuff in it. There's I've got two of the, and this is going to be two of the company, 2 HPs module, the buffered molts. I have another module from them that is a logic module. I have another module from them that's a delay module, and then a reverb module from them. I think, oh, and a sample playback module. So I've got those from them, and then I've also bought a Expert Sleepers FH2, and I bought 2 of the expansions for it, the CV one and then the Gate one. So I have those, and that's kind of it for eurorack. On frac rack stuff, there's like 8 or so modules that I bought that were already made, but they were selling them all together. I couldn't get them to break the rack apart. They wanted to sell it all as one deal. It was an unbelievably cheap price, so I was like, fuck it. And it was like 2 very rare Blasset modules that you couldn't get at that time. In fact, I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, man, we should take that on the bench and do a little TLC, because I think it's not running that great anymore, and I'm like, I think it needs to be repaired. But I'm trying to think if there's anything else in there that's purchased. That's it though. Unless you want to count the Neutron and the Model D, you can count those too. But after that, not really. I have on my frac rack, I have a cloud generator from SynthTech, and when I bought that from Paul, you basically, when you buy it, the DIY version, he even asks you, like, do you want the pots or not? He goes, there are these Born pots. I can put them on there for you. It's like $10 more or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I might as well, because I was like pretty new. But it's completely, like, the whole thing works. There's nothing you have to do except specify if you want it eurorack or modem connector, 15 or 12 volt, and then you have to solder those connectors in, I think. And I just had to make a panel for it. It was really all I did. So that one's a little bit of cheating, but it was like almost $200 cheaper. It's weird. I wanted to do some more with that, with like a morphing terrarium, but I just never got around to it. Now, no bueno. Tron Dog, good to see you as well. Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, oh yeah, that is a Sun Ra song. I'm pretty sure that is. Nuclear war, nuclear war. Yeah. He does like a call response thing throughout the song. And he says something, and then or someone does, and then the rest of the orchestra like says it all back. And yeah, that's a good jam. I forgot about that one. I haven't heard that song in a while. I forgot. That one gives me that a little bit of goosebumps. A little bit of goosebumps. I forgot about that one. Nuclear war. Nuclear war. Oh, can't remember the rest of it though, but yeah. Oh, let's go. Oh, weird. Londa, well, it's great to see you. As seriously, sometimes I hear I'm doing other things, but I'm watching. Hey, no worries. I am well aware our channel is extremely lurk friendly, and I appreciate it. I'm honored, honestly, that I'm chilling on one of your tabs, chilling on a laptop or like a little iPad or whatever you got, tablet, somewhere in your work or your home, mate. That's pretty cool, honestly. I think that's pretty cool. I love it when you guys chat and interact, but you know, I also firmly believe that's, you know, there's a point where you don't want to keep going. Oh shoot. Yo, look how much fun this is going to be. Can you tell what's going to be fun about it? That's right. All the parts are going to be on the same side. All the through hole, except the power connector. Nope, that'll be on the other side, but everything else, all these jacks, right the hell next to these components. This is nightmare fuel. This is pure nightmare fuel. Why would you do this? Bruh. Look at, oh my God, this is insane. Look at this crap. Where, I saw this from way up in my stupid nose camera. Look at that. Hi, I'm a component that sits right between, oh wait, no, let's get something better here. Nah, this is good enough. This sucks enough. So I'm a component right by this jack that has almost zero tolerance. And you know, I could have, well, yeah, there's enough room to put it, and it's like littered, like they're all this way. It's like, you could put it over here. Whoa. I'm trying to do my impression of Hector Salamanca from Breaking Bad. After, when he's in the chair. Thinking about going as him for Halloween. It's a little dated, I know. The whole Breaking Bad thing's not as popular as it used to be, but you know. Still. Can't trace exercise. Any suggestions would help? Wait, what? I placed the tactile switches on my Yamaha RS7000. And it was a lot of work. It was a good time cleaning the whole thing. Bummer is that the track select and OK buttons still don't work. Going to have to open everything up again. Ah. So, okay, if your buttons aren't, did you say you replaced the button, like you desoldered it and soldered a replacement one on? Is that what you mean by that? I need to comment my asparagus. You could change those too. I keep forgetting to bring that up, but if you're on Twitch, there's a panel below on the main page. If you're on Twitch mobile, there's a little box that says purple. It says SA. If you're on YouTube, there's a link in the description to go there. But if you want to change your little stream avatar, your little duder down here, you can log in. You click the thing, it effectively logs you in. It ties your character in. Then you can go and select from, I don't know how many we've got there. A lot. There's a lot of fruits and vegetables. I didn't mean to put that one in, but then so many people liked it that I couldn't take it out. It's kind of the same thing with the Breaking Bad thing. Not even sure who this lady is supposed to be. I don't remember her from Breaking Bad. Not sure who she was. But anyways. So if you replace the button, then you're going to have to troubleshoot, verify that the button is properly closing and opening, by beep testing the leads, following the traces down. And then after that, it would be continuing that trace follow to see where it's not getting to it. Depending on what kind of switches they are, sometimes you can put those in 90 degrees and it will let you, and they won't work at all. It's super frustrating. I've done it once or twice. I haven't seen those kind of switches. I can't remember what project had those. I think it was like an early mutable thing. But anyways, let's get this thing wet. This is just going to be nightmare fuel. These are notorious for early yeah, I hear you. We got a repair the other day, that Metasonics. And that appears to be what the problem is. Like, all the caps were bad. Or not all of them, just the low voltage ones. Like the 16, all the 160 volt ones looked fine. So they must have had like a slightly different guts or something. Battle Royale in the bag. All right. Sorry. Waiting for the... Oh, you know what? We should put the sucker on here. The vacuum will suck the alcohol from it. It don't just evap. It evolves. Yeah, Tron Dog. Um, and I mean, this is already behind the point, and I don't even know if it applies to yours, but when you have bad switches, sometimes rather than replacing them, you can just apply some deox and then work the accutator. And I quit replacing switches. I just use this stuff. I haven't had to replace any in a very long time. So sometimes this may be all it takes to fix it. But if you replace them all and you've got some that don't work, first, of course, you want to check all those solder joints. Maybe just go over them again, give them a little extra solder just to kind of flow it up so it flows up on the other side a little bit more. It shouldn't matter, but you never know. It's possible when you're removing them, there could have been some damage that got caused. So yeah, you want to look for things like that. Sometimes you can cause damage and never even notice it because it's just, microscopic. But if you're going around, looking with a scope, little magnifying glass or something like that, and BP testing around, you should be able to find your bad boy. Yo, rude boy. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. It's since you're just replacing switches that were kind of worn down and all that crap, and you put two in and like it doesn't work, and it's like dead ass doesn't work. Like you can't kind of wiggle it with your finger to get the switch to come back to life. I'm going to assume there's a broken trace or a cold solder joint, and that should be easy to fix. Both those things, they're not the funnest things to fix. The solder joint's pretty easy, but the worst part is taking the whole damn thing apart again, right? Met with the alky in the back. Ah, well, How you doing, little Eddie? Good to see you again. All right, I think I'm gonna get another beverage here, and I'll be right back in like minute, 2 minutes tops. I'm probably gonna say hi to Mrs. Hersey real quick, so I'll be right back. Oh, you know what? Let me grab this. All right. We are back with a fresh drink and more. Oh, man. Yeah, exactly, Londau. It might be something like that to repair it. Sometimes not too bad. Sometimes when it's a damaged trace, you can usually just jumper it. Sometimes I'll use like a glob of solder to even do it because it will suffice. Oh, we got ads. All right. 360 years ago. Just nice. So I was talking about this earlier. Last night I went and hung out with a buddy of mine. We went to some pinball, and I ran across the Evil Dead pinball game. And I just realized they actually have like a breakdown of everything in there. So original cast members. The hand is stepper motor driven. That's cool. Hidden sling flipper. Oh yeah, that flipper is great. Yeah, these are all kind of cheesy, but these are like a target that you hit, and that's a little ramp that goes up and down. The hand that moves up and from side to side on the play field. There's a wide view. There's a little mini game inside where you hit, you have the ball goes in there and you have to hit it with the little flipper, and you have to hit these two targets here and over there. And then the loop gives you points too. And then you've got all these really cool drop targets and the skull targets. And like the whole layout is really, really fun. You basically, like, there's the hand that I was talking about. So it just kind of moves up and down. I'm not 100% sure its function, but just alone, it's really fun. And yeah, down here, it's kind of hard to tell because it's so Dayglow-ish. But you have, instead of a sling on this side, there's a flipper, and there's a separate button for it. And you kind of have to do that, because if you hit these at the same time and it's down there, this will block that shot, and it'll go blump, blump. It's really annoying. The ball comes out of this double barrel. I don't know how you get it to go on the lower ones. I didn't quite figure that part out, but it usually shoots from the right barrel. And like in the beginning, this is lighting up and it just moves in a circle, like up and repeats. And you're trying to hit the ball to hit one of those targets when it's lit. Then you get a skill shot. And really, the rest of it's kind of just hitting these targets back here. You've got this little ramp thing that goes up and down. You've got a loop here, and then you've got ramp, 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 and on and off ramp. And it's the artwork is really good on it. I was really popping. Like these, look at these blades on the side, really beautiful. They do a lot of cool lighting effects on the game. It's spooky, and they're really good with a lot of these horror pinballs out there, these pinball games. Just like what is it? Not Friday, Halloween. That one is still one of my favorites. They have one here locally, but it's never working. So it's kind of, that is true. That's kind of also goes with sometimes with spooky games. So they do have mechanical issues from time to time. But yeah, this thing is really, really fun. I had a really great time playing it. And Mrs. Heresey's a fan of it, of Evil Dead. So she sent me like a deal about it one time. She's like, "Hey, did you know about this?" And I'm like, "Yep, that's old spooky pinball. They're putting that out. I'm super psyched because it looks really good." And it's nice and loud, like hearing Bruce Campbell's voice and everything. Yeah, there's the ball lock. That's really freaking cool. I guess that drops, yeah, this whole thing spills out and it just drops all the balls onto the playfield. How much is that machine, 5K? So on that one flyer we were looking at, it retails at 10K. Typically, you can get these machines for a little less. And if you get them secondhand, it drops pretty good. Like, you could probably get these for around 7, 8. If you wait a little bit longer for the hype to die down, you could probably pick it up for, you know, maybe 6. It just kind of depends. I don't know. I don't really watch pinball prices too much. So I really don't know for certain, but I have, you know, smoked a little bit and had too much to drink and started looking at how much they really cost. And was like, oh. Some pins can get over 10 grand. Like if you find a Star Trek The Next Generation or a, not Times, Twilight Zone. Both of those are probably the most popular ones right now. And if you get one that's fully working and you were to buy it from someone, I think you'd break 10K. The prices did go down about a year ago. Like they took a big hit. People worried that the market was going to hurt. Like, you know, pinball manufacturers were going to not be able to make a profit because everyone had to drop their prices. But I guess they're okay. ICP pinball, that would be hilarious. Is that really a thing? I feel like that's a franchise they wouldn't want to touch. Yeah, there you go. So it says right here, it's 10K. I don't know if they have, yeah, and when you play too, this is great. You get to choose which Evil Dead. I don't know what the difference is, but when the game first starts, your flipper selects Evil Dead 1 or 2. And that's a topper on the machine. That's like that's a physical thing, like a little deal. I don't know if it moves or anything. Yeah, this game is a lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be. Well, I like it a lot more than I was expecting. Yeah, there you go. You can kind of see the monster there with the different colored lights. The apron on it is really pretty too. Like a really, really beautiful, like this is all hard plastic pieces. So it has a crazy 3D effect. There's glass on top, but my buddy even was like, oh, I could almost grab at these things. I was like, yeah, man, that's a really nice attention to detail. That's a nice thing to add, like a nice little, you know, bow on this whole thing. Hail to the king. Groovy flipper, nice. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna have to go down there sooner rather than later in the afternoon and just grind out. Get some grinding games. I've been enjoying the Dungeons and Dragons game from Stern, but that thing's slightly more my demographic. My demo. Continuity test and check the big surface mount. Yeah. There you go, mate. The old beep test. All right, so let me find the build sheet for this. Let's go. Let me do Pusherman. And I'm still logged into my account. That's so handy. And then this is called Blinds. Or Blinding. Are you what? What? Oh man, are you kidding me? There's no link to documentation. That's not good. You know what? It may not. I guess maybe I just do the blinds, the original one. This is fucking ridiculous. Mutable instruments, blinds, BOM. Okay, this is a bunch of suck. Oh wait, that says Blade. I want blinds open source. It's just gonna take me to the same page, isn't it? Oh. So... Wait a minute. Yeah, these have designations. I need the bill. Oh my god. Is this it? Oh god damn it, I have to download. I think I have this downloaded already on my computer, so let me just do a quick search. Give me a second here. Let's see, we're gonna do search for the word eurorack, and it's gonna be a folder. It's gonna say master. There we go. Master. All right. There it is. There's blinds, hardware design, PCB, blinds.xls. Let's open this in fucking whatever the hell Mac uses for Excel files and numbers. That's a great name. Gonna name my son that. Just a minute. Gonna work on making a son. And I'm done. Okay, so I gotta verify this is the right thing, and I'm not entirely sure how we're gonna do that. What's the highest resistance value? We have R115. So let's see if we can find 115. It's a 1 mega ohm resistor. There's 16 of these, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. It's just where is it? Love MIs. Yeah, me too. That panel looks good. I'm gonna buy some more stuff from Pusher Man. Not any more of that Corb or whatever the stuff is that we just dilled. I'm super disappointed in that thing. Oh, these are like the low resistors. Can we So does that mean the high values are going to be on the bottom? Sure looks like it might work. There's 104, there's 113, 116. Uh-oh. Shit. I'm reading that right? R116 after R114. It's gonna be fun to figure out who's who. Okay, so, oh yeah, it is a real thing because there's 117. Yeah, I think I got the right. I think I'm right. This is insane. Look how crowded this is. To quote the parlance of our time, we're cooked, chat. That's really pretty. Is that little bubble of flux just like emitted out of there? Really makes you think about life, doesn't it? Are we really just here for the amusement of some selfish deity? Or are we the deities, acting in our own selfish ways? Oh, and one above me too. Oh, it's like when a meteor shower happens. Except there's no meat. We are just ones and zeros. Yeah. I'm cool with that. You know? It's unpopular, I'm sure, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. The Tao of Flux. Didn't realize that guy was still in there in the corner. Didn't realize that one was in the corner, that one was in the spotlight. So, this is going to be an enormous amount of work. I have to pull, I'm telling you what, I don't think I'm going to use the bill. I think I'm going to have to use the schematics and the PCB board view. Because, I mean, look at this shit, mate. What the fuck? I can barely tell the direction that the components are supposed to go. It's so fucking confusing. Like there's right here, there's a line. I thought it's like separating it like it is here. I disappeared. But no, there's like no consistency. It makes, oh dude, what the fuck do I even do over there? Why is... Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna figure this out by looking at this PCB. No way on earth. Amazing Sense? Oh yeah. What were we talking about this before? I want to say, Razor. Oh wait. So what did I get? Is that from Amazing or from somebody else? And a Tumbra. I think that's who made these. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pull that file up because there's just no way. Luckily, it's an Eagle. We're gonna open up Eagle into the system C. Open up Eagle, let my software carry me. Time keeps on shitting, shitting, shitting into my poop hand. Wow, the cat sounds are in. Don't be afraid. Ooh, Dr. Pepper. God bless it. Alright, this is way easier to read, right? Hey, hats off. Look at that, mates. Look how little blue lines there are. I appreciate, personally, I don't even know if this is the way, this is the meta of PCB design, but personally, in my I respect when you can get 90%, 95, 90, whatever, like as high as you can get of all the traces living on one side of the board. And then maybe on the back, a nice big delicious ground plane and maybe some plumbing and big old power rails and stuff like that. I like that. That's how I like to roll. Oh shit, so our board, yeah, that'll work. So now we can answer this question at least. Nope. Can I see, do we get a layer where I can see the components? Oh wait, that is, oh, there they are. Never mind, I see it. I just can't see very well. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is up with these prints. I don't know what's going on over there, but it's not positive. Can I not click on this? What the hell? Man, I tried to use Eagle so long ago. And that vibe is all back. Okay. That's a 47 picofarad. And that's C45. Let's see. That's going to be on here. Nope. Let's go back. It's going to be on this. C45. No? There it is. And it is 47 picofarads. All right. Can we search values in this program? Because that would be slick, Rick. Find 47 little p. Oh, you're not doing any of this, are you? Oh, there you are. Big P. Find. Unknown element. No, I wanted to find it, you chode warrior. Is find not Apple F? Yeah, it should be in here. They've got all these other values, but you know what? Actually, they don't have. Let's try this. Let me try C45. Okay, so it does pull that up, but it won't pull up 47 picofarad. So if we wanted to find the component, we'd have to go through it sequentially. Like some sort of drunk badger. High on mouthwash. Smoking a pack of menthols. I like the no robots. Yeah, there's a few things I'm not a massive, oh shit, I didn't mean that to happen. Now let me open it back up. Forgot I was gonna close that whole thing out. Alright, let's just, we'll go between good old numbers here. And, we don't need this board, do we? The formatting thing? Yeah, we don't need that shit. And I guess we'll just pick, what do we want to do? Resistors first? We've got 10 of these, oh my god, 1.2Ks. Jesus. Oh, look at that, there's 20, let's do this. There's 20 of these 100Ks. Now, didn't you say you wanted, no wait, no one said that, never mind. Oh, that's caps. All right. We need 26 of these. And the guys to help pull off the job. Sorry, working on my Jason Statham there. Oi. Right now, I reckon I should listen to him first. Because I'm almost breaking into a Michael Caine. Hello, my name's Michael Caine. People are always asking me, what's it all about? Okay, yeah, it's a lot of parts. I am a fool for accepting this parts challenge. But I will succeed. Or at least I'll suck. Seed! Right now, I'm looking for some 603 resistors. Yeah, I gotta work on that one. Of course, I don't think I've ever heard him say those words, so I don't really know what he's... Jason Statham and how he says resistors. Why would you say it? I don't know, Jason Statham in my head. Right. So you don't know, but you think I'm supposed to know. Well, I would assume as much because it would be you. It's kind of pretty authentic. Of course, that makes sense. All right, enough of that. That's really not. I need to go visit my my mimic teacher. Marseille, and see what we can get cooking. There's 2. Okay, so there's 6. I need 20. There's 8. There's 10. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Aw, 19. What kind of ripoff was that? Man, that's like the end of Lost with a 4x multiplier. Or the end of Fringe. And anyone ever watch that show? Mrs. Harris and I, we got all into that, like well after it was done and everything. We're just watching it on Netflix or whatever the fuck. And we're just chewing this thing up. And then like third season, we're like, what the hell? I don't have time to get into it, but let me just put it this way. You could have never watched the previous seasons and just picked up from there because the show was so far removed. All you were missing out was the cheesy character introductions they do in the beginning of a show. That was the only thing you're missing out on. And really, it wasn't important. And they just did that for like 2 seasons and then they ended it. And I was like, what the hell was that? What the hell was that, JJ? I'll tell you what it was. A waste of my goddamn time. You never answered all these stupid questions. And you said, I'm going to answer. And you never did, JJ. Ugh. You suck. So. I wonder if I could stand to watch it again. I was thinking about it. I have like a sticker on one of my boxes, my work boxes. And I'm like, I wonder if I could stand that show again. Never seen Fringe? I wouldn't bother. The acting's really good. So the actors and that's really good. They're really, really well done. It's phenomenal. That's it. You have really talented people holding up a show with no clear direction that's being written as it goes. Like, nothing was thought out ahead of time or worked out. It's just, like, willy-nilly. And they don't tell you that until you're, like, 3 seasons in. I was annoyed with it. I really just thought it was lazy writing. I'm like, what Deus Ex Machina crap is this? Like, why are we doing this now? This is so odd. But I don't know, maybe I was just angry back then. I was eating a lot of Pez. That was back when I had my Pez problem. God, you are killing me. R3. God. Find R3. That doesn't exist. Cool. Wonder what does exist. Hey, Beef Supreme. Yeah, Pez, it's a slippery slope. One day, you're just doing it for fun on the weekends when you're out with your friends. You need a little pick-me-up. A little boost. So yeah, take a Pez, grind it up. Take the powder, insert it suppository, and then while the night away for a good another 2 hours. Buys you at least a couple hours. So yeah, I couldn't find R3. I don't even trust this thing. I want to find it. Why can it not find it? Let me see. Let me see one that's here. R9. Yeah, R9's right down here, and it's not finding it, so What am I doing wrong here, Eagle? Am I not doing the find function correctly or something? I don't get it. Tools. That's not it. Search. Oh, it's okay. Command F. Oh, so I wonder if I could find 47 picofarads. Okay, no. What about, great job, by the way, Eagle, making search a key command that is the Windows equivalent, but not like ASCII-wise. That shows real initiative of being a jerk. One element RF found. Okay, where the hell is it? Jesus, why did it make a capital case about it? Wow, that was a lot of work. I don't know if we really got that kind of time to do this kind of bullshit all day. Trying to find this frickin' part. Where the hell am I, anyways? J1. Like Justin Timberlake? R3 between whatever the fudge. Yeah, good job. Super legible too, man. There it is, R3. Yeah, these lines are rage machines, aren't they? These are divine rage machines. Created by Ragealon during the Great Rage Wars of the Angst dimension. Dude, this needs to come off. Alright. You want some bullshit? There you go. I didn't even have to squirt it. That's great. Alright, stay there. Don't talk to anybody. Fight the powered. Okay, next up is a juicy little salamander known as the Hell. R16. All right, R16. I feel incredibly sad. No, I'm kidding. That was... Why do you have to zoom out like that, brah? Trying to show off for me, brah? Yeah, I don't got to, brah. It's cool. I'm cool, brah. What is it? It's R16, just like the guy on the television show with the hair, who has the gun and the rabbit, and the sidekick's a ferret that's an economist. Remember that show? Had Johnny Depp in it. And the Chimichanga sisters, they were in it. That was a good time for them too. They're really popping off. Damn it, I already forgot what the value was. R19. What a world. I like how it tells me that it's there, and then I have to hit enter again to go to it. All right, so R19 is right next to it. That's some seriously awesome stuff, bro. I would never be able to read that. Not in a bajillion years. And not with a bajillion eyes. Well, probably get some resolution of quality, but with the bajillion eyes, but still. Could be just easier not to make the font 1 point. I mean, I know it's really cool. I bet your friends like it. They're like, hey, is that font, is that 1 point? And you're like, yeah. And they're like, you're so fucking cool. And you're like, I know. I know. All right, we got to put this guy here. This is R20, not to be confused with R. Kelly. It won't let me zoom in on it. Probably because of the R. Kelly joke I made. Come on, it's not that bad of a joke. It was a simple bit. He's a douchebag. Oh, man, now you're a sympathizer? I kind of like the popping noise now. Yeah, I'm just going to take this annoying sound and... What is stop? Ah, literally it stops the annoyingness. Very clever. Really could have just never have that enabled all the time and... Well, that would have been cool. Welcome back. It's like the clave. I like that. It's very, it's got a little bit of a Latin, you know? A little Latin fair. Oh, see me, amigos. Latin. If I hit stop again, and I hit this button, then it puts me back in not stopping mode, but then it goes. So, I don't know. Let me see. All right. This is a good bit when someone else is doing it. So R20 is going to be in there too, right next to R19. Just like we dreamed when we were young. Dude, this isn't coming off. How it is. Okay, what's after R20 on the resistance window? R28. That sounds awful. All right, we're just gonna cruise on down a little bit. Do any of these other ones like R33? Are those? Because I mean, R311? That can't be right. I really gotta get myself a real clave, don't I? So R27. We don't do. We're 28. Dude, which one is 28? Very confused, actually. Is it this guy? Let me find him again. Oops, wrong button. I like that you just zoop it out. So it's that guy going up and down, and then what else do we have here? Our 28, 31. I think that was 31 down there. Let's just find him here. Oops, still putting the wrong one. R31. Yeah. Oh, that one goes lateral. Very hot. Very hot right now. What about R33? Is that a thing? Negative. 34 is our next one. I don't think we got that one over here. Boss hog. Boss hog. I don't know how the hell that's supposed to be clear that that's R31. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to discern that. This right here. No marking. No massive. The We Move Big Fan. I think it was. Oops, I keep doing that. It's R34. Let's go find that one. Oops, find R34. Oh, way over here. I like that. So that's going to be down a little bit and over. There it is. Whoop. Oh yeah, I just realized that's the wrong screen, wasn't it? I wonder if 35 and 22, or 42 I mean, is, oh man, the screen's gonna go out. So we just did 34. So 38, 39, let's find that. Oops. Let me plug it back in. And it's R39 right next to it. You bet Jurassic. Oh, it looks like 43 might be one too. Let's just double. It is not. But 38 and 39 are, so let's stick with that. Ekin, oh boy, that display came in. I ordered it 2 days and it came today. Can't figure out 2 of the pens. So keep in mind, you're not going to be using like all the pens on it. Well, depending on what you're doing, but if it's the ALF, it's probably an 8-bit connection. I'm not sure though. So I think you only use like 4 of those connectors instead of all 8. Taking a break, good plan, good smart. Time consuming, but smart. Yeah, we could look at it whenever, mate. Let me get these hundreds on here and see where we're standing after that. I got them all over the place. Oh, wait. Fine. R49. Oops. X. Just off to the side here. All right, R63. There it is. Should I get a resistor? I have a little pile of them here. Oh, I hear Mr. Chomper's all excited for food. R76. Fine, R76. I'm just gonna go all the way over to the other side of the board. To the underside of this pot. Looks like we have another one here, R78. Let's find out real quick. 76, 78, 79. So maybe 79's nearby. Yep. Let's just make sure that that's what that is. Fine. R79. Yep. So all three of these are going to be 100Ks. I love it. All right. There we go. All right. So I'm kind of zoning a little bit here. I'm hyper focused. Dog over on the YouTube bringing up the viewer count. I've noticed that lately, and I'm really excited about that. That's very unexpected, to be honest with you. YouTube's not really a super popular streaming platform, you know. So I really didn't expect much from it. But I was like, whatever, it's there's a bunch of benefits. There's a bunch of good things. So I was like, that's all good. And then, yeah, we've been able to keep some pretty cool numbers lately. At first, I thought a couple of those were a fluke, but the flukes keep happening over and over. So, super happy about that. Really cool. Glad it's going that way. Glad that people are getting into the channel, liking what we're doing, and maybe getting into some trouble of their own. With the soldering, of course, not with the law. Not with the law. So that was, this is the one I'm just looking at, and I just have to freaking follow these points here. And this is supposed to be 92 here, but it's not marked. They even did like the tiny marking too, which is so funny. Oh shit, I grabbed this too far down. There you go. No. Man, I know I sound like a broken record, but I can't stop thinking about that Evil Dead game. Let me check something really quick. Let me look at my calendar here. She works fucking all weekend. Why do those douche wagons? I don't know. Maybe we could get some in. I don't know. I wanna go play it with the missus. 92. What are we doing? 95. 101. Let's do R95 because it's probably nearby, maybe. It is not, really. Kind of, sort of not. There it is. Oh, that's funny. I think I have more resistors left over than I was expecting. Not sure what that means. Might have missed one. Doubt it. I thought we were pretty meticulous, so I may have just dumped more than I needed to. I don't know. But I've got 4 on the table here, and it looks like I only need 3. So someone fucked up. Is this an equation, or is it just is it a formula, or is it just a value? I don't see how you tell. Whatever, I don't care. R101, and then we're looking for 102 and 109. So R101. And there's 102 right there. See if we can find 109 nearby. It's probably gonna be, oh nice. Not to be in the frame because it'll chew at my soul. There we go. That'll work. Yeah, I guess I have an extra one for one of the kids. much better. Poking tweezers in my computer graphic ears. CGI ears. Alright. Probably want to start from the bottom and go up. I already feel like I don't think I can do like this one right in front of me. I don't think I can do. I should either 90 it or 180 it. Those guys over there, I think is what I'm gonna have to do is like put a little solder on there, but I have to come in from that angle, otherwise we are all lost. Oh, scheisse. Scheisse. Baby. Scheisse. Damn, the tip is clean. I don't know if I'd eat off of it, but I'd eat it. Alright, this is gonna be fun. I don't know how it's gonna go down, so hold your breath. And shit. Here, let's put a little goo on it for good. Ooh, look at that fuzzy. I like that. Not really, but I like to say I do. There we go. Magnifique. Perfecto. Muy buen. So we're not going to do any of these guys on the right-hand side because they're all going to be going the other way. But let's see what we can find. Look at these guys. Look at what's this guy doing, huh? What's he up to? You think he's ever been, you know, with a lady? Think he'd be able to share some wisdoms? I saw that little spider earlier. He was climbing on the walls, but I like spiders. As long as there's not a large amount. Large amount, not the same thing. Too much. But small amount of spiders, individual ones, hell yeah. All day long. This is cool, right? What we're doing here? This is this thing. That's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, you know, I wonder. Shaving my my legs will make me any taller. Dude, what the hell? No, what the? It's cute that you guys want to stay together like that. It's adorable, really. I kind of smitten with the whole thing, but ideally I need you to separate, lift and separate. You're like a push-up bra. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't mean like that. I don't even know what that is. That's not a bra, though, bro. You don't even know what a bra is. I forgot. Have to teach this electrical circuit about the birds and the bees, about the bases. I don't think I signed up for that, coach. Dude, they need to... Okay, I got an idea. Take that, Ratatouille. Wait, what? I have this Key and Peele sketch stuck in my head where the guy was like, he's like, yo, check this out. I got a Ratatouille. And he's like, what? And he pulls, it pulls off his hat and there's like a mouse and a rat. And he's like, you know, Ratatouille, go make me a sandwich. And the rat like runs off and his friend's like all horrified. He's like, what are you doing? That's, what is that? He goes, it's Ratatouille from all those movies. And he's like, first off, it was just one movie. They didn't make a bunch of them. And that wasn't real. I don't know. And then there's like this sandwich on a paper plate. Or it's like a slice of bread and like some cheese on a paper plate. And there's all these like, looks like rat droppings on it. And the guy's like, thanks, Ratatouille. See? And he's like, dude, he like took a bite out of it, and that's not really a sandwich, and there's rat droppings on it. Yeah, but he made a sandwich. I know, it's a stupid sketch, and I probably don't benefit anybody by reenacting it with my awesome automatopoeia skills, but here we are. Face to face. I just like that. It's from all those movies. First of all, it was one movie. And it wasn't real. Oh man, this is in the frame. Well, I guess it's gonna have to be in the frame. I guess I could. There you go. Ah, there you go. Problem eliminated. I think it went. I'm not sure. Let me look. Where are we at? We're at next to IC10. It's this guy here. We did that one, and then, yeah, this one goes across laterally or whatever. It's perpendicular to that one. Alright, and then we've got this shite. We'll start doing these. Might check and see if we're listening to. Well, we're listening to Jay Nothing, but sometimes he's got some AFK patches that go all night, and it's like 8 or 9 hours of the same patch. There we go. This honestly isn't too bad. It's not great. The spacing on these components is still some brutal shit, but I'm not dead. None of them have caused me a loss of life. So I think we're doing all right. Okay. Oh, shit, there's this guy. Sneaky little devil. Yes, perfect. Sort of. Mostly perfect. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Oh, back. Screams in another language at me. Oh, scheisse. So you were saying, Ekin, that did you post it in the internets? I don't see it. I think I missed it. Let's see, I have, I think I got rid of the, let me see if I can pull it up here. Oh, you have it already? Ah, bloody hell. So, you're just trying to find the anode and the cathode? There it is, 1718. LED anode and LED cathode. And then this is a no connect. This is reset, which I thought there was a reset, but there may not be. Yeah, I don't. Oh wait, here it is, number 4. So, oh no, wait, that's because RS. So maybe not. Register select, my bad. So the reset, you may just have to tie. Oh, it looks like internal pull up 10K. So I think you just don't connect that to anything and it should be okay. No, never connect backlight directly to 5 volts. What the fuck are you supposed to connect it to? Oh, you need something to divide it down for the backlight. Yeah, so on the original one, you've got the anode cathode, that's 15 and 16. On this guy, it's going to be 17, 18, respectively. It looks like you just have an extra pin. Sort of. Oh, well, the arrangement's different too, isn't it? Yeah, this extra reset. If a 5-volt system is used, the display needs to be modified by hand. Okay. Then it probably should work. Oh, it says 18 pin, 16 pin. So yeah, you've got that no connect and reset, I bet, is what's the addition. But hopefully that answers your question. Oh, I think we're gonna... Well, I'm confused too, to be honest with you. Forward voltage for yellow green is 3.9, 4.2, and for white LED 3 to 3.6. Please take care of derailing for T greater than plus 25C. Oh yeah, you actually have the real... All right, give me a second, let me pull it up. Basketball. I got that in my head now. Where's the max voltage? I demand it. No, I don't want to care about the character set. I just want, there we go. Do not care about it directly at 5 volt. This may knock it out. So you might have to put a resistor in line to divide it down a little bit. This manual kind of sucks. The display DIP 203, DIP 204, 205 series are electrically and mechanically identical to others running with 3.3 mode. Merely a 5 volt supply is not acceptable with the EA DIP 203 series. Oh. Yeah, I'd put like a resistor in line just to dump it down a little bit. Just to be safe. Actually, don't you have, in the brightness control, is that built into the pen out, or is it, yeah, so you may actually incorporate that as like a dimmer. Like put a variable resistor there. Like a little trim. Trimity trim. So, Abba, we were talking about that, but there was a lot of discussion on there was a lot of debate on functionality and so forth. Yeah, we're going from 5 volt down to 3.3. That would be what we would be. We'd be a 5 volt system, but a 3.3 display So we'd have to dump our data line down to 3.3, and as well as all that. Master debater. Well, at least that's where your mastery starts and stops, right? Oh man. Trying to think here. Do I want to? I mean, I guess we gotta do some KiCAD, a little bit of KiCAD. I put it in the damn title, but I mean, I almost just want to solder this crazy beast. It's a lot of work. It's kind of fun, in a fun, worky sort of way. Here, we'll chill here for a bit. Oh my gosh, my back. Yeah, let's just let's relax for a bit. Talk about spiders again. Bring up the spiders. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, oddball. Just to put, for safety, put like a 10K or a 50K resistor in there. You may have to go lower because it may be too much and the screen may not be bright enough. But what you can do too is just measure that voltage. If you do it and the screen doesn't light up, measure that voltage and see, because it needs to, it states in there that like the forward voltage, depending on which screen you're using, has to break that threshold, otherwise it's not going to light up. The balloons. What balloons? The one that's the voltage. So whichever one's giving you the 5 volt. I don't know if it's the anode that's getting the 5 volt. I always get this confused, so I'm not the guy that's going to be like, yeah, I remember the way the LED, because every time, 50-50 shot, 100% chance I'm wrong. Yeah, 10K, 50K, something like that, 47K. Somewhere in that range is probably not going to be a bad place to start off with for that backlight. You may need to go lower, maybe like 5K, 1K, 4K. But 10's probably not a bad place to begin. If you have a trimmer, you could dial it in. You could make it a contrast control. No, we're taking 5 volt, and we just need to shave a little bit off. It can't be 5 even. It needs to be 4.7 or 4.8, something like that. It looks like 5 is going to burn the screen out pretty quickly, but if we go 4.5, it looks like you'll get a lot longer life out of it. Pardon me. Didn't have any coffee today. I haven't had coffee in a while, like a week or so. I think I'm just bored with it a little bit. I kind of want to get an espresso machine. Ow! I got a message, Mr. X, about those balloons. About that. Because he was telling me about something, and I'll have to hit him up so I can have some delicious espresso coffee. Then I can just do shots of that, and then I can like scream and like, yell and all that good shit. It'll be great. Ah, scheisse. Closed a tab, you son of a bitch. All right. Yeah, let's move over to doing more. Oops, that was dumb. Well, here, I'll just take this board out for now. Working on some KiCAD. So I came up. We're really like the goal of this thing right now, or the challenge of this thing, is trying to shrink it. And I keep thinking about it, and I think it was Ekin who messaged me about, oh, here's a smaller screen, and I was like, oh, I'll be damned. And one of the things I was thinking about is the buttons. I was like, yo, I should try to find buttons that light up, that are illuminated momentary switches, and the lights are independently controlled, and then that footprint would get that much smaller. Be a lot of pins, but I was thinking it would be real cool. Like, people would love that, and it would just give us like all this extra room. Fuck, I forgot where the page. God damn, there's all this loading the same. Did that's asinine. Oh no, it didn't. This is that project. So we're gonna close out Eagle. Okay, now, I saw too many KiCAD programs. It was freaking me the hell out. The switch cap for the wavelet. Oh, really? Oh, did you find like a cap, like something would fit over the switch to extend it? That'd be sweet. Gives a little extra nub. Little nubness. A second here. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I meant to check on the music here. Let's see. No, this is a jam. All right. Let me switch over. Grab the laptop here and move it over there. And do it without knocking over stuff. That's to ask a lot or enough. You know the buttons on the OC, on the Ornament and Crime, yeah? Yeah, but they're like momentary buttons. You like click them. I thought is that what we're talking about? That might be too high to understand what the fuck we're talking about here. This is insane. They snap on. Oh. Man. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. No fucking way. You're telling me I've been dealing with this. Hold up. Where's the stupid? I need the tool to take it out. I have a tool for it. I named the tool Thomas the Tool. Taylor. After James Taylor. There's the tool. Oh, yeah, the power went out. There we go. All right, just a second here. I'm going to pull this thing out. I'm looking at it now, and you know what? It looks like there would be enough room to do just that. And the moment you mentioned that it could fit that, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm pretty confident they're the same size heads. Oops, that guy's gone fairly well. Go. Let's see. This would be really awesome because it's my biggest problem with this thing. It sucks so much butt. It's a butt sucker. I already moved everything back, so I can't. I'm just gonna do this up here. And we'll make it happen, Captains. This is crazy, though. Oh. Wait, is this the right ones? Did I? Oh, wait. I know. They're in a different box. I forgot. Let me just dig this out really quick. I've got red or gray. Let's try gray. I think gray might look kind of cool. Got white too. I guess I could have done that, but actually, let's go with that. I think that looked better than gray. Okay. Now, the no fucking way part. Got it all lined up here. Might have to come from this angle because it's a little crooked on this paneling. See, let me come from this side here. Come on. Oh, come on. Don't snap, dude. Get in there. Ugh. It's perfect. Oh, I'm super happy here. Thank you, mate. This is great. I was always bummed out. And now it works. Oh, this is awesome. I might make another one now that I can't remember. I think I bought 5 of these switches. I think I gave some to you and Doey. So this board is too tall for 1U. It won't fit in 1U. At least in the 1U that you're rolling with. Because there are 2 different formats or sizes or whatever, but I'm not exactly sure what the differences are. So, who knows? I thought it was I thought it was a well, yeah, I thought it was like a railing height or something. So, I don't know, maybe that was it? But all I know is I've got this rude boy finally able to switch, and I don't have to dig my finger in the little hole to do it. Look like a fucking chode. All right. Well, let's go ahead and pop on over to schematic world. And deal with all this noise. Can't remember if it would let me. Oh yeah, it wouldn't let me run this trace. It had this weird fucking error with this. Yeah, it says net Q1C1, but when I run the trace off of it, it doesn't light up. And it doesn't even make sense. Oh, wait a minute. No. Yeah. Oh, maybe this isn't supposed to be here? Oh. So it's not supposed to connect to this. Let me just back this up. I'll connect over here. It'll be easier. Sure. Okay, now can I? There we go. I'm gonna have to connect over to this kid? That's fucking stupid. How's that supposed to happen? How did this get screwed up? I must have changed some wires and totally forgot about it. Well, we could go under and we could pop up underneath. Oh, no, we can't. There's not enough room. We could go above. So we could come up here, pop it in, do the Cia Via. We'll do one right here to reconnect. We go blue side. We don't really need it to be as thick as a baby's arm holding an apple. We could do like 0.5. That seems like a really... Oh, Jesus Christ, that's 0.5. Oh, no, it's going to keep grabbing it from the other direction. In fact, I'm going to take all this shit and... Oh, it's not going to do it for me? I thought I could... I forgot the key. Nope. Nope. Forgot the command to shrink the size. It's been a minute. Let me see if I can remember. Soft properties, assign net class, position tool, locking, align. No, it really doesn't have it in there. Oh, there we go. Well, that's a grid. Oops, didn't want that. Nope, didn't want that. We go with 25. Okay, it's just gonna do it. I don't care anymore. It's beyond me having to care about it. All right, so those should now all be fixed. We'll save it. We'll throw the old of course, we're gonna have to change all this, but I don't want to mess with it right now. Okay, so the switches here. should be something that we could do where we could get LEDs, like, there. That would save us a bunch of space here. Would also really improve the feng shui. But the issue is I don't know. Let me see. I didn't even pull up Mauser, I don't think. Let me pull it up. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh, yeah. So we're looking for electromechanical. We're looking for switches. Kelton, Phil Coleman. Now we want a momentary push button. So, I thought I saw a push button, but there we go. Push button switches. And then I'd love some illuminated. What can we get with that? 30,000 illuminated switches. Sounds great. I mean, now 2,600. That's more what I was thinking of. Okay, so now I'm thinking about it. I should probably figure out what that footprint is called, because it's PCB mount. No, not panel. Oops. PCB. I don't know what this bracket mount. Yeah, I don't know what that shit means. So it should be off and then momentary on. Like this. And I don't know what the without cap. I wonder if that would work if it wasn't lying. If it seriously was without cap. I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. There's a mushroom. I want mushroom. What's a mushroom teriyaki? Man, let's get some good Chinese food sometime. IP20. Well, intermittently. Here we go. Terminal style. Come on, my connector. Gull wing lead. Ah, like the DeLorean. PC pin right angle, PC pin solder lug, plug in, quick connect, snap in. Yeah, I don't know which one the one I have is. I should probably just look that up, maybe. I should find out who was the most golden in the Golden Girls. I think it was Blanche. Her sassiness. That's true gold. There is IP freely. That's actually totally an option. Very, very interesting of you to point that out. There's 66 too, apparently. So watch out, kids. What did we get there? We got down to 629. I'm just going to apply this rigid filter. And look at that. Those are dumb. I'm embarrassed to be near them. Oh, those are sick, brah. I mean, they're too freaking big, but sick nonetheless. Piezo switch, push button switches. Yeah. Oh, that can't be right. Let's see what that is, just out of curiosity. We took it all the way down to 7. You bastards. This isn't even kind of what I'm looking for. Why must you lie to me? Standard switches? What the hell does that even mean? Understood. Pardon me. Touchless switches? What do you do? Just shout at it? You just do that? And then it's like, I'm sorry. I can't get directions there. Opening garage. That's how I'd set it up to do. You'd have to just do Invasion of the Body Snatcher sounds in order to activate it instead of a clap on or anything like that. You're just like, you know. It's not going to be for everyone. I know my guests are going to hate it. And when you're trying to be quiet at night, nope. But the novelty will make up for all of that. So, you know, that's cool. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah. I don't know. Push button mount, panel mount, or bushing mount. What the fuck? I can't even read. Panel mount, snap in, panel seal, PCB mount. If I do PCB mount, we go down to 47. Let's see what that looks like. Well, hello. My name's Sid, and I'm going to be looking for you. Right now here, I see there's a bunch of these little buggers. Hopefully, we can figure them out, right? Oh, I think that was kind of... It sounded like, whatever, the guy from not DuckTales. Rescue Rangers. Monterey Jack. It kind of sounded like Monterey Jack, and he is Australian. So my Cockney bled into Australian. I'd like to apologize to the Australians and the Cocks. I didn't mean to offend you all with my blending of your dialects. I am a mere American, and to me, it all sounds like Ozzy Osbourne, you know, in different stages of his life. Not to imply that the Australians or the Cocks are, you know, Aussie. But it would be a lot cooler if you were. How does this light up? This looks like the most depressing light up ever. It would just light up to tell you suck. This is, I think, what I'm looking for, these switches. These things are the cat's pajamas. Now, first off, I know what you're saying. Sid, cats don't wear pajamas. Not naturally. No. Not naturally. You must breed them. Guide them. Give them what they did not have before. And that is pajamas. Once they understand, everything will be fine. Everything. So they've just got a white LED. That's kind of depressing. It's a nice day for white LED. It's a, you know, that doesn't sound very good actually. I thought it would, like, hey little sister, how many LEDs? Shotgun wedding day. When I'm pumping my gas, I yell ma, ma, ma. When I stub my toe, it hurts like hell. I go ma. Nah, that's not very good. That was a dumb joke. I'm gonna use this as a lesson to other people who don't have switches in their lives and would like to add them. This is what you get. Thank you. Let's check this out. Do they make any other versions of these that are like cool? Whoa. No, they don't even make this. This is, I went from, this is the LP2. And when I highlighted that, I was like, there ain't none of them. So is that what this? Oh, that's exactly what's up. That's exactly what's up. What was the pen out on this son bitch? How does the pens work? And what are these Ghostbuster symbols here? What's this about? I'm not afraid of no ghost. But if one were to appear, is there an explanation on who's on first on this? What's its voltage? 35 girlfriends? Oh, man. I don't even know if I broke like 10. I think maybe. Probably not, though. I'm just trying to look cool. But this thing's got 35, and it's just a freaking switch. That can't be right. It's got to stand for grandma's. Never mind. 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 It does say that it could take 20 volts at 1 milliamp or 5 volts at 5 milliamps. We're going to be feeding it delicious 5 volts of succulence. So it's cool. So this only comes in white? Well, okay. Oh, there's the pen out. So 1 and 2 are the come on my selector or connector. And then this is the LED, the anode and the cathode. The anode and the cathode. So it's these two are the LEDs and these two are the switch. That kind of makes sense. They sit down into the board and they sit flush. They don't bother anybody. All right, we're good. What the hell is this thing called again? It's called a LP2. Now, there is an ECAD here, but man, I hate remembering how to do something, so we're going to try to avoid that like we did other things. Well, is it LP2? That's not good. That's not showing up. Nah, that's not gonna work. Oh shit, Axe Deathra, I missed your dab there. Or did I? I don't think I did it. Let's see if old Dabatron's ready for dabulations. You know what? I'm gonna put a little extra on our dab lords. El Dabido. El Dabidibido. Let's try, let me see if they have any E-switch shit. E-switch. So they do, alright, this is, let me, one thing at a time. I didn't realize that was gonna work. Oh, but look at that, there's a push button. Push, 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 push. But they're all vertical. Like we live in some sort of crazy time where we're still doing vertical shit. We're not. We're grown up. Some of us have kids, husbands, wives, gimps. Pets, birds, lawnmowers, tattoo machines, and a shirt that says Professional Beaver Inspector. We've grown, unlike some else. Oh, dude. You know what? This sucks. This is not what I need. I want... Those are SMD buttons. That's kind of cool, but... Yeah, these all suck. I guess I'll just try a switch. That's fucking stupid. Let's go. Hey, wait a minute. What's this? It's not ours, but... Oh, it sucks. Never mind. I just looked at it. It says dual pole. Oh, I'm sorry, Oddball. Take care. I think I was too late on that one. It's foolishness. Oh shit, look at that LCD screen. Nice. We're in dip land, aren't we? I need push button land. Just needs to be 4 too. It's so funny. It's very confusing. Dip, dip, dip. Oh wait, there we go. Switch, push. Push it. Do 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 do. Push it. Push the button. Do 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 do. Push it. Alright, I may have to import, which is never a proud moment for me. Not really, I just can't remember how to do it. Even though I've done it several times, I keep forgetting. It's very, very insane. Okay, this is definitely... Whoa, what was this? Oh, those are cherry switches? That's hot, bro. Don't need keyboard switches. Don't want that. Nah, I mean, it's cool and all. Converter, audio... no. Do I need an audio switch? Fuses, no, but that would be cool. Nah. All right, let me see if I can remember my login for the KiCAD thing. Give me just a second here to log in. I thought I download the CAD for, no, I just want the, I can't remember my fucking, yeah. Oops, that wasn't right. Yeah, I'm not remembering it. Fuck. I want to say that it's weird, like the username is an email address or something like that. Let me see. Let me go to my email account. Component search. Yeah, okay, there's my account. And it doesn't say anything else. It just says welcome. Shit. So this sucks. And it doesn't have like a reset your password thing. It has this weird login. Damn it, I don't know what my stupid password is. It's saying it's an email address, and I figured out which email address I have for it. But the password doesn't seem to work. Yeah. I guess I could try resetting the password. Let me try that. See how bad that works. Email address, there it is. I think I've done this before already, but we'll see. Alright, here I got the email. Let me see if I can reset my password. Okay. I'm gonna use. Update. Let's see. Alright, I'm into the account. Let me grab the download. I think I fixed my problem. It's dumb. Oh shit, I still have to log in now. Save. Alright. And give me a second here. I'm gonna extract the files. Open it up. 3D. Oh, it just has the 3D file? Oh, what? Dude, I went through all that for just the file? Make sure I'm not being dumb. Maybe I didn't. I think I maybe grabbed the wrong thing here. Oh, there is no... Ah, shit. So there is no footprint for this. I didn't realize that after I did all this. There's just a 3D model of it. Alright, well, shit. I really don't want to make all that shit from scratch. Trying to decide. Maybe I don't care. Maybe it's something to do in revision 2. If we did implement it later on, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Let's enjoy a delicious tab. I really don't. I'm not quite sure where we're going to put the power. That's the trimmer for the screen. Yeah, we'll flip that guy over. Flip? What are you attached to, bro? You're just there? I like it. It's simple. It's elegant. I said elegant, not elephant. It's fucking... Wait, I thought I put it on the blue side. Yeah, it is on the blue side. You son of a bitch. I don't know why it's airing out here. Why does it even care? Oh my god, it's such a baby. We're gonna put a lot of shit here, so I don't know why it's upset. Oh, I know why. So eventually this is gonna have to turn to, this is gonna go away. Or how are we gonna do this? I don't know. I mean, actually, so this is just like a courtyard, I think. I think it's part of the silkscreen print. Maybe? Oh, cool, we can get away with that. Let's smush this in. It's pretty smushed, isn't it? Yeah, it would be smart just to put these over the... Oh, this guy is actually going to this dude. Oh, but he does touch ground, so it's kind of... Yeah, let's just do this then. There should be a... Maybe another 5-volt here? Not exactly sure what's going on. This is going to live right here. And then those are going to go out there. This is a reset. Where is it connected? It's connected to here. So I'll tell you what. I'm going to put these guys, but I'm going to pull them back so we have a little bit more room for these traces. Because I mean, unless we have them dive all in and then go to the other side. Doink. And then we'll put this kid right here. This is perfect, actually. I love it. We'll fix all these designations here in a minute. Yeah, Twitch guy, I really didn't whiteboard this out very much. Kind of just funking around as I go. And as I work on something, I'm like, oh, this is way too big. I'm going to have to change all these things to get that thing. And so it keeps making it last a little bit longer than maybe it should. Why do I only have one crystal here? I should have two. Is this the other crystal? It is. Okay, so we want to do something like this. I'm going to take our little duder here. We're like, hey, little duder. What's up? You like origami? And then we'll just doink these. Oh, no. There we go. There we go. We'll doink these guys kind of together. There. Nice and tight. Delicious. Hell, we could even go closer if we wanted to. And we might. Actually, let's consider this kid. Let's line this up. Wunderbar. And what about this kid? Let's just put these two kids together. We're going to smash them in. This is great. This is chaos and order simultaneously. And a great ballet we call, I don't know what we call it. Yellow? The bow? I like this. This guy's never going to be happy. Very cool. What the hell are you for, bro? Oh, wait, you go to this guy, don't you? Yeah, this is great. This is really cool. So all these pins, where do they connect? Oh, fuck, yeah. How's that? So it's like, it's gonna go right down this center here? Something like this, maybe? We can put this guy here, too, maybe? Here, we'll flip him around. Flip, flip. Oh, wait. You know what? It looks like that was the direction that was going to make it the happiest. So that could kind of live there. And we're kind of good. So, oh my God, this is going to maybe work. Where do these guys sit in relation? Let me see if I can get... So this one's on this side. Okay. So we could do any variation. Ooh, this might work the best. Oh, wait a minute, baby. Wait a minute, sugar. Hold on. I got something for us. I still think there's supposed to be another bypass cap here. Let me just check. Did I put one on here? I did. So where are you, bro? You're down here. The hell is that? Dude, I'm not even seeing this. Pin 17. What the hell is it talking about? There's no mention of a pin 17 on this. What? Is this not the right one or something? Okay, it's interesting that it jumps to this spot. But yeah, there's no there's no pin 17 anywhere on here. They all need caps too. That's the annoying part. It's like, well, shit. Let me make sure there's not a power rail somewhere. I didn't remember. This is U what? U8. Nope. Just for some fucking reason, Pin 17 isn't listed on here. That's pretty stupid. It's weird as I have it going up to pin 44. But what size QFN was this again? I thought this was oh, it is a 44. And there's like 19. But it just goes 16, 19. Oh, we're missing 18, I guess, too. I didn't even think of that. I wonder what 18 is on the on here. Oh, it's ground? Okay, that makes sense. But neither are here. Alright, well, the way I'm going to deal with this is I'm just going to copy and paste this cap, and we're just going to move on with our day. It won't have any purpose. It will just be floating here. We'll fix that later, maybe somehow. You know, actually, let's have these guys swap. Now that I found the swap function, I'm like all about it. Yo, it's fucking great. Let's pull these designations out. Got a lot hidden in here. Hello. Oh, wait a minute. Are you to this guy? Where's this guy's going? Oh, Scheisse. Wow, that's pretty insane. There we go. So we grab a little bit of that cue. Where's the thing for this? That's right here. This looks pretty big. I don't know about this. Oh, Scheisse. Scheisse 9, bro. Alright, and then where does this guy land on here? No, you kind of just landed here anywhere, so let's actually... I should probably not have put that trimmer in yet. Oh, wait a minute, it might fit. Oh, yes, it will. Look at that, it fits. Here, we'll move it down a little bit more snugly. we're doing all right. We have enough room for a power connector. We could put a power here, nice and central, so we could easily branch out. Bob, over on YouTube, welcome in. Man, Excel has been kicking our basses. Not too bad. I mean, I had this weird bug, and I think I know how to fix it, but I don't really want to do it now or ever. I'm hoping it'll just forget about it. Oh shit, look at this. We got these two kids down here. I forgot about these guys. So this is connecting these. So what if... Can I get it to fit in any way? Oh, hold up. Oh, damn it. That's not going to work, is it? Oh, that would have been neat, right? Let's see. Where can we put you, sir? Doesn't look like there's a lot of options. We may have to put you in the bathroom with Sylvester Stallone. Okay, or we're going to have to put it here. Let's see. Where's the angle of the... Nope, nope. Ooh. Okay. Huh. Let's do this. We could probably squish this in. I don't know why this is this way. This is fucking grade A douchebag shit right here. Yeah, actually, I have no idea why I did this. This is fucking... I'm sure I'll figure it out in a minute, and I'll be like, oh, right. I thought it was for opening up lanes, but no. Oops, I don't want you. I feel like it's grabbing this thing here, whatever this is. I don't want it to grab it. Oh no, it's just light up. That's super awesome annoying. Yeah, I can scooch it over here and I can get it down pretty low. That's not so bad. Now we got this guy over here. What's up, guy? Yeah, I get it. The fuck are you attached to? What is that? Is that ground? Oh, it's the net bus. Goes to all of them? That's fucking stupid. Who okayed that? Oh. Well, I'd like to not allow that to happen again. So now here we go. We're going to put these kids right there. It looks great. It's just in time. Here, I don't know why we didn't do it earlier. Let's flip this board. Wait. I thought you did it here. Flip board view. There we go. This might work. Hey, Adam. Adam Fido. Willkommen. I think I did Axe Death or Stab, but I can't remember for sure, so I better do another one just in case. There's no way we can afford to be wrong. No way at all. Oh my goodness. I'm a little tired. I didn't get that much sleep. Alright. Restart this thing. It's this weird bug that's in this connector. I kind of think I know what it is because it's like it's a ground issue, but like to fix it. It's like an $80 ground USB-C ground lifter, and I'm like, yeah, eat shit. Eat shit. All right, we got that dab for sure. Bless you. Let's do the hydrate. Oh wait, let me do a real hydrate, sorry. And a stretch too. Oh, let's go with the full round. Thank you, Twitch guy. I could use a stretch, honestly. We've been grinding a little bit. Actually, been grinding all day. And I didn't get a lot of sleep. I woke up with stomach problems and kind of felt nauseous like all morning, but not sick enough, you know? So you're just kind of in this limbo world where you're like, okay, well, it'll eventually, it'll end in a blaze of glory and I'll be over and I can maybe get some sleep in, blah, 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 blah. No. None of that happened. No blaze of glory. None of it. Yeah, it kind of sucked. Wash your hands. You know, I'm actually pretty good about it. I'm pretty good about it. I have to use a lot of lotion here in Phoenix because I wash my hands pretty good. At least, you know, whenever I'm interacting with things where I'm like, yeah, this would be a good hand washing moment. Oh man. Forgot what the key command was to cycle through the trace sizes. Is it H maybe? Nope. Undo whatever the fuck that just happened. Oh, it just says move. Oh, well, can I bring H back? Okay. Oh, interesting. You can... That's gotta be great. No, it's not H. Is it E? I don't think it's E. No, E is look up. R is rotate, undo. Here, I'll do this over here anyway, so I'm not hurting anybody. Is it? I don't think it's Q. It's not W. Oh, it is W. Okay. I get so confused because that's the only thing I have with KiCAD is like it's really weird that a similar function is used by two different keys and blah 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 whatever, man. It's fucking great. Let's see. Let's start doing basic plumbing here. And we'll kind of go from there. I guess I could do that now. Reset. And then reset connects to here. Now this is going to be a little freaky. We might use tinier traces, in fact, because it's going to get a little bit crowded in here, if you know what I'm saying, huh? just a little bit crowded. Okay, I gotta make that. I gotta fix that. That's just. It's offensive, right? You almost want to punch it if you could. There's physically no way to punch it. I've tried. Can I do this? Oh, that looks gross. We're not gonna do that, but we're gonna figure out something here. Maybe we just get rid. Nope, that looks like. But that could almost work. Can we? Can we squish these kids in? That's okay. No, I don't really want it to go too far, so I guess that'll do. I don't like this kink very much. It makes me sick and makes me hate so many things. Yeah, it's fine. Kink shaming, I know, well, from the makers of kink shaming comes shame wow. Oh wait, those are the makers of ShamWow, comes shame wow. This is pretty dumb. I like it so far. Can we keep, how dumb can we keep it? That's the question posed on the website. Look at all these POTS connectors. I do not like the fact that these are not going the direction I thought they would. Oh, they are. Oh, wow. That's insane. Or wonderful. Can't tell. I'm wondering if this screen is... Hold up. Before we get too deep here. Okay, so it will remove if we need to. Right now, I don't think it understands that it's sitting on top of a plane, because it's going to be on a riser. And I'm not entirely sure how to accommodate for that in here. I might have to do some research. I think that's how you say it. Research. Might have to do that. I don't think I'm saying it right. I mean... Oh, who does this? This is stupid. This needs to 180, bitch. Come on. Who are you fooling here? And also, why are you even that way? The fuck is... Yeah, none of this makes any bloody sense. Hold up. Check this. So I can go here. I can go here. But I have to go all the way to fuck that? No. We're not doing that. Not on my watch. Not on my pants. Not on my necklace. Alright, hold up. I gotta salvage some of these guys. These are fucking all kinds of dumb. And this is all gonna get moved too, because this is stupid. There's no I don't know what my mind... I think I was just giving myself options. And I thought that was maybe a default. I'm gonna go with that. That seems like a reasonably stupid idea that I would have pretty abundantly. Oh man, I'm gonna have to. There we go. Oh, how does this work? This one goes here and this one goes here. What the fuck is up with that? Whose stupid idea was that? I bet that guy looks like a chode. What if we did this and then we just shut the hell up about it forever and ever and ever and longer? There, that is pretty, and I would take it to a dance and sing the most beautiful death metal you've ever heard. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? That's right. I don't even know. I thought we updated the rules. I thought I updated them. Anyways, I'm sorry, I lost track of who and what I am. What? No, we're not doing that one yet. That's another, that's not power. That's love. Let's undo that. Let's have it come from here. There! Rawr. This really isn't going to be a lot of shit. It's going to be the big lawn traces are going to be the funny parts. That's going to be where we break out the Benny Hill music. I'm familiar with Benny Hill. He wrote a bunch of music. This isn't going to happen, dog. We're going to do the same thing with that other rude boy. Runtings. Because look how much better this is on space. And it looks beautiful. Like I would introduce it to my aunt. Not my mom. I mean, I don't think my mom would be cool, but my aunt, she's a little more wild. Probably think it's pretty damn cool. Then she'd set whatever it was on fire and scream, burn, burn. So, heads up. And then this doesn't go anywhere, and then this connects to that. That is really awesome. So we could maybe have kind of squeezed these together kind of erotically. That'd be hot. I'd watch that all day on pay-per-view and HBO pay-per-view. Auntie Pyro. Hell of a crazy one she is. Just keep screaming, the world's gotta burn in order for it to grow. Over 82 charges, you know? It's a lot. It's a sickness, you know. That's what we explained to the judge. Try to get, you know, a little bit of mercy from the court. Judge was like, oh, well, how should I cure it? And then he brought up, like, this really, you know, terrible cure where they hit you in the butt with, like, a really sharp, like, stick. Not poke you, like, they just whack you with it. Like, until you figure this shit out. It's awful. A lot of people are saying it's inhuman, but I'm pretty sure it was never a human. It was never inside any humans. But I don't really know. Fair enough, you know, right? Whatever they're paying you to say. Who? The Illuminati. That's different than the Illuminati, just to be clear. The Illuminati is very different than the Illuminati. One is delicious. The other is not. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this, dude. I don't give a shit. This is great. It's like a freaking painting. Painting from hell. Roll down to the water. Let's see. How does this thing work? This orientation may not be so hot. Yeah, I'm already detecting issues. We'll try it out and then we'll undo it. Yeah, this is definitely not gonna fucking work. Let's undo this. And let's get this guy out of the way for now. And let's see. How did, what are these numbers again? Yeah. It kind of works. There's a little bit of crisscross. They make you jump. But the Mac Daddy makes you jump. Believe that. What if we were to... Oh, see, this is so annoying. Oh, that's fantastic. We'll just do that instead. So I can actually take these all down to smaller sizes here. Let's go ahead and just start with this nonsense here. I need you to actually go here. And then probably could put this thing closer, but maybe a little bit of a buffer is a good idea. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be huge. Oh wait. And then these are just no connect. I see. So, oops. So yeah, let's do this one. Or wait, what's this guy for? Oh, he's like way over there. Okay, we'll do him last. Do him later. But this will need to come here, maybe. And then, which was the other one that we had? We had, so we're gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna undo. Let's do these first. So we've got this guy. Oh shit, yeah, it's gonna cut into that one. And then we've got this dude, which is not gonna be a big deal. I don't know why it's angling it like that, that's weird. Okay, I don't know why it's, maybe that's the relationship to the other things? Here, I'm just gonna undo it and do it one more time. Weird. I hate it, but oh, there's a keep out. I get it. I thought well, it looks like I'm in it though. Oh, I have to go down this trail. I see. So I think that's everybody except the clock. And then we can have the clock come in here. And then the rest of this is, this one goes to the interface. Just over there. I don't want to connect things across from spots just yet. Oops, I don't know what that button did, but... Oh, darn it. Shit. Well... Will it stretch it? I don't think it will. I think it'll be a real big butt in the pain. Yeah, it won't. If I grab them, maybe? No? Not really gonna do that. That's kind of a dick move. I could just do this to do it. And then, oops. I am confused. Why do you keep lighting up? Nope. 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 We want tiny size. And then we just need to undo this and redo it here. Look at that. Everything's beautiful again. Just as it was foretold. Oh shit, this one's all stupid. We're just gonna undo all this shit. Undo. Select all. Die. Spoon Man. Come together with your plan. Save me. Do 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 do. Where's this guy's 3-volt shit? Oh, there it is. It's kind of in a dumbass location there, isn't it? Yeah, it kind of sucks. But it is what it is. Because we can't change it. If we were, we'd be interrupting sacred laws. And I plan on redoing a lot of this because this is okay. Ish. So what is this? This connects to... Oh, to that pen? Really? That's fucking weird. Alright. Make it bigger. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I thought this attached to this one. What the hell? What is this doing down here then? The fuck is this? Oh, it's part of the MIDI. Don't know why it's over here like this. Oh wait, there's more MIDIs. Oh, that's right. Oh shit. We're too soon. I have to find like a SMD version of this. I think I looked and I came up with Butkus. Shit. Hey, Will, welcome in. Hope you're staying, Guile. We've had a nice day today. We finished off this abomination here, this LFO, the D LFO. The D is for dual. Yeah, I was a little upset with that too. And it works and seems great. I'm really hated the build though. There's very little that I could say positive about the build of it. Like I wouldn't recommend it really to anybody. I'm like, well, you might just look for something from somebody else. You know, I mean, it's a challenge. And I guess if you want a really good challenge, there you go. But still, it's kind of frustrating after working on so many non-linear circuits modules and everything just kind of being nearly perfect the whole time with that guy. Oh, and then Oddball pointed out, so I had this this wavelet, which is like a ripples filter from Mutable, but the switch I had was like wasn't tall enough, and then Oddball was in chat and he's like, you can just put one of those caps on, and not only is it the right size so it fits laterally, that's exactly what you were supposed to do. I just never noticed that part. Now I have a comfy switch, because before it was like recessed, you just kind of dug it with your nail. So stupid. Fools did that. Fools. I am no fool. Not really. Good old Oddball. Smart cookie. Smart cookie. And then we started work on this blinds, which is another mutable. Oh, nice. It's green. Still looks Doctor Who-ish. I have the crystal lantern. It's pretty tight. It's kind of, this one's a little rough. I honestly, I don't know. I kind of enjoyed it though. I don't know if I'm a masochist or what, but I kind of just was like, it's kind of nice. you know, like not every. It's like a chance to get even sharper, kind of, I guess. Trying to get even sharper, and it's really nice with that tip cleaner. Oh my goodness, that thing is heaven's gift. I'm thinking about getting like a little deal of rosin flux though, like a deal of it, so I could dip my iron in it after I tip it. You know, after I clean the tip, just dip it in some flux. I might look up and see what rosin flux Kester's have. Kester has. I think 44 might be it. I don't know. Yes, transport to time error 70 lock 42 alpha Danny Aiello. That is the primary target timeline berth that we anchor to. We have a Milton Berle timeline as well. That'd be cool, actually. I don't know what it would be, but I think it would be very cool. Fucking hey. Oh, and another thing that was really cool, Will, was last night I went and hung out with my buddy, and we played some pinball. And he's a big D&D fan, so I was like, oh, dude, they have the new Stern Dungeons & Dragons. We can go play that. It's a lot of fun. They have 2 of them there, so we should be able to, they shouldn't be, waiting or anything. And we played it, and he was about to leave, and I turned around and realized they had Evil Dead, the pinball game. And it was there that whole damn time, and I was like, what? So we played a little bit. He left, and I played for a little while longer. I played about maybe 5 games of it. I really didn't grasp the whole thing or much of it yet. Still needed to I think it's like easily a 10, 15 game, 20 game where you're really going to start to figure out what's going on. But it's super fun. Really, really well done. You've got Bruce Campbell, saying dialogue, calling, doing call outs in the game and so forth. So really cool. I'm really appreciative of people, these pinball companies once again getting like these, popular actors for voice talents and having them chime in. It's one of my favorite things about playing old 90s and 80s pinball, or kind of the 90s ones, but like Star Trek The Next Generation. There's nothing cooler than Patrick Stewart saying, "Prepare for multi-ball." That's fucking awesome. That's worth its weight anywhere in the world. I don't know how much it weighs, but it's got to be a lot monetarily. Yeah, you've got the boomstick. The way the ball launches, it's like a double barrel. You have a double barrel target that you have to hit. There's like a moving hand. It's what here. Well, we have it here. Let me see. Yeah, I think I still have it. Or maybe I closed it out. Let's see. Yeah. So, bloody hell. It's kind of a look at the table. There's a better view. Let me keep going. Yeah, when you play it, you can do Evil Dead or Evil Dead 2. You've got this topper on there that has a different light, so it changes colors. There's your boomstick I was talking about. Those are the targets that you hit. You've got a ramp and an open up. It's really cool. This hand moves up and down. I don't know exactly what it's about. You have a little mini game under here. 2 targets. Loop, loop, loop. Super, super, super fun. More targets here. Great little pop-up drop-down targets. The whole table is really cool. Like, so the ball comes out here, and you have to hit these drop targets. It's kind of like Terminator. and they'll light up. And if you manage to hit it in time, you get a a skill shot. Speaking of skill shots, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Dowie coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Ray. Guys, if you are not familiar with our buddy DJ Dowie, there's the link to change all that in the Twitch chat. DJ Dowie is a variety streamer of many acumen, talents, and vibes. What were you up to today? They do soldering, they do jamming, they do gaming, they do art. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's one of my favorite channels. If you go there, you'll probably see me hanging out there. Old 70. Oh, you're playing Fallout? Let's go. Let's go. Lemon? What? I don't. Is that slang? Pardon me. I drank a little swig of that soda. Now I got the hiccup burps. Trying to control them. And my rage. So how was the stream? What were you guys up to? I don't know if you told. Oh, yeah, you did. You did say 76. Is that it? You guys just played 76 tonight? Well, now I know. Oh, right on. Well, we finished up this rude boy. It is a nightmare. I do not recommend it unless you just want to be really challenged. And then Oddball popped in, and I don't know if you've made your wavelet, but that switch, it's still recessed, and then he pointed out, and it even is designed for it, you can just put a topper on there. It'll fit right over the switch just fine. And now you've got a normal. You might have already knew this. I was not. I had to have Oddball hold my hand and show me. Yeah, right? Duh. I mean, this hole is even big enough perfectly for one of these. I think it was the plan all along. I just didn't put it together. So if you have any of the button caps, they should fit over there just fine in your G to G. Yeah. Well, it's crazy old Oddball, mate. That cat's a little sharp. A little sharpie. We've been working on KiCAD stuff. Here, let me pull this in. Oh, I lost my connection. Let me unplug and replug. We've been getting this far in it. I've kind of just been doing little close connections and nothing wild like making any long bridges because we still have to put the power in here. And then I just realized oh, I never did get this sorted out, the MIDI in. I think I can get this in a SOIC package. I'm almost positive. I know I can. I just need to go look down that road. But get this optocoupler in a SOIC package and then convert this over. I don't know why this is... I think I just did that because I'm a jackass. And then the power, I need to do a little bit of cleaning. On Pivot Day, did a huge purge of clothing earlier this afternoon. 3 huge contractor trash bags of shirts, pants, shoes. Oh yeah, I need to do the same. We don't have a lot of room in our closet, so really can't not have the luxury of like, well, maybe I'll wear it next summer. Maybe I'll wear it next winter, you know? Don't really get that anymore. And I've been looking at a bunch of shirts and I'm like, dude, I don't think I'm ever gonna fucking wear these. Let me just get them the fuck out of here. I swear a lot in my head, too. Are you making a desktop sim? No, this is going to be eurorack. It's gonna have MIDI in and out, but that version I'm gonna give to my buddy because he wouldn't mind something like that. But if we can get this all to come together, the next phase would be to figure out how to implement a polyphonic input or a multi-timbral, you know, something you could do either or. Yeah, TRS MIDI, correct. Yeah, the other MIDI connectors are huge. And as I was realizing, like, if you're using a BeatStep Pro or anything else that uses TRS MIDI, you can just one-to-one those cables. In theory. I haven't tried it, but I don't see why not. I mean, you don't want to go like a crazy distance or anything, but pretty sure you're free to be whatever you want to be. Bup, ba ba da ba da bup 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 bup. This is gonna be soothing. I mean, your pulse is gonna get a little jacked up since the cables. I mean, honestly though, it might be twisted pairs. Oops. Undo. Undo. Thank God. So it sounds, the engine is kind of the, that's in the Shruti and the Ambika is very similar to the engine that later became the Braids. So it can do a lot of really crazy synth functions that you really don't have in the Braids. And it's honestly, mate, I've said it a million times. I'll do it 1,000,001. If you're looking for a really cool MIDI monophonic synthesizer, build a Shruti or a or a Trushi or whatever the hell they're called now. But build one of those. There's so many, there's like a dozen different filter boards out there, so you can kind of pick your one. If you're curious, my buddy's built like at least a half a dozen of them. So if you have a board he might have picked, I can, you know, put you in a way of picking his brain if you had any questions, or, you know, I can even ask like, hey, is there anything about that board, that filter, that cons and pros? But it is a phenomenal synth. It's so awesome. Such a cool little piece of gear. You don't think your braids is working correctly? What's wrong? Wo ist wrong? Where did I put that trimmer? I had it here and then I got rid of it. Really did, didn't I? Where the hell did it go? It was right here. Did I delete it? I might have. I might have deleted it in a rage. I was like, oh, no. That's right. We flipped the board, stupid. We flipped the board. The sliders don't change the sound that much. So here's something to try, Doey. Put your braids on the I think it's WTX3, that oscillator. And that's like a wavetable, and you should get significant changes, and you should hear it slide through a lot of wavetables. Now, whether or not it's all of them, I don't know how to check that for you, but you'll at least be able to make sure that those things are functioning correctly. Because a lot of those sounds, like the super saw and things like that, it changes it, but it's not really super audible. Like, the timbre kind of changes. You won't really notice it unless you slow it down, play at a low frequency, yada yada, things like that. It's not super RTFM-ish. I mean, there's not a lot to it. It's an oscillator with 2 changeable parameters and a pitch. I think that's it. But regardless, the Shruti has 2 oscillators inside of it, a sub-oscillator and a noise oscillator. And the 2 main ones you can change, and they have a lot of the algorithms that are in the braids. But what's badass about it, and why I'm like, it's kind of the coolest mono synth out there, is you can go in and for the oscillators, it has different ways of mixing it. You can have subtractive synthesis, you can have additive synthesis, and then it gets into things I've never heard of. One's called fold. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but it makes some of the loudest, gnarliest sounds, and they're all playable. I mean, some of them get kind of weird, but a lot of those I think there's like maybe a dozen, or let's look it up. Let me see here. Let's go to, we were looking at the Evil Dead earlier. Let's go to Shruti manual. Prehistoric projects, I love it. Yeah, here's the Shruti. Let's see. Let's see if we can get through. Yeah, you had your modulator, oscillator. Yeah. You have all these different sources. 2 LFOs, 2 envelopes. If I can get to, yeah, there's other wavetables. There's all kinds of crazy stuff. If I can find where, okay, here's the operators. There's sum, sync, ring, XOR, fuzz, whatever the fuck that is, whatever the hell that is, fold, bits, duo, duophonic, which is cool. It splits it on the keyboard, so one oscillator's on one side and the other's on that side. But it's still mono. Two-step, I'm not sure. And then sequential mixing. I think that's like a chase function, and that might be for polyphonic mode or something like that. If you wanted to do like a quasi-polyphonic. But those are the operators inside of it just for mixing. Like we just went through, there's like all these different oscillators here. Z-Sync, Z-Tri, Z-Pulse, Z-Saw. I don't know if it's French or whatever. You've got triangle, square. Yeah, you have a bunch of wavetables as well. PPG wave sounds, D50, SQ80. You can put your own wavetables in if you want. You want to get crazy, you can put user ones in. 8-bit pulse width, noise, filter, vowel sounds, all on this little tiny synthesizer. Now, the one thing that is like it only has 4 knobs on it, and you would think it's a big menu diver, but it's really not. Like there's two of them there's 2 sections that are like 2 pages, so you have to hit the button once for the first page and another, to cycle through. But that's it. The bottom one section where you get really crazy, like it has a sequencer, like it's pretty wild. You have a whole mod matrix inside that you can do positive, negative effects. You can modulate that inside of it as well. So if you wanted like a vibrato effect, it would be easy to do. Yeah. The cool thing is you can design these 4 knobs to be performance knobs. So once you build the patch, you can create 4 performance knobs that's what they do right when you load it up. And which is pretty nice. If you need to go in and tweak something, you always can. But if you're like, oh, I need this to be, release time and filter frequency and resonance, shit like that, boom, boom, boom. And it's not a terrible build. It's pretty easy, especially if you've done a few through-hole projects. This one's not going to be very difficult at all by comparison. And again, I am not kidding around. The only synth, and it's not a monophonic synth, but the only synth I can kind of compare it to an extent, is like the Virus. Like I think the Viruses and that are kind of like, I don't know, kind of close. The architecture is similar, at least to the Virus B. I don't know about the C or any of that stuff. And it kind of goes away because those are polyphonic, which makes it really confusing. Oh no, the 4th digit isn't working. That's no bueno. Should be easy fix though. Probably just have a little solder joint. Right, yeah, you just got like a little loose pin. Little heat, man. Little heat, a little flux, man. You'll be good as new. A la mercy. Ekin, well, got some bad news. Got to the display without the backlight, but there's a few garbage characters where spaces should be. And the bad part is, looks like it's not shuffling the lines like we wanted. Looks sequential. Oh. Well, wait a minute. That one that you were citing, I think I closed the page. Did it have a breakdown in the spreadsheet about how it organized the bits? I want to say it didn't. Let me check my history, see if I can open up that tab. Maybe I still have it. No. I think I think it's at the, well, damn it, yeah, display vision. I don't know. Yes, Doey, the gate doesn't work for if you want to test the gate, go to the bowed. There's a cymbal and a drum one in there. You go to the percussion ones and just, feed it a constant trigger, and they'll come to life. Yeah, it does have that too. You're right, Marzipana. Yeah, it's the same it's the same firmware. Like, all that's the same, but the pop this out. But the it's just the arrangement of the knobs and all that good stuff, all the components. They have been truly changed. Well, it's the Micro Braids 2i, which means the sliders. So if it's Micro Braids LL or II or whatever, it's not the 2 numerically. It's a dumb way that they did the stuff where they did sliders for the inputs. Because there's a couple other modules that are like that, and I'm like, ugh, you're killing me, dog. You're killing me. Dog, what are you doing? Need to go to bed? Yeah, I hear you, mate. No worries. Thank you so much for the raid, Doey. See you soon. Stay guile and have a good rest of the week. Then we got Friday tomorrow. That'll be nice. Oh man, I am. I don't know if we're gonna do Jamtown this Saturday. I feel like we probably should, but I don't know. We'll see. I have to move the green screen, but that's not really that big of a chore. Not that big of a deal. I don't know. What do you mean, Flat Fuck Friday? What is that? Is that like a thing we're doing now? I don't. I'm old, Doey. You got to remember, I'm significantly older than you. I don't know all your kids' cool slang words. I don't know your skibbity toilets. All right. I don't have the riz to understand it. There's a song called that. Dare may I ask what the song is talking about? Or would that be poor choice? Damn, my back. It's a 30-second song. Oh. I don't know. was trying to get the Onion Man out of my head. There he is now. God damn it. Found this onion roasted cheese, and I just heard the onion on the onion. First you gotta get the onion. I was like, ah, damn it. I'm ruined. My mind is just a crippled mesh of stupidity. Oh, mostly anyways. Onion Man, take me to the promised land. Take me to the onion land. Every Friday is Flat Fuck Friday. Oh my god. Oh man. I don't know if I want to know. I guess I could check it out. Yeah, I don't like it. I like the onion though. I'll take that over that. I have the attention span of a coked up Doberman Pinscher. Pumping a schnauzer. No. Those would be incompatible dogs. That would be insane. Or would it? Yeah, I don't know if we're going to do jam time. We'll just see. I'll try to get stuff prepped. And if we can, we can. If we can't, we can't. We'll do more soldering. And then we'll just have Jamtown bring up on Tuesday. But it would be nice to just zip it through. This month is all weird how it falls, so I don't know what to do. 90% shake. This is terrible. Ah, so tired of people in the private sector. Doey, do you ever binge watch? I know you're going to bed, but I'll be quick. Do you ever binge watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force like in your off time? Like you're just like, you know, you got to do some stuff. You just put it on in the background at all. I have them on like every format and every way just so I can personally do that. Just because dancing is forbidden. Dancing is... No, stop it.
You know what I was doing in there. This noodle's black, and it's hooked up to the TV set. You messing with me, aren't you?
You're right. I am. The noodle got wet when I was cooking it, so I had to put it in the dryer.
Why'd you say so? It's probably dry by now. Don't forget, I like it spicy.
$90 pounds of shake and no idea what to do with. No, that would be bad. Nice. Well, I try to work on my meat wad, and I just kind of listen to it to help keep it in check. Oh, yeah. Master Shake. One more question. Doey, have you seen the new movie? I think you can watch it on like Amazon Prime or whatever. It's pretty. You could. Let me look. I'll even look it up for you. Although I forgot the name of the movie. Aqua Teen. It was like Teen Hunger Force movie. It was called. Movie, I guess. Plantasm, that's it. Yeah, it's on Amazon and Max and Apple TV, it looks like. With the plant guy. I mean, the whole plant storyline. Pretty straightforward. Cool. I couldn't remember if you had or not. I've seen it a couple times, and it's pretty good. It's not too bad the second time around. I was on an airplane, too, so, you know, low distraction level. Yeah, I saw the ones, I guess the ones they did about a year ago. Or maybe it was a little less than that, but yeah. Those are great. It's good to see that show back on the air. It's one of my favorites. I don't know. I remember when that show would come out and my mind would just be completely blown every Monday when I go into work and be like, what have they done? Those guys are insane. They just keep pushing that envelope so far. I don't think we'll ever see the mailman again. The mailman will be drunk. Without mail. All right, mate. Take care. Thanks again for the raid. Stay guile, and I'll see you soon. See you soon. What time is it? Is it 10? Yeah, it's getting close to 10. Probably here in a bit. Doughman. Dobro. Chompers, you need to quit coming over here to go to the bathroom. I think that's what you're doing. I don't want that. No one wants that. Put baking soda over there or something. Anyways. I forgot what I was thinking. Oh, yeah, let's see. What's the old vlogosphere look like right now? Is it round? Is it tulip-shaped? Is it beautiful? Is it ugly? Is it bugly? Not too bad. Yeah. I think we'll call it for the night. Tonight was really good, though. We had an incredible crowd tonight with Twitch and on YouTube. Thanks so much, you guys. Really glad you guys are enjoying it, overlooking me and my failings and my flaws for whatever the hell is valuable in the content that I bring. Oh shit, there's Kelton's Meatwad for 5.
Well, we gotta do that real quick, otherwise we ain't gonna be good. Let's do it. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Oh damn, it's going. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see what we can do. With 5 minutes left on the clock, I'm gonna drink this soda pop, and Handy is gonna talk the whole time. Isn't that right, Handy? Yes, that's right, Sid. Alright, so check this out. La donna mina, la do la dee do. That's pretty good. Thank you. Alright, give it up for, I forgot what I named you. Tony. Tony the hand. He good. But sometimes he get on good, and then we have to take him out back and hose him down with a garden hose. And we gotta put our thumbs over the end so that it gets really strong water pressure and it hits him good. But I ain't got no thumbs, so I just have somebody else do it, you know. And they don't like it. They say, this is mean. This is wrong. And I'm like, yeah, just do it. Follow orders. And then they're like, I don't feel comfortable with this. And then I'm like, well then take your thumb off and put your other thumb on it. That should make you feel more comfortable. And then they find out that's true. And it's really good. But other than that, it's, you know, just a series of beating a man down with water, you know, till they break. Damn. Hold up just a second. I'm thinking of something funny. I done it. That was funny, yeah? Oh, it wasn't? Okay. Let me see here. I think I got some stand-up that I've been working on for my Meat Rod Club of Buns. Let's see here. Okay. Check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, this mic is working. That's good. Okay. What is it about dogs? You know? Like, where are they from, right? Am I right? Where are dogs coming from? They ain't coming from my house. No way. Where are them dogs coming from? Alright, that's a good one. I like that joke a lot. It went over really well the other night. Now I'm gonna do my second joke. Hold on a minute. What is it about pins? I mean, they always running out. Am I right? Yeah. Okay. Alright. It looks like I might have to bring out the bigger guns. I don't seem to be making quite the effect that I want to. So, I'm going to Meat Rod as Cat Williams because I saw that one time on the internet and I thought that was really funny. So, get ready for a bunch of swearing, because that's kind of what Cat Williams does. Alright? Now, just a minute here. I gotta change into character. Every motherfucking time I ever see that shit, I go, God damn. What the hell? That is the dumbest ass shit I ever seen. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking hell. I ain't gonna do that. No way. Anyways, thank you very much. That was me, Rod as Cat Williams. As soon as I learn more Cat Williams dialogue, this impression will be spot on. And you're gonna be like, damn, is that me, Rod, or is that Cat Williams? Because every damn time, it ain't gonna motherfucking work. You see, I'm getting that in there. I'm gonna get good, and then I'm gonna get on Maury Povich, and Maury's gonna be like, you're not the father. And I'm gonna be like, okay, that's good, because I don't even know, I wasn't here for that. I was here to do my Cat Williams material. And then Maury's gonna be like, but you are the father. And then I'm gonna be like, wait a minute, what? And then I'm gonna jump up and down or something. Or no, wait, I'm gonna get really mad at Maury. I'm gonna be like, you set me up. I knew it. And then I'm gonna roll out of there all pissed off. Oh damn, we done. That's a good time. Don't forget, if you fight the urge will win every time. So you should just let it go and have its way with you. That's okay. That's a meatwad moment.
I really should just set the puppet up like 24/7. Wait a minute. Hold on. Stand by. What if... What if I set up the meatwad puppet? He needs a better camera. So if I gave it like... I have like a little webcam. It doesn't matter about the webcam. I could give it a webcam and I could zoom in so it gets my face and get my facial shit. And then I could set up an on-off switch for the microphone so I could talk. Oh, wait. Then my mouth would move. That's right. Well, either way, I could just bring him up and
Just be like talking like him. Get rid of my face or something. Just put him in the place. A little swaparoo. That'd be good.
Devin, over on YouTube, welcome in. Dropped in to say goodnight. Hey, yeah, no worries. We're about to head out here. I think I'm getting a little hungry and a little tired, and I think we've gone as far as we can go with what we have here. Let me do a little save on KiCAD, Cacao, and hopefully that doesn't give me problems later. That was too good.
Oh, too.
I can also do Carl, you know, obviously. I mean, you'd have to be a freaking idiot not to do that. Because it's like the same guy, okay? You know, it's not freaking that hard. But, you know, some people, they're like, hey, why don't you not do the Carl? It's kind of, you know, freaking annoying. They're stupid, okay? I don't talk to them. They bother me. They're like, hey, why don't you do your half, do your share? No, I'm not doing shit. I'm hanging out with myself, working on myself. And by that, I mean, look at the board! You know it. This guy knows it, right? Okay, fine. You disgust me. I counted on you.
Okay, anyways. Yeah, I could do Carl. I just have to fight not doing Bill Burr.
Because you can kind of inadvertently freaking get into Bill Burr. It's you know, just kind of like, oh, jeez. No. Gotta put your hand up on the mic stand or something. Just be like, hey, telling you, what's up with women, right? You know? And then he does a joke and he gets a lot of funny ha-has. You know? Then he gets an HBO special. I don't got an HBO special. Why am I still doing this voice? Oh, yeah.
Because I don't have an HBO. I don't think I'd ever get one.
What do you think? I'm from Jersey. What do you think working on myself means? Going to therapy like some fruit? No. I don't do that. I take care of my emotions the same way. Through alcohol and isolation. And the occasional trips to the local, you know, strip club.
All right, I can't do Carl for very long. Like you're just always thinking of dirty shit, and it gets a little taxing on the brain. And when you're trying to stay positive and good.
It's freaking, you know, you're just going to the.
Anyways.
Don't overdo it, pal. You'll hurt yourself. We're talking to a professional here, all right? Daily. It is my life.
Oh my God, that was funny. All right, let's. I'm gonna head get us heading out of here. I'm gonna pop the social links back in the chat just in case anybody doesn't already know. You can go and visit all our cool channels and follow them and stuff if you're not. Speaking of follows, what have we got 4 new follows today on Twitch, and I believe we got what was that? 3 new subscribers on the YouTube today. YouTube's getting really close to passing like one of these little milestones where we can get some stuff back. I think we're serial. So kind of excited about that. Hopefully that'll work out. But beyond that, mates, Saturday we might do Jamtown. We might stay back in here. It just kind of depends on what I can get away done on Friday. This week's weird, so it'll just kind of be that way. There's a slightly heavier chance that it's going to be more soldering on Saturday because it'll be easier for me to do this on the 2 days off, but it really bleeds into April and it kind of messes my thing up. Or April, the next month, May. So we'll see. Let me check. Let me make sure our raid target is still there. And they're cooking. Yeah, they're doing good there. All right. On the Twitch, we're going to raid out tonight over to Computer Booter. They do console gaming repairs. Really, really knowledgeable. Really, really thorough. Lots of high-level stuff. Great vibes there. Great chill. And good stuff. Thanks again, everybody, for this really awesome night. This week so far has just been great. Lots of new folks, lots of people in the chat. Always cool. Always great to see people. You guys take care of yourself. Have a good rest of your weekend. Stay guile. Stay guile. That's super important. And, hope to party with you soon. We'll see.